Welcome to Sonic the Podcast. In each episode, we discuss a different Sonic game, rank all its levels from worst to best, and talk about what we love and what we hate. On this episode, we are talking about Sonic Adventure from 1998. Imagine, right? A serene blue sky, dotted with clouds. There's a peaceful coastal city skyline with skyscrapers, and people are going about their daily lives. Taxis cruising through the streets, people shopping. There's a light tingle in the air and in the music, gentle high-pitched notes, and a low swelling noise that begins to rise up. The drain covers start vibrating and the swelling noise suddenly grows, and the pleasant tingling is gone, and suddenly thick jets of water burst out of the drains, cascade from the windows. A tsunami brews in the sewers underneath the streets. People panic, cars crash. There is chaos. Cut to black, Sonic Adventure, drums kick in, back to the action, roads fracture and splinter. A massive tidal wave dwarfs the skyline and threatens to wipe out the skyscrapers, but something is racing fast through the trees towards the action. Suddenly, there's a magical island floating in the sky. An eye blinks open through the total turbulence amid lightning flashes, shattered glass and torrid water flow. The percussion stops. Silence. A particularly large watery explosion from atop one of the skyscrapers. An enormous amorphous bubble of water starts to take shape. A massive Jurassic-like monster opens its gargantuan mouth to roar in anger. Distorted vocals kick in. Back to the forest. Fast approaching thing shows flashes of distinct blue, red and white. The drums are back, faster than before. Green eyes. It's Sonic. He's on the move. Red-grey. Yes! A red-grey steel juggernaut ship takes off from the jungle. The island in the sky plummets to the ocean, displacing yet another tsunami. The egg carrier cruises over the skyline. Guitar bursts to life as Sonic reaches the city to save the day at lightning speed. Tails appears, racing past exploding windows. The vocals are now in full swing, singing about never letting go, how it's a one-way track. Amy looks up from the streets as the egg carrier's massive hulk but casts an interminable shadow over the city. Eggman's face emblazoned on the hull as his floating masterpiece flies through an orange sky. Cut to a low-angle shot of a unique-looking robot firing off its massive weapon on its chest. 102. Knuckles catches the heat surge and glides up into the stratosphere. A huge purple cat looks into the menacing storm clouds. Profile wide shot of the egg carrier at high altitude. Super zoom on the top deck as its captain, standing absolute and resolute, facing into the wind. Dr. Eggman looks out at the destruction he's unleashed. And back to Sonic, racing through straight into it all. He looks directly at us, the player, and grins as if to say, here we fucking go. Snap montage of Amy, Tails, Gamma, Sonic, Knuckles, Big, a mural, Eggman looking hardcore and determined as Crush 40 scream into the ether to open your heart, and a final shot of Station Square in the ruins, followed by an epic zoom, timed with the riffing guitar of Sonic standing ready, poised to face it all. Perfect Chaos's eye opens, narrows, and glares at you, the player, about to experience one of the best and most ambitious games ever made. Fucking yes.
That was fantastic.
It's
so good.
So good. That opening is so fucking good.
It is probably one of the coolest things ever made in the history of humanity.
It is unbelievable. Every time I watch it, it is unbelievable.
Like cinematographically, if that's the word.
Yes.
It is insane.
The
shot, like I mean obviously, but just several shots that always stand out is, you got Knuckles gliding and the camera just drops and he's so high up.
So
I love that.
cool.
And then don't even get me started on Eggman.
Yeah,
put so well by you. Oh, on top of his floating masterpiece, staring out.
It's too good.
At like wind in his moustache.
He's never looked
forward.
better.
He looks insane.
Just imagine if you were that fucking belly. If you were a Sonic fan and all you'd experience is the 2D, and then this is your first intro into Sonic, into the 3D Sonic world.
It cannot be understated how bold of a decision. Just the last mainline thing we saw was basically Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which was cinematic for a classic game.
Yeah, of course.
And on an incomparable scale. And then like a bunch of quiet stuff because around this time, they had no headline game. The Saturn was failing. They had Sonic R, which was mixed reviews, even though it's the best thing ever. Sonic 3D Blast, all very small things, background. And then they think, let's reset everything, literally everything.
It goes so
change
hard.
The theme, change the vibe, change the sound, change the look, and then they make this, and it's just like, oh my god, they've done it. It's just unbelievable.
Let's just listen to this a bit.
Yeah, get it up. Everything's so wet. It's so good.
It's so fucking cool.
Oh, imagine surfing to this.
There's just nothing cooler. I think
awesome.
there's going to be some hot takes in this app. That song is the best Sonic vocal song ever
I was just about
released.
to say that. I agree.
Hands down.
I think they've never come close to that again. That is like the best. It is just pure Sonic.
Some of those guitar riffs and transitions are so fucking good. And then
also this drum bit. Just listen to the fucking drums.
Yeah.
Not yet. That great guitar there. This. Drums. Like so much double kicking pedal, or just
push. Go to the bit where it's near the end and it transitions. So it goes like, but then it like drops off and then it goes back into a guitar solo.
Yeah.
The down now that bit.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. Oh, you found it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just wait till the end of this guitar solo.
This is fucking disgusting. This.
So good.
So good. It's so big.
Unbelievable.
Oh, it's the best fucking song. Oh, it's amazing.
So we like this game. We really
mate,
fucking
so
like
much.
this game. I was surprised researching it that there are people who don't. Apparently this game has aged poorly, and some people have.
I thought it's had a bit of a kind of weird resurgence recently, where people finally accept that it's actually incredibly good.
Yeah, well,
even though it's overshadowed, unfortunately, by it. We're still incredibly good sequel, but I think this is way better.
Yeah, I think that's obviously one of the big strands of the debate.
Everyone loves SA2.
Yes,
fair.
Everyone loves SA2. I would argue, hands down, this is the better game in pretty much nearly every single major aspect.
Yeah, agreed.
Story, gameplay,
music,
100% music, thematic depth, richness, storytelling. Honestly, nearly, there are little things which SA2 do better, but in terms of nearly everything else, this game is, for me, it comes up on top.
Yeah,
I think
we're going to spend a lot on this, obviously, but it is worth saying this early on that the story of this game is one of the best game stories I've ever come across.
I think so. It's certainly the best in the Sonic universe, hands down.
Hands down, so yes.
And I think it's probably the thing that, because a lot of people who played it and have memories of it and engage in debates about it, played it a long time ago when you were a kid, there is huge richness and reward in when you revisit this game as an adult and actually spend a bit of time thinking about what the choices and the characterization and the way the story plays out and the meaning behind it and the pertinence to actually contemporary events and how we think, etc. The kind of morality of it.
Massive. There's loads on it.
It's got enormous richness, enormous, that I feel like a lot of people, especially detractors who naysay the game or say it hasn't aged well, are overlooking and not and have missed considerably. And then on top of that, I'm sorry, but Sonic has never controlled better.
He played amazing. Doesn't he?
In
Doesn't
fact,
he just play great?
And I think it's worth saying also, it's not just Sonic. All of them.
They all play
with a
great.
couple. Okay, they're fine. You can argue Amy and Big have some wobbles.
But apart from that,
but
Gamma's
Knuckles and Tails
is so slick. Tails is just how you imagine he would feel.
Exactly, and they've never come even close to those two.
They just
never again.
I've never understood why they wouldn't just not once have we played as them that much and that well ever again. No. I mean, 06, but Tails plays like wank in 06.
And Knuckles is dreadful. And then Frontiers, that was a fail.
That was such a missed opportunity. They butchered it. They absolutely butchered it.
Even Shadow's gameplay in Shadow Generations, which I would argue is good.
Yeah, very, very clean.
Doesn't even touch this. No. It's just not even close. The momentum, the physics, the spin dash, the insanity of the speed you can reach and how fast you can go. Nowhere near.
A massive part of that, which is owed to the program, is the camera.
Yeah,
which does some incredible things. There's some effect that I read about.
I can't remember what it's called.
Where like on Speed Highway, because of the arrows that you're running past,
it's like
it makes it seem 3D like you're going
parallax effect,
ridiculously fast. Yeah. Because the camera gets lower and wider,
and the arrows move in the opposite direction.
Yeah, and they seem to go backwards. Yeah, which really conveys like a ridiculous speed, which is very impressive for a 1998 first foray into 3D. It's great. There's so much to admire.
That was the whole project of the game, was to really push the capabilities of the Dreamcast, which is obviously the new hardware that the game was being paired with, to its absolute max, and hence they made lots of decisions that probably stemmed from that aim, and then wrote backwards, one of which obviously was just including Big full stop, because they wanted to showcase the fishing thing. Nearly every single review that I watched, including ones that absolutely and objectively completely praised the game, had bad things to say about Big.
Which is obviously fair.
It honestly doesn't bother me. For me, it adds to the experience.
The gameplay experience. Also never bothered me more than like
it just hasn't.
And the only irritation, honestly, is just getting around, because he's just a little bit too slow.
Yeah, he is, but he's also
such a minor issue.
He's entertaining, and you don't have to get around like. The adventure fields aren't that big. You can traverse, and it's okay, fine. It's slightly annoying that he's cumbersome and slow, but he's not that slow. And if you jump, he can make considerable gain.
Yeah, he goes far. And also the fishing, it's clunky, but it's not that bad.
It's not that
and
bad.
You get to enjoy a very nice new way of looking at several levels. It's great, and
of which
it's just inoffensive.
It is.
And he's so weird and like funny that it doesn't matter. You can just that carries it.
Exactly, and people say, his stories don't contribute
really
to it.
But
exactly. I don't get it. I think it's fun. It's short.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's highly unusual and has its own kind of nostalgic charm to it. The only terrible thing is that if you want to get the A mission and the B mission, some of the levels just simply are not appropriate. Like, it's impossible to catch a fish that big in Twinkle Park with its total chance. That's crap. That's
unless
frustrating.
You've got all 4 lures.
Yeah, but even then,
it's easier. Even that doesn't help much.
It's not ideal. Fine, and there are definitely flaws. I'm not blind enough to sort of bypass that. There are definitely things that are wrong with the game. There are a big factor which contributes to the gameplay experience is the quality of the English dub. Is occasionally dreadful. Knuckles and Tails being the worst offenders.
Sometimes the animation, although sometimes it goes the complete opposite direction and carries a ridiculous amount of weight.
Yes.
But although sometimes it's just like this, just so goofy and it's definitely avoidable.
Agreed. However, I would say I got this from. I'll find the video I watched because it's a really good review. Yeah. Play it with Japanese dub, which criminally I've never done. But if you play it with Japanese dub, firstly the dialogue is way better. Like, the English translation on screen that you see of the Japanese dub is much more like resonant and poetic and conveys meaning way better.
I imagine.
and also just because they're speaking Japanese, as a non-Japanese speaking English player, it does enhances the experience. Next time I play this game, I'm 100% doing
Same.
that.
I should have done that this time. Yeah.
Yeah, we should have. And actually, like certain, it's interesting comparing the English version and the Japanese translation.
Yes, I bet.
Because sometimes they say the same thing, but the Japanese one is just way more like elegant, especially in the final story, which I'll talk about.
Yes, which has some very weird moments.
Now able to.
Sorry. Ruby of Blue, shout out to Ruby of Blue.
Nice.
That his review of Sonic Adventure is outstanding and makes such good points.
Nice. So speaking of which, how many times do you reckon you've actually played this game overall?
Oh my god.
Because we both, just to clarify, we've both played this game all of our lives. It was the first Sonic game I ever played.
Yeah,
same. At a very young age. I think I played the story, and then honestly most of my time was spent after school in the Cheo Garden farming animals.
Oh my god,
and that.
I would say 100% this game is responsible for the largest hour count on any Sonic game for me, by a fucking mile. And part of that is the Cheo Garden, but also just the amount of times I played it.
Exactly. And I would just play it again.
Double figures for sure. Don't know the exact amount,
probably about 10.
Yeah,
I
definitely
reckon
double
10
figures.
from it. Yeah.
I know the levels backwards. I know the game unbelievably well.
Although playing this time with a more critical lens, I still found new stuff 100% in levels and that I'd never known about and was really cool.
That's one of the beauty. That's one of the strengths of the game.
That was probably the biggest thing I felt playing it this time round.
This is beginning to blow my mind.
Well, yeah, it's how incredibly good the level design, like god tier. Such great level design and environmental integration, which every other Sonic game, especially recently, should look at and take notes from.
Well, I think most of the Sonic games are miles away. They're not even close.
No.
The level design in this is you're right. It's some of the best ever.
It's amazing. Because it's designed. Again, what a perfect name, Sonic Adventure. It is. It feels like such an adventure.
Yeah.
But obviously, story-wise, but in the levels, they just the way it is designed to make you explore, return to things, spot stuff in the distance, and probe your imagination to think, I wonder if I can go there, and then you can, and then you find something new there, a spring or a power. I was like, oh no way! It's a constant, and it never drops that. Every level has that to the same standard, and it's fantastic.
You're right. It
blended
encourages
with cinematic scope and scenes and just great pacing. Oh, that's so good.
Encourages and rewards exploration.
Yeah, in like a stellar, in an exemplary way. Yeah, I think.
Agreed. I would say the influence this game has had on my entire existence can't really be understated. It's actually enormous, and not only I would say in like the cinematography of the cutscenes and how that's informed the way I like to consume and create visual media. Just this, it is now that you look at it in context, it's very Japanese and it's very off that. There are other Sega games of that time, like Shenmue, which do very similar things with the camera. But still, the choices and the colors and the way it's all put together is unique. It's a very distinct style that Sonic games nowadays just don't have at all. It's very much of its time.
I know.
And then just I would say, probably the morality and politics that the game puts forward, I definitely absorbed as a child as well, and has informed just my being. I don't know how it sounds really kind of pretentious to say, but I would say that there is actually so much, especially when it comes to the Tikal arc and chaos, massive. Where my sympathies and sentimentality may have developed. I think a lot of it is attributed to this game.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really hard to sort of put in a tangible sense, but when we'll unpack it more and more, and it will become clear. But there's just a huge amount of richness, and as a child, as a sort of 7 or 8 year old playing this game, it's a really good game for a 7 or 8 year old to play.
Yeah, it is.
Other than perhaps if you're looking for a strong female role model.
Very, very true. Yes.
Probably not.
Although even so, minus most of the presentation, the ending of Amy's, like the way she turns out, is great.
It is, and also it's even better.
The opening is terrible.
Yeah, it's even better in the Japanese dub.
Yes,
the translation is much more like feminist
I can imagine
inclined.
It's butchered it. Yeah.
Yeah. The English one is like she basically says that she's kind of done it all to prove Sonic to sort of prove to
Try and
Sonic
win
that,
him over.
yeah, which is not great. This
No.
the Japanese one has more of a like kind of sort of she's doing it for herself.
Yes, yeah.
Slant.
Which is much better. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll get into all of the richness of the story when we talk about the story.
Again, you can. A lot of it, as you said earlier, is only accessible once you've like achieved a certain level of sort of consciousness as an adult,
Maturity.
which you can't take in as a child. However, you can. It's still through the music, the pacing, and the composition of the cutscenes and the style. An incredible amount of meaning is conveyed.
Yeah.
Which I didn't obviously I didn't understand when I was 6, 7, 8. But the feeling of it keeps you coming back to that game and playing it again and again, which is why it's so good to play it now.
It definitely
appreciate it all.
Yeah, it definitely like heavily resonated with me. In as a child,
Yeah, me too.
I couldn't get enough of it. I was obsessed with it.
I was
and
obsessed
it
with the
goes
soundtrack,
beyond.
the way it looked,
It's the
all of it,
music, the
everything.
colours, the
aesthetic.
hubs, the aesthetic.
The big focus on water. I think that's had a massive influence on my general interest. In all of that.
Yeah.
I love anything with water in it, ocean, sea, all that, and that's all over that game. And it's in a very meaningful way.
It is.
It's great. Oh, it's so good.
So let's just briefly. So that obviously we're gonna combine. We will make occasional distinctions between Sonic DX and Sonic Adventure. As a caveat,
Sonic
I grew up
director's cut.
Yeah, I grew up playing
That cool.
Sonic Adventure DX.
Yes, so did I.
However, I have also played the Dreamcast version, Sonic Adventure, and I know about the differences.
Me too.
Personally, I prefer the DX models of the characters, but I prefer the Adventure Dreamcast look of the levels, and the lighting I think is better. I think DX detracted from that.
It changes it. I still love it.
I like
because
both.
I'm so familiar with it, and
Yeah,
I've grown up
same.
with it, and that's what I know as adventure. But playing the original was interesting. I mean, there's quite a few small things that were changed. It's such a shame.
I do think Adventure has it better.
On Angel Island, which is so rather than just barren green.
A lot of the changes
like
they
that.
made to the environments were not great. But
Weird and kind of unnecessary. But I don't know. I also prefer their character models, but that's only because they're just more sort of like, I don't know, just sort of.
I just think they look
more
cooler.
fleshy, rounded, more cool, more shiny.
Adventure, the original Sonic model is
much more blocky,
is
much more
cute
similar
and
to
sort
its
of
classic
fat and
one.
round and
But
sweet.
yeah, and sort of just a little bit less cool.
Yeah.
A little bit less angular and attitudey. I feel like they convey that kind of early Tales and attitude they're going for with DX Sonic much better.
Definitely. So we'll make distinctions when needed, but ultimately we're kind of going to.
We're talking about Sonic Adventure DX.
We are talking about
mainly because that is the updated version and also the most accessible version, which I imagine most people would have played.
Yes, but with clear like acknowledgement and reference to the Dreamcast original.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we're going to go. We'll talk about the stories, the overall story, and the story for each character, and talk about the gameplay for each character, etc., and what we love about that. There's not much we hate really, but just to discuss it and also get into like the richness of the story and what it means, etc. We will obviously there'll be comparisons with SA2, but I feel like we've already stated our position on that. This is definitely the better game, but hopefully this discussion will make it clear why. Then we'll do a quick quiz as we always do, but that will be quite short. And then we will rank all of the stages based on our
11 stages.
All 11 stages based on our preference, which ones we
we'll look at
bottom
the bosses
to top,
as well.
then bosses, and then rank the overall
anything
game
extra, and then do a big ranking. Yeah, exactly.
To all the other games we discussed. And it should be noted this is episode 20, hence why we've been doing this for a year now.
Hell
which
yeah.
is pretty cool.
Nice.
This is the big one. And obviously our namesakes are in this.
Yeah, we are in it.
We're
E101
in it,
and E102 are in it.
Yeah,
it's a shame
You're
their
gonna,
relationship is quite different.
Very, I would say, fractured and stretched in this game. Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll see.
Yes, I suppose it depends on what angle you look at it. Hence the enormous richness of Gamma's unbelievably. Unbelievably.
I might have to leave.
Well, I might cry.
I probably can't even talk
Many
about
people cry.
I know. Yeah. Gamma, as you said to me recently, Gamma's story makes grown men cry. Which is so true.
It does.
It is.
Give
How
me
could it
the
not?
bird.
The bird. Don't. I hear his voice, mate.
Let's briefly talk about the development history, because it's quite interesting. And obviously, there's that famous story that everyone knows, where the Sonic team.
The most famous part is the
Sonic team did their big trip.
Their
How
South
much
American Odyssey
would you give to be on that trip?
I know.
The Japanese lads in Peru,
even though it was very troubled, and they had
they all
encounters with fucking poisonous spiders, giant snakes, monkeys. Yuji Naka got heat stroke at 39 something degrees or something.
They all got altitude sickness because they were so high in Machu Picchu.
I know, but I mean, what an incredible thing to you would never get. That's what I was going to say earlier. I forgot what it was. It goes back to a point that you made earlier, but it's relevant to the entire thing. Isn't it nice to see how much a creative team prospers under limitations? These days, all the consoles don't have any hardware limits, or you can make kind of whatever you want. But when you had something as primitive as the Dreamcast back then, you have to work within its boundaries, but push them as far as you can. And that is why so many of the elements of this game stick out, because they had to make them as good as they could possibly be, rather than just accepting the standard and the norm, which is kind of what we're used to now, and so we don't notice it. It's a shame, but so that's why a trip like this, no game development team, well, I mean, maybe they would, but it's very unlikely and uncommon that
I don't think this kind of thing happens very much
would fund and agree to pay for a massive trip across the world, to a land they've probably never traveled to, for the pure intention of research and just to build a more convincing and complete environment.
It's epic.
And God, it paid off so well.
I mean, it clearly had a massive impact.
But how nice is that? They thought, let's travel here and get some proper inspiration and tribute it and show it off in this fantastic new format.
Oh, it's superb! It's absolutely
so
superb.
cool. They went all over. It inspired Lost World, Windy Valley, Sand Hill, of course, with the sand.
Yeah, with
what was it?
They saw some dune boarding in Peru and thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Wow,
we have to put that in the game.
And so they just and for some reason they elected Tails as the one who. I don't know why.
Yeah, that is odd.
He's the obvious. I saw it. It's like they were obviously Tails.
He's definitely not the obvious choice. I don't know.
Sonic is, but I mean he can as well. But yeah, that's Yeah, there's all sorts of little snippets like that.
There's a fun piece of trivia.
Tikal as well, named after a place they went to.
Have you heard about the Windy Valley beer?
No, that's cool.
It's just a really fun trivia. So there's
sounds great.
They obviously took lots of pictures, and some of the pictures made it into the actual game as texture files.
Yeah.
Well, one of the pictures they took in Peru, which made it into a texture file in Windy Valley, as part of the wall, was a national monument or of some sort. It was like a treasured rock of some sort. Yeah. And they used that in the textures of Windy Valley. There is a beer, I think it's the national beer of Peru. The logo of that beer is that thing. So you can is the rock.
That rock.
Yeah. So you can see the logo of the beer and the national monument in one of the textures in Windy Valley.
That's so weird.
I know, it's bizarre. By complete coincidence, they didn't know the link. Quite
strange. Fun. Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just as you said, it's an absolutely fantastic. It shows
such care,
massive care, massive richness already there. That it's based on all of the. They obviously absorbed a huge amount of all of those kind of narratives that they were witness to.
They said that they were so excited to get home and make the game afterwards. I mean, how great is that? That's so real.
It feels it's so pure. That's true creativity.
Yeah,
and look at the impact that it had. It massive. And you're right about testing the limits of the console. As I said at the start, like a lot of the elements of the game were problem solving as to how they can maximize and showcase the power of that console.
Yeah,
and that combination of all of it is just created such a unique and extremely ambitious. I think that's the thing that it should be so applauded. It pushed the boundaries of this type of game, and actually all games at the time, 1998.
Yeah,
so hugely to start with such a massive opening set piece. A lot of people, I don't know how many people, but I've one of the criticisms of the opening cutscene is that it's spoilers and it ruins the story.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it fucking doesn't. You have no idea what you're watching at the start. No idea. There's 1,000 crazy images with giant monster coming out of the building, tsunami. Yes, Station Square gets obliterated, but it doesn't impede your experience. If anything, it sets the stakes, because you're like, fucking hell, how does what I do lead towards this? And it also plays into an incredibly clever thing, which the whole story does, which I'll come back to later.
It's exciting.
It's fucking great to start with that much of a bang. It shows how high the stakes are and how exciting the game is going to be. That all that shit's going to go down.
It's also very bold to start. If you compare how all the classic games start, happy, lovely, pastel, green hill, like everything's okay.
This is the opposite.
No. We start in a city at night.
Yeah.
Opening Sonic story, city at night with police sirens driving down a road, landing in this courtyard where this blue water beast lands, and they open fire on him, and then Sonic comes in and joins the fray. What the fuck?
I know.
I've got a lot to say about
that. We'll get. There's a lot.
Compare that to, it's like, again, so bold.
Just pause that before we get onto the Sonic Sonic story, because there's loads there. I just on a final note on the development, like it really made me realise that it's a very special moment in time, and you could never ever make a game like this now, not even close. And obviously the technology and how it's come on, and the narrative of game design is a big part of that. But also, this game just operates. The best way I can put it is that it operates on its own logic, with its own rules, both gameplay and narrative, and like geography of layout, how the Angel Island is linked to the Mystic Ruins is completely insane and doesn't really make any sense. It kind of does, but it also kind of doesn't. And with like things like the final egg base appearing and then not appearing, and the egg carrier coming out of the forest and then not, and all this shit. But it doesn't care, and it doesn't matter, and it really doesn't when you play it. It doesn't impede. Somehow it doesn't. Those sort of inconsistencies and niggles where you just think, what? Okay, like who took the picture of the three birds? So all of those little things. It doesn't matter. You're so like bought into the whole kind of bombastic momentum of the game that it kind of sits in a league of its own. And I just have massive respect for that. And but those sorts of things, those inconsistencies, wouldn't work in a modern day game. You'd be like, I'm going to stop playing. This is insane. But somehow the magic of this game means that all of it holds together and it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Apart from a couple of things which do piss me off, but we can
small
get onto that.
Things that
and then you can overlook them.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Well, should we just dive into the story then? Because I feel like
so.
there's just tons to say on that.
So I'm gonna read out the overall. So the game, as we've basically set out, the game is split up into 6 individual character stories where you follow Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big, and Gamma.
Yeah. And
then once you've finished all of those, you unlock a 7th and final story where you play as Super Sonic.
Yes.
And finish the story.
Just give me I want 2 points just on that before you start.
Go on.
Firstly, because it links to what you were saying before, the different gameplay styles. Again,
as well, insane.
And to briefly recap, Sonic is standard, run through as fast as you can and explore.
Get to the end.
Tails is always a race. Knuckles is a finding game. Amy's got a kind of horror chase element. Yeah. Big is fishing, and Gamma is a shooter.
It's so great.
All of which is designed to showcase the capability of the Dreamcast. Blah blah blah. It's amazing.
Doesn't that feel like a sort of fifth 3D game entry to be that bold? But it's the first one.
I know.
And they tackle all of them and do them all so well.
And they knock it out of the park. Yeah. You can't complain that there are lots of different gameplay styles. That's part of the incredible charm and enjoyability of it. And you can. And the best part is, which must have been so difficult to do back then, is that you can flip between them whenever you want. So if you get bored of running a Sonic or racing Sonic, you can explore and find crystals, or you can shoot the crap out of stuff as Gamma, and experience. Then on top of that, which I remember loving as a kid, and now the puzzle of the story, because you get different, and this is where the characterization and storytelling comes into it's just so amazing. You uncover this grand narrative from 6 very unique different perspectives, some of which only focus on a small part of it, some of which you get a much bigger overview,
but all contribute to the overall.
Exactly. And you piece together this quite profound and complicated, and yes, in places like bizarre and slightly ridiculous narrative, and figure out what it all means as you play each character. That in itself is so enjoyable and brilliant. And then they're all
it's
linked.
Such a good way of telling a story.
Exactly. And obviously this is a whole big thing, but they're all linked by this incredible like secret story that's going on, which is the Tikal and how she brings you into the past and all of that, and how that informs the present, which is incredibly intriguing.
That's fantastic. The way that all works out.
It's just
so good.
It's so ambitious. That kind of multi-layered, multi-perspective, simultaneous storytelling is incredibly impressive, and it pulls it off so well.
I know. It executes it perfectly.
So
it's great.
And again, note like SA2 doesn't even touch that. Like it kind of does the same thing, but it just doesn't.
It has a more American adventure, which
it's
is
more
just
linear.
A classic. Linear, exactly. Whereas a Japanese adventure will have depth to it and secrets and of course it will. Of course,
Heroes kind of did it. Kind like it does.
Again,
you
not to the same scale, but
I'm nowhere near. I mean,
into kind of in principle, yes, where you uncover through like 12 different perspectives, which are all much more similar, but
the story's way more basic.
The secret, yes, it's much simpler, but it's still yes, but like still,
and then
without all of the profoundness of it all.
And then actually 06, this is contentious, but 06 does it to actually quite a similar scale.
I think it's 06's story is the only other Sonic story that comes close to this one.
Unfortunately, 06 is like both a very small blessing and a massive curse, because I think it tarnished this game's reputation quite considerably, because it was sort of perceived. It kind of is an Adventure 3 if you think about it.
Yeah, it's the closest that we've had to
SM3. It crashed and blew and was a disaster.
It's such a pity.
Which is such a shame, because I think
so great if they announced a remake.
Well, of course it would. But now it's
no way.
I think it's made the developers scared to repeat such a bold and like this kind of formula, because of how disastrously that one went.
Which is such a pity, but
it is.
That wasn't the fault.
Anyway, continue. Do the overall story.
So if I miss anything out in this time, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out the overall story, and then we'll talk about that, and then we will go into each character's story, and I'll give a brief summary of all of them as well. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, approximately 3,000 years ago, the Knuckles clan, a tribe of echidnas led by the warmongering Pachacamac, attempted to steal the Chaos Emeralds from the Master Emerald altar, despite his daughter Tikal's constant protest. By the way, this is quite simplified and sort of wrapped up. A group of Chow, small harmless creatures, also resided at this altar, living under the protection of the altar's guardian. They were hurt during the Echidna clan's attack. This resulted in the altar's guardian, Chaos, a beast made of water, the god of destruction, to retaliate using the Chaos Emeralds, where he transformed into perfect chaos, almost wiping out the entire clan and a huge chunk of just the world. Tikal sealed herself and Chaos within the Master Emerald to prevent the rest of the world from being destroyed. The survivors used the Master Emerald's power to send the altar and the surrounding land into the sky, creating Angel Island. That's a brief summary of the past story. In the present day, after unearthing several ancient stone tablets, Dr. Eggman learns of Chaos and, using his newly built flying fortress, the Egg Carrier, strikes the Master Emerald on Angel Island, shattering it and releasing Chaos and Tikal. Knuckles, the last echidna who was guarding the Emerald, embarks upon a journey to recover all the shattered pieces and repair the Master Emerald after the island falls to the ground and joins with the Mystic Ruins. Eggman's plan is to bring Chaos to his maximum power using the Emeralds, where he will wipe out Station Square and build Robotnik Land on its ruins. Chaos travels to Station Square, where he's held at gunpoint by the Station Square Police Department. Sonic arrives at the scene and faces off against Chaos. After joining up with Tails, the two learn of Eggman's master plan and attempt to gather all 7 emeralds before Eggman does. Meanwhile, Big the Cat, a humble fisherman, loses his pet frog after it swallows an emerald and absorbs Chaos's tail. He proceeds to chase it all across the land until the emerald is recovered and they return to the Mystic Ruins jungle. Amy Rose becomes entangled in the story when she takes in a Flicky who escaped from the Egg Carrier carrying a Chaos Emerald. She is pursued by Zero, one of Eggman's E-Series enforcers, in an attempt to recover the stolen emerald. Earlier that day, Eggman activated E102 Gamma, the second of several robots built to service the Egg Carrier's elite crew. Over the course of the day, days, Gamma grows independent from his tyrannical master and embarks upon a quest to free his robotic colleagues by destroying them and releasing the animal inside, including himself. Everything comes to a head once Sonic and Tails have recovered 6 emeralds, with the remaining one in Tails' crashed plane. Before they can get it, the enraged Chaos steals the 6 emeralds from Angel Island, causing it to fall to the ground once again, and the emerald from the plane. He has now become perfect Chaos and levels Station Square. Eggman is now powerless against him, and all seems lost. Sonic, with the help of his friends and the positive power of the Chaos Emeralds, transforms into Super Sonic and subdues perfect Chaos, returning him to his original form, Chaos Zero. Throughout all the stories, each character is visited by Tikal in spirit form, who shows them a snippet of the Echidna tragedy. After the final confrontation, she appears in physical form, where she and the now peaceful Chaos return to the heavens, knowing the Chao now live in harmony with the humans and the world is in safe hands.
No way! I can't believe this!
Nice, well done.
Is that everything? I think so.
I mean, there's
Obviously, there's loads of smaller things, but
on a macro
covers
level,
the overarching
that's it.
movement of the story.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
God, it's insane.
It is, and I think a lot. Something that which I knew before, but has really like I've really realised is how unbelievably good the visual storytelling is in this game. If you strip away the clunky dialogue,
give me some examples.
I will give you some examples as we talk about each thing.
Yes.
I mean, well, on a kind of basic level, there's a lot of things within each of the levels which are never given any narrative or dialogue explanation or exposition, but just add massive amounts of detail.
Yes.
There's the kind of the style of delivery of the cutscenes lends itself to this type of visual storytelling because of the amount of kind of pregnant pauses there are, and sometimes that's to the detriment of the flow of the interchanges, but sometimes it's incredibly potent. For example, I'll give you a direct example.
Go on.
I mean, the entirety of Gamma's story
I'll leave.
is an example of this, but probably one of the most profound moments is near the beginning of the story when Gamma revisits the egg carrier and goes to he accidentally encounters the room. He encounters his brother being mechanically altered and transformed by Eggman. And he secretly, and he enters this room by accident. In fact, I'll just play it and kind of describe what's being seen, because if you can't really like gauge it without hearing.
This is what I found. Again, we'll get on this again. A lot of the big moments of the story are actually very hard to describe.
Yeah.
Because they're so interlinked with the visual storytelling.
Exactly. And crucially, of course, the music, or lack thereof, but in most cases the music. And the kind of uncomfortable tension, and then they knew what they were doing. Because it's not accidental. The camera angles on Gamma in this scene, and how he's looking up into the lens. Yeah. There's a slow zoom in on his face.
Yeah, Beta looks down at him,
and there's one line of dialogue in the scene.
I know, one,
and it hits so hard, and then he doesn't exit and say anything. He doesn't give that annoying RCS type over exposition of crap.
No, you see none of it.
He just kind of moves on, and you can see and sense that his character is incredibly disturbed by what he's seen.
Yeah,
but it's not vocalized, and that almost makes it more pertinent.
Yeah, the limitations of this is such a weird point, but just think about how good this is as a thing. The limitations of him as a robot is conveyed so well.
Yes.
because you can like. It's so hard.
You get a sense that he's. My read on it this time round was actually that he's extremely confused. I feel there's a kind of tension in Gamma the whole time that gets resolved right at the end, and I'll show you the moment when it gets resolved, where he's kind of working out, like, and that the bird inside him and the robot are like a kind of interplay with each other in this kind of tension where he's overriding his master's programming, and it kind of his lack of like acknowledgement of what's happening comes through. Let me play the scene, so you'll just have to hear it and imagine what's going on.
I know. That fucking song.
He's entered the room.
Yeah.
Beta. This is the wrong room.
Epic.
It's insane.
Fucking epic. And then the moment, just briefly, the moment I was talking about, I think when it clicks, it's a really, it always struck me as odd. It's just,
Isn't it? Is it when he turns around?
it's just at the end, when he gets shot.
Yeah.
He's defeated Beta in that epic boss fight. And then, Beta blows up.
No, it's when he's walking away, and then the bird image appears in his head, and suddenly the way he moves is different to how he's ever moved.
Yeah,
full motion, turns around and then drops to the floor.
Yeah, I think that is the first. That's the first moment where he gains full clarity of everything that's going on.
It's so clever. It's so cool.
It's epic.
There's so many little points about I could honestly spend probably about 2 hours talking about the one beta room cutscene. What a genius decision to make it an accident that he comes. It's such a clever way of having something happen. Because you can have it as a big reveal or it's the end of a level. No, it's an accident. He could have easily not seen it. It's amazing.
Perfect. It's
and
incredible.
I'd love to see the Japanese dub, how different it is. But I mean, I think
his one is very similar. But that's to my point.
Yes, exactly.
It's all visual.
This is where the English dub really shines. It sounds to just say the name ? With just Beta, that could be hundreds of things. He could be talking to him. He could be observing him. He could be expressing like is this still you? There's so much to it that it could be, and because you're never told empirically what it is, it's just up to you to feel it, and each of the options works just as well as the other, which is why it's such a rich story. Every time I play Adventure, I really, really look forward to Gamma's story at the end of it. I always
knockout.
think this is
and it just has so much.
We should wait until we get to his. I know. But
the original point of this was visual storytelling is a huge part of this game. Gamma's story exemplifies that so enormously, especially in that last scene where he we'll go through it beat by beat, but
because there's 4 or 5.
There is a moment of recognition where his entire body language as a robot, he almost moves like a human, and he looks around to see the bird flying away, having just finally put all the pieces together, and then he dies. It's huge. I can't. But I've never seen. I don't know any other game which does storytelling like that, where it has an uncanny reliance on interpretation and the viewer just picking up little details.
So much is not like I said. Nothing is told to you as fact in terms of Gamma. It's all how you read it.
Yeah, and to an extent,
which is so hard to design.
The same is true of Chaos.
It's amazing. Yes, right? And Chaos,
which leads us quite neatly into the beginning of Sonic's story, because Chaos is another character. He just shrieks every now and then. He doesn't actually speak, and a lot of how he's feeling is told to you by Tikal, who has a link with it.
He's angry. I know.
Yeah, which he just feels this kind of mad resentment. But you get a sense that at the beginning he's a bit of a blank slate. And Chaos Zero doesn't seem... Well, let's talk about that now. Let's go through Sonic's story.
Yeah. So like I said, opens on a nighttime in the city. Sonic hears a disturbance from police sirens and says, "What's up?" And then goes and finds out. And then he's met with this giant water beast who is invulnerable to bullets, can't be stopped by normal forces, and just stands there. You have no idea what Chaos is doing there, why he's appeared, why he's not fighting them, what he's thinking or feeling. But there's so much there because once you know, there's a lot to say here. Once you know about the past and you play the game again, that cutscene is completely recontextualized.
Yes,
because you think about why Chaos is there, what he's doing.
So why is Chaos there?
Factually, it's because Eggman's released him from the Master Robot, and he's moved. You could imagine perhaps he's travelled Station Square to see civilization, to look at it, having been separate from it for 3,000 years.
Yes, I think you're supposed to infer that Eggman has like basically chucked him in, because Eggman's watching the whole thing from the rooftop, and he's basically, I'll just like throw him in and see what he can do.
See what happens. Yeah,
and then Sonic shows up.
It could be that, or maybe again, what's as with so many things in this game, the beauty of it doesn't matter.
You don't know.
Or Eggman has followed after releasing, has followed him there, and then arrives mid fight and thinks,
yes, could be that.
Look at him.
But also, like,
my plan will work.
How good is this line?
Oh, it's amazing. It's so good.
You know nothing, fool. It's chaos, the god of destruction.
It's a brilliant,
epic,
like, welcome back, Eggman.
Yeah,
from 2D to 3D, and then he's this.
He's this fucking. Let's talk Eggman in a bit.
No. Actually, yeah, fine.
Because there's loads to say. There's
a lot to say. So I just the point I'm making about why this is so important is because in the past, the reason Chaos destroyed everything. Chaos is not inherently bad.
Agreed.
But
he's kind of presented as a force of nature, right?
Yes, exactly. And if you go against nature, it will strike back with full force. And so what in summary, what happened in the past is the attack on his home, the sacred purity of the Chow was a result of civilization, greed, and power-hungry war.
But the Echidna tribe, led by Pachacamac, in basically what we should infer as an invasion.
Yeah, as a completely unprecedented and hostile invasion
for the sake of resource. So
they want to grab power.
They want to grab resource from a native people, basically.
Yes. And so what this was pointed out to me in a video by, I believe he's called Badnik Mechanic, where he observes that when the Station Square police fire upon Chaos, why do they do that? He's done nothing. He's just a monster. They go, he's a monster, shoot to kill. And so they fire bullets at him with the intention of harming him. Chaos, if you hear in the cutscene, then roars.
Yes, he does.
Quietly under the raid, and then you proceed to fight him. What that is conveying is Chaos's disappointment that nothing has actually changed. Hence why he's probably, I don't know if content or willing, but doesn't go against following Eggman, because their partnership is actually very weird if you think about it.
It's weird
because there's no communication there.
I think. So yes, that's a good point. I totally agree. The police are basically, Chaos would perceive the police as a continuation of Pachacamac's violence against him, because it's outright and unprovoked. Basically, he just appears and then gets shot, and he's like, "Fuck's sake!" So he's immediately an antagonism is established.
Yes,
and it is strange that the police decide to instantly open fire. No negotiation, just let's fucking kill it. So that's a comment, I would say, on that kind of state. I think the relationship with Eggman, I see it as a kind of feeder type. I think Chaos is using Eggman as a means to an end, where he can see that Eggman is like a cat going to its owner. Eggman is giving him exactly what Chaos wants, which is the emeralds.
The emeralds,
and thus that partnership exists out of that kind of bond.
So do you think Chaos's motivation in the story, personal motivation, is to become perfect Chaos and wreak havoc again?
I think that's literally to because he remains, as a result of the ancestral damage that Pachacamac did, full of the same massive anger and hatred that he has been before, and the police shooting him only confirmed it.
Exactly, it only reminds him.
So I think Eggman is being. It's too far to say he's being used by Chaos, because they're kind of both using each other. Eggman thinks that Chaos is going to do which to an extent he does, but then he turns on him, because obviously that's going to happen, because Perfect Chaos is unbelievably powerful. He's a god. He's a god, so you're fucked.
It's amazing.
And only Eggman in his complete hubris would miss that.
Yeah.
And seems to think he can exercise some kind of control because of all of his machinery, etc. I think they're both
distinct
agents.
Chaos's motivation is never made clear.
No, which is the genius of it. But I something about his design, and it's less evident as he becomes more kind of monstrous with each transformation. You definitely sympathize with it less. But Chaos Zero has an innocence to him,
Very much.
which makes you feel like he is a victim.
He's sort of like a child.
He is.
There's something quite sort of embryonic
well, he's
about him.
basically a very advanced Cheo, right?
Yeah.
That's or Chow. That is what I'm going to call him, Cheo.
Yeah, that's what we've always called it.
And he's their protector. And the more you learn in the flashbacks, the more you recontextualize that opening cutscene, as you did there.
You're
which
right.
Is genius.
There is something very sympathetic about Chaos Zero, which is again quite hard to just. I mean, it just comes down to incredibly good design.
It does.
Isn't Chaos Zero fucking amazing?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Chaos visually as a character is unbelievable.
He is. He's epic.
I've never seen anything like that.
I've got the Jax figure on my desk.
Oh, I know. I wish I was with it now. He's just amazing.
He's very
what
distinct.
a unique, incredible design with his two weird long two toes, his big sort of grabby hands, and that head is just iconic. He's amazing, but he doesn't look.
He's distinctly Sonic, though, isn't he? It's very. I don't
Sonic.
know why. I think it's his sort of spines.
But yeah. But he's not. He doesn't look that evil. He looks like he could be, but I think they've designed it just right. So
I agree.
So that he's not necessarily a threat.
He
could be.
He's ambiguous, which is why he's alien.
He's also called Chaos, so you're going to think, right? Well, this can't be.
Yeah,
good.
well, Eggman introduces him as that. Although Chaos is a Greek word, which doesn't necessarily have the attribution of kind of like madness and lunacy that you would associate. So what? Okay, and then so after that, what else happens? Because Sonic's story then becomes basically a like track down the Chaos Emeralds, stop Eggman.
Basically, Tails and Sonic team up after they encounter Eggman. Look, it's a giant talking egg. Great. What the fuck?
Yeah, good
bit
line.
weird that.
No, it's a good line though.
But
that's important because he's like, isn't he kind of that stamps the legacy of him being? No, he's now Dr. Eggman.
No, I think he's always been that. But
okay,
I don't know. There's some history. It doesn't matter. And then they basically just chase him. It's a race to get the emeralds, and then they get 4. Eggman takes them. They get 6, and Eggman takes it. But it's back and forth as Chaos grows, and they fight Chaos in repeated, and basically, just chase Eggman down. It's probably the simplest thematically.
It's no use.
Story.
Give up.
And it ends with a classic Sonic versus Eggman fight.
Yeah, and but there is. I always think in Sonic's story, it's definitely the longest. It's got 10 action stages.
Yeah.
There's a kind of turning point in Sonic's story where like stuff becomes kind of more. It boils down to a Sonic v Eggman battle, whereas for most of it, it's Sonic v Eggman and Chaos or Sonic v Chaos. Once the egg carrier goes down and Sonic falls and lands.
Yeah, once he's beaten Chaos 6.
Then he lands in Lost World. Then it becomes like
you're right.
It's definitely it gets more serious. I always think. I think it's suddenly like Sonic's alone. He's left Tails, or Tails has left him because Sonic tells him to get off the egg carrier, and then it kind of narrows down to like time to stop Eggman. But on the way, he goes through Lost World, and obviously there's loads there.
There's a whole lot to say about that.
Let me make a point now that I referenced earlier about the story of this game, and it's most evident, I would say, in Sonic's story. This game, in addition to all the incredibly other bold things this game's done, this game also inverts our expectation of the Sonic Eggman narrative, because Eggman is. Firstly, he consistently wins. He defeats Sonic over and over and over again. Put a pin in that. Secondly, Eggman is presented as a genuinely formidable villain for the first time. He is not fucking around. He's incredibly
he's very, very competent,
cunning, and incredibly competent. Yes, he's got this kind of crazy megalomania going on. However, if you look at what he actually does, he first off, his first interaction with Sonic and Tails with the Egg Hornet, he basically sets them up. He says, I'm going to get all the Chaos Emeralds, and I'm going to use them to feed this thing, and he's going to get unbelievably powerful, and he's going to fucking level the place, and I'm going to build Robotnik Land. He does that classic villain thing of laying out his whole plan. But it's more than that. Sonic and Tails then go like, right, we got to get all the Chaos Emeralds to stop him. And then at every instance, Eggman ambushes them or tricks them, takes the emeralds and uses them for his own. So it's that classic like thing of, haha, you basically did all the work for me. And now I've won, and I've collected all of them. And because every time, if you think about it, every boss fight of Chaos is not Sonic and Tails like winning. It's they've lost because Eggman has succeeded in making Chaos more powerful. And he gets to the point of basically game over, as in he gets him to Chaos 6. And then in classic Eggman fashion, his hubris lets him down. That whole boss fight is quite a neat little microcosm of that, because the only way Sonic is able to defeat Chaos is because Eggman decides that he's going to try and freeze him with a kind of liquid nitrogen using those like satellite things that fly around, which Sonic then uses to freeze Chaos and defeat him. So it's kind of Eggman like shooting himself in the foot. If he hadn't done that, Chaos probably would have defeated Sonic, because he's invulnerable to attack at that point.
Yes.
And then and then then it does end with a kind of classic Eggman versus Sonic. But even so, he's managed to establish an enormous base in the Mystic Ruins, and he has basically won up until that point. Sonic manages to save the day in his story by the slimmest margin, and he repeatedly loses at every turn. He gets gassed and knocked out, and then tricked, and Knuckles sets him up, and Eggman gets the emeralds from him.
Shot down by the egg carrier.
Exactly, blown to pieces by the egg carrier. He's constantly winning.
He's very successful.
He is
this one,
and he is unbelievably formidable.
If you compare this operation to his other ones, it's amazing. He has the egg carrier. He has the E-series robots.
Yeah,
he has Zero. He has Chaos. He's got loads of
he's genuinely manipulating
a jungle base,
all the characters.
And he's cunning. Yeah, exactly. And he's smart. And he's puppeteering everyone. And his plan, the first part works. He Chaos destroys Station Square. That happened. He floods it. It's destroyed. It's gone.
It's ruined. His problem is hubris, which is perfect, and is also then just incredibly illustrated by all of the unbelievable amounts of detail that this game gives us about Eggman in the egg carrier hub, with his crazy bedroom, his train chair,
a really weird amount of personality, which is such a like weird but great thing, because it gives a very personal insight into Eggman's like immense self-indulgence and massively inflated image of himself, which is entertained by his like over the top room, his fucking train chair, his face being literally everywhere. It's great to see.
He's got a game room
through exploration by playing it, you see Eggman's personality, and then you see the faults of that personality play out in the story, which is just great. Again, a fantastic presentation of Eggman, much more rounded.
It's probably
than we will ever get again.
No, it's probably the best.
A shame.
It's probably the best.
But he's so perfectly a villain in this game.
He is.
Yeah, exactly. He has that one fault, but apart from that, he's very competent. He's cunning. He's menacing. There must have been one day when Dean Bristow, who was, by the way,
oh my fucking god,
outstanding performance, but there must have been when I've got this when he had a cold or something, because certain lines are delivered with a venomous level of evil to them.
Yeah,
like, you think you can keep up with me?
Well, but there's a reason for that.
Shit like that.
But there's a reason for that, which we
know
know
specifically
about.
With Tails. But still, like he does such a great job of it. And Mike Pollock, obviously iconic and good. It seems I think he's unable to bring that perfect combination of sort of slightly lighthearted, like a bombastic haha supervillain with genuine menace, which Dean gets perfect.
I completely agree. This Eggman, Bristow's Eggman, has genuine threat.
R.I.P. Probably one of the biggest losses to voice acting ever. Dean Bristow was outstanding.
It cannot be understated how fantastic he is as Eggman.
Yeah,
he's
epic. He's
perfect.
Epic.
He brings such gravitas and insanity.
Yeah,
he perfectly captures this guy, this madman's like personality in his voice. Yes, he's overconfident. He's completely unhinged, but genuinely also dead serious. He's not. Yeah. He doesn't
ambitious.
Bluff. He wants to succeed in his diabolical plan.
so good.
I listen to the belly in that laugh.
I know it's outstanding.
It's so good,
so raw.
Yeah, I think
great.
he's just out. And
this is one of his best efforts.
This game wouldn't,
if not his best.
The story wouldn't work if Eggman wasn't a genuine threat. It would just be ridiculous. Like he is very much pulling things through and push and creating a genuine level of fear and threat throughout the whole thing, which really, really works. And you can see the characters becoming more like affected and distressed by it as it goes on. They take him seriously. It's not, they don't have that like Barley McNose has shit that happens in the later games.
Such crap.
Like Sonic genuinely is like, yes, he's dismissive and takes the piss out of him.
Yeah.
But there is a like, he takes him seriously.
And
he's like, fuck, I've got to stop him.
Threat.
Otherwise
Exactly.
he's gonna do serious damage.
Yeah.
And then obviously they have the Egg Viper fight, and
we also have on Eggman. We have the perspective of Gamma.
Yes, and you see
where we
that's
get
just
to see.
genius.
Like, isn't that great? We get the perspective of somebody under him who's affected by his the way he is immoral and his treatment
and how he treats his creations,
which is just
compare this to the sort of fucking wet way they went with Sage and that like this Gamma is to an extent his offspring. It'll present it as a sort of equivalent in this, and he's incredibly abusive and manipulative and pits him against his brothers and does all sorts
Completely
he does not treat them well, and
immoral.
Then one error and he says this:
all you worthless hunks of junk, be gone!
Yeah, he's absolutely brutal.
He's fucking done with them, and
which I'll say in
yes, and it
in
informs Gamma's
so
like
important.
It builds up a trauma that he then responds to.
Yeah, which is so well done,
perfectly well done. But
he's even more character.
I think we're so spoiled in this game with such a rich presentation of this character. You never get more insight into like who he is, what kind of person he is, and what I love is that those areas in the Egg Carrier hub of his bedroom and his game room and his pilot seat, those are all optional. That you only there's nothing in there other than emblems, which is only in the DX version. So you explore them and find them of your own will and your own volition. And I love that the developers must have sat down and been like, what would Eggman's lifestyle and bedroom look like?
Yeah, it's great.
And properly thought about it and been like, yes, he would have a fold down bed. He'd have like fucking hoppers that you can jump in.
They've made it this like a vomit of just colour.
He would be like that. And it adds such richness to his character. It's so fucking good.
It is.
Games don't even do that nowadays. Like there's such depth there.
You never get it. It's a
wholly distinct optional room that is genuinely incredible and visually unique and well designed
and informs your view of a character.
Is funny, like because it is
seamlessly,
funny, but also like
tell you. You know,
it's not even like there's a sign or a tutorial voice being like, this is Eggman's pool.
No.
You just find it and you're like, oh, okay, he has a swimming pool.
This is exactly. And it just adds to it.
His swimming pool is a major feature on the top deck as well. It's like a massive
feature.
room.
It's massive, exactly.
How does a pool work?
When is he ever in that as well?
In like a aircraft that takes off and like it's just, it must have its own.
And he's got
gravity.
He also has he's got like multiple deck chairs, which implies that he has guests over,
or he just likes the choice,
doesn't, and just and it's just because he can.
And he's got cleaners that walk around the hub. He's got a chair garden built in.
He has made style cleaners.
It's
so good.
It's just incredible detail that makes this game so special.
Yeah. I know.
It's fantastic.
It's the Egg Carrier itself is fucking amazing.
Yeah, which we'll talk about with the hub. It's a fucking amazing hub. It's so awesome. Well designed.
It's awesome.
And that
also on the topic of Eggman. This theme perfectly captures all of that. Here we go. So good.
It's perfect. That
It's
theme
perfect.
song is absolutely. It captures
It's
literally
knockout.
everything we've just said.
Bombastic but menacing.
Yeah.
Crazy, ambitious, loud and strong and confident. It's such
it's
fucking and funky and
such
like
a good
really.
song.
Oh god, it's such a good song. It's great to hear that come back in Crossworlds. What a treat!
100%.
About fucking time
I know.
that theme gets some recognition.
Finally. It's-
I don't
it's the
like
perfect Eggman theme.
because it's just. I mean, it's good, but compared
No,
to
it's
that,
not
it's
got a
nothing.
touch on this.
It's just industrial. This is
Yeah.
everything. This is industrial, heavy, all of it. It's so good.
Yeah, it's just perfect.
Fucking
I mean,
amazing.
and then obviously the soundtrack. Another hot take: best Sonic soundtrack of all time.
Yeah, I'm pleased you finally come around to
I
that.
used to
I've
think it
always
was the
said that.
06
No,
one
this is the
because
best.
that does have unbelievably good music.
This has the best menu themes, the best event themes, the
It
best
does.
level themes,
Across-
the best boss
across
themes,
the board.
the best vocal themes. It is literally flawless across the whole thing, and the
It's
best implication of music in game, cutscene usage of songs, like hearing every time you hear this. You're filled with emotion and weight.
The music
it's
is
done
almost
perfectly.
a character in itself. It's
Yeah.
so perfectly blended
It's such an extra layer of
tone.
the game, and it's so involved. It's so involved.
Yeah.
It's outstanding.
It is.
And,
It's-
and I mean, I probably the song I've heard the most across my entire life is this. I've heard like for hours on repeat, but it's perfect.
I was on a
It's
snooze
lovely.
cruise, I guess.
I always try and use that term, but I can't. It's so stupid.
Great.
Snooze cruise.
Yeah. It's
We're going to
just-
be bringing it up at kind of every level, at every
Absolutely.
boss. It's amazing.
So-
and
so-
the characters. Oh, actually, no. We can get into that when we get to it. Yeah.
We can. So that and I personally, Sonic and Tails' songs as characters are probably my least favorite. They are good, but they're my least favorite.
Yeah,
I don't know if
same.
you think the same.
Well, they're just a bit sort of more like corny.
Tails, I
and-
actually
and
find
quite
it's
classic.
really good. It's perfect for his character. But it's
Yeah,
quite
it fits
annoying.
him so well,
It
but
doesn't
it's a bit
matter.
annoying.
I didn't realize. I just neglected to realize that it's used again in SA2.
Yeah.
This one is better.
It's also remixed in Twinkle Circuit.
It's a pretty good song, to be honest.
Do 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 do
Yeah,
do
no,
do
it's
do
actually-
do
that goes
do
really
bow,
hard.
bow.
And it's
That's
so
cool,
it's also
that bit.
so Sonic as well.
Yeah, it's so him.
No, actually, I take it back. That song's fucking
attitude-y.
epic. It's
fucking
way,
great.
way better than the SA2 one. Though.
Dun, 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 dun. I love that shit.
Yeah, it's
so
just
good.
epic. So that's basically, and then he has the fantastic showdown with the in-final leg with the egg viper. But we'll discuss that when we do the boss.
Yeah. Amazing
Let's
song.
move on, and then I guess have we covered everything about Sonic's game? The spin dash allows you unbelievably good traversal of levels.
Amazing, great exploration, fast.
His homing
speedy,
attack
and
is
fun.
fantastic. He
Yeah.
moves seamless. One thing I really noticed, because this game also gets compared a lot to Mario 64, which came out at a similar time. Try turning on the spot in Mario 64. You fucking go in a big circle.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Sonic, one tap, he's back looking at the other way.
I know.
It
So slick.
makes platforming so responsive and quick.
platforming's fucking great in this game. It's very good.
When you've got levels like this, which follow a kind of logic of like fast section, platforming section, fast section, and then integrates the two occasionally, it's just you can seamlessly switch between massive speed and quite delicate movements.
Yeah.
He has just never been better. He's so agile.
He plays. Every new game, I hope that we come closer to this because it's just so fun to play. No, but yeah, in gameplay wise, I'll just read my summary of this story just to have it down.
Yeah, no, go
it's
for it,
very
go for
short. I've just put it's a quest for the emeralds, teamed up with Tails to stop Eggman from using Chaos to destroy Space and Square, help him build a bottom land back and forth, obtains them. Chaos takes him to he faces Chaos 6. Eggman's attempts to hinder him bring him to the final egg where he fights the Egg Viper and beats Eggman. That's basically
that is it. Perfect.
There's I think a point to make about Sonic in Sonic's story, which is different to the rest of them, is that and you've made this point in a much bigger way different way. I think it was our Secret Rings episode. Where this is the first instance of this in a story where Sonic is the only one who doesn't change. Sonic has no arc. He's just always him in across his story. He doesn't learn anything. Like, I mean, I guess you could argue. No, it is just that he's more informed. But
yes, I think
attitude and determination doesn't change. He was that from the start, and he's that at the end of his story. Whereas every other character has an arc and changes by the end of it in some way.
Yes, that's very true. So I've kind of written a brief sentence on each character's characterization, and I've just written Sonic is the GOAT from the start.
Yeah,
he kind of
exactly.
like he's incredibly like can do and happy at the beginning. Oh yeah, this is happening, like classic.
Yeah,
and then
again, he's just informed by the events.
If you really look hard, the only thing I could see of like that shows a kind of development, but I think this just comes from him like basically waking up to the severity of the threat. Is he is a little reckless, like when he gets gassed by Eggman and then shot down on the tornado, and then the only time Amy, he listens to Amy when she says, please don't kill Gamma. He's like, all right, fine, you've got your reasons. That's shows true. A kind of maturity and respect, but there's nothing to indicate that wasn't there at the start.
No, exactly.
He then also is like, everyone get off the egg carrier. And like, he says like, Tails, take Amy, and like everyone just go and I'll deal with Eggman. That does show a kind of leadership, which you don't often see in Sonic, where he kind of is taking charge and is like, no, actually this shit's quite serious. I'll deal with this. You go.
Yeah. It's all a result of him just understanding the severity of what's at stake.
But exactly.
Which does slightly change the way his attitude, but it's still the same attitude.
It is. Yeah. I think he just adapts rather than... Now, he has an incredibly character-defining moment in the final story, but I'll wait and talk about that.
Does
when
he?
We get
when?
To yes, I think it shows, and I think it shows like it doesn't show an arc, but it shows massive like it captures the essence of Sonic. I think really, really well, and we'll talk about it when we get there.
That's exciting, interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let's do.
Yeah, I've written something very similar. I've just put he is the exemplar.
He is. He's kind of already perfect
around, and because of him.
Yes, and he's used interestingly by other characters to better themselves as well.
Yes.
Like all the other characters use him as a base to then improve. Tails, Knuckles, Amy.
Do they?
Yeah, Tails.
Big and Gamma don't, okay. And then Knuckles doesn't really, but Tails and Amy do.
Knuckles, I guess, like they kind of.
It's just their rivalry.
Which he matures to.
Is a little bit more respect. Yeah.
Amy and Tails, yes, you're right. Big and Gamma, not even remotely.
Yeah, no, still. But that brings us on to Tails. I actually have a slight problem with Tails. So what his story is it's the same as Sonic until they get separated. After separating on the egg carrier as it crashes, then he sees Eggman angry and upset at the crashing of his ship, where he decides to his backup plan is to fire a missile at Station Square. Only Tails sees this Sonic is elsewhere. I think not really sure where.
Yeah, he's in
Mystic Ruins.
Mystic Ruins.
And he then it's up to Tails, and then he chases. After the missile fires, it's a dud. It just doesn't explode.
You think you can keep up with me?
And so he says that, and they chase, and he goes and gets the missile, and then it ends in a final battle between Tails and the Egg Walker, where he finally shows his independence. I think they sort of went about that weirdly, because they set Tails. So Tails seems to believe that he's some sort of like incompetent idiot who just follows Sonic the whole. That's actually not true. If you look at what Tails is at that point, he has a fucking lab, and he builds aeroplanes powered by Chaos Emerald. It's insane, and he can keep up with Sonic. He's already what he thinks he should be.
It's a really good point.
And it's like and it's how he's finally done. All it is that he's actually struggling with is just a mental block where he just doesn't appreciate what he's actually done. All he needs is someone to say, no, you're perfect as you are already. You don't need to change. Yeah, he just
that's a really good point.
He just lacks and the whole the lyrics of his song basically explain, that he wants to be Sonic, but like obviously he's Tails comics, he's Tails, and so what he does is he has to maximize his own skills and hone them, which Sonic can't. Sonic can't build a plane. Sonic can't be an excellent mechanic who knows how these things work. So yeah, it's weird. He already has all that going, so it's just a little bit odd. I also, sorry, I'll let you speak. I love how Tails plays, but it's pretty boring to just play Sonic story again, minus just a bit less gameplay and more of the.
You mean you don't like doing Chaos 4 3
Sky
times?
Chase Act 1 and 2 again, Chaos 4 3 times. That's I think where the game structure is at fault a little bit, and it's at its worst in Tails' story.
Yeah.
The best bit is the last 2 levels, maybe even the last level and the last bit.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think, to be honest, Tails' story is probably my least favourite to play, and the reason for that is because you are playing Sonic's story for the most part. It would have been great.
Yeah,
it would have been great if they'd
we should have started
we can do that. We can do
with
that.
Tails in his grey aeroplane. I would have loved to see whatever
that
was happening there.
What the fuck is he doing? That would have been cool. Or just skip a few of the stages that we've already done with him and spend more time with Tails alone.
With a cutscene, exactly. That he really shines. I forgot to mention this. The best bit, the last bit, and also the minute he's separated and he visits the ancient Echidna Temple in the flashback and Sand Hill. That's fucking great. The minute he goes alone, it's really cool, and there's all that good shit. And then he teams up again, it's back to Sonic. So when he's alone, it's really cool and fun. It's a shame there wasn't more of that. But the ancient Echidna Temple bit, which is the flashback, is a great chance to just fly about as Tails and enjoy him. I love it. It's really cool.
It's quite interesting. It's the only time you get that adventure field, the secret fourth adventure field, to properly you can explore the whole thing. You can go out.
Doesn't Knuckles have that as well?
No, it's just Tails. You can go outside. Oh, maybe Knuckles. I say that with confidence.
I'm pretty sure Knuckles does.
But you can go. You can leave and go to the Emerald Shrine.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. And all the echidnas walking around saying weird shit to you.
Saying I love fighting. It's just shit like that. Yeah. They're fucking cool, aren't they? They're great.
I love how they look. The echidnas are awesome.
Yes, they are.
I think, Tails' story, the thrust of it really is his development as a character, which has now become, I feel like, slightly trite, because that's kind of all people talk about with Tails' story. However, it does showcase a really important point about the game, which is what we mentioned at the start, that you get the same. So to counter the kind of boredom of doing the same thing again, you get the same cutscenes but with different dialogue and a different emphasis, which flexes the use of the English language as being able to kind of show just different, pull out different meanings depending on different choices of words, which basically say the same thing.
Which is what happens with Eggman's voice.
It's kind of
a very cool point.
The best way I can put it is it's kind of like someone telling you a story, but it's different because the different person is telling you the story. It's like or a memory, and you're remembering it differently, and therefore different things are stressed. So
exactly.
The key
which is a really cool idea.
It's
great.
Awesome. It's amazing, and it makes it makes you much more wedded to that character. It kind of gives. The fact that you've selected Tails in the menu select thing, it makes you really embody that character much more as the player. And then the most obvious thing is, and the thing that people talk about, is how Eggman is just far more menacing as Tails. This line delivery.
You think you can keep up with me?
And when he says that he's going to make
mince me down
away before I make
it's perfect because it's like there's
Tails,
a
scared child sees him as much more threatening than Sonic does because he's much more experienced with
exactly
him.
It's like free indirect discourse as a game, which is like a narrative style where you're kind of in the character's head and you're perceiving events as you would if you were him, and therefore Eggman he's not this kind of bombastic lunatic which Sonic sees and can take the piss out of. He's this genuinely menacing, frightening man, which Tails has to rise to and defeat, which is awesome.
That's done well. It's just a shame about what I said.
The missile plotline is insane.
Yeah, it's fucking.
It's funny in one way
weird.
that he's got a backup where he's like, "Oh, it's fine. I'll just whip this fucking 80-story missile out from the sea and nuke it anyway." It's like, why didn't you just do that in the first place?
Yeah,
so
it's very weird. There's a couple moments like that.
That's kind of the thing I was talking about at the start, where it's like, really, mate, that is just mental. That's obviously just a story convenience that you've just chucked in, and it in a modern game that would be insane, but somehow in this game it's kind of just fine. But you
doesn't that whole bit feel slightly like a bit like sort of fever dream?
Yeah, it does.
There's something
it's also
so weird
got
about
that.
it.
It's got that amazing like retro wave. Vaporwave Station Square sky where everything's like pink and orange.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
It's really nice. Yeah.
It's proper bizarre.
It's the only time this plays.
Yeah.
Which is so
it was a dud.
So weird. Yeah, and it's like nothing's actually happening. All that's happening while that plays is Eggman's just slowly in his mobile going into Speed Highway. There's a freaky tone to that bit of the game. It's very strange.
So weird.
This is a good song as well. Isn't this great?
Yeah, it's
Event Strain. It's really cool. Bam, bam.
So that's Eggman going into the Cybernet HQ, and then there's the Speed Highway thing. It's very strange.
It's such a cool song.
And ultimately, it was. And I never really understood. Did it just not work? Like, because he says, it was a dud.
It just didn't detonate.
It's like, why? Presumably because he was too busy finding the stone tablets or something.
So it was just poorly done. It's very weird.
It's a great
You have to
line
read it like that.
Oh, no, it was a dud. I can't believe this.
It's
such a cut. Weird cut.
And it's all quiet. It's really, really strange.
It's very weird, yeah. And then, I just, the whole feeling of it is bizarre. It's also odd that you do Speed Highway at night. Even though it's still daytime.
It's really cool. It's evening because the vaporwave sunset is evening, and then
doesn't he fight Eggwalker in the day?
No, it's not. It's nighttime.
It is night. It's weird. I picture it in the day.
There's a secret chronology that runs across the whole game, which does make absolute sense. There's a timeline someone made where it shows the whole game takes place over 4 days,
which is so cool.
And it does genuinely like the logic of day night.
I've got it up here.
It does work.
It's brilliant.
The
first event is Chaos breaks free from the Master Emerald on day 0 at night time, and the last event is Amy reunites the Flicky with his family and destroys Zero. That's the last thing until Supersonic, which is really cool.
So
Tails' story ends like before loads of things happen. Like Sonic still hasn't fought the Egg Viper, Knuckles hasn't fixed the Master Emerald yet, Gamma's not even destroyed Zeta yet. Like there's loads happened. It's cool.
So there's a really odd part of Tails' story which I really like. It's what you were saying. It's when he's alone and he has a flashback, which is one of the only flashbacks in the game that's generated by the character, not by Tikal, where he remembers. So it differs from the canon where he's being bullied by foxes and Sonic sorts him out. In this one, he just
in the jungle.
Tails is just on a lonely stroll through the jungle in Mystic Ruins, and then Sonic appears, and he's so impressed, but he can keep up. And the fact that he can keep up means that they become friends forever, which is sort of slightly less poignant variation of the same origin story. This is what he says to himself just before he goes and fights chases
Sonic. I've changed a lot since I've started hanging with Sonic. But I can't depend on him forever. I know I can do this by myself. Okay, Eggman, bring it on!
The fucking pacing is so...
The pausing is so good, though.
It's like he's operating at the fucking speed of of a vegetable. It takes him so long to jump from thought. Each one gets a bit more intense. That's it's common knowledge, but I'll say it because it contextualizes a lot of the dialogue. They had little to no guidance on how to say the voice actor, the English voices on how to say the lines, and a lot of them they were only allowed one take, which is why some of them sound so weird. Like when Tails is like, "Good thing you're okay," or shit like that, or when he's like, "Come on, we have to go here," but when he jumps to that from being really chill, like that's why it sounds very jarring. Although sometimes, weirdly, that really works, but a lot
especially
of it is odd, like what we've just heard, which is bizarre.
This is Eggman,
but it only adds this is
feeling of menacing Eggman.
Oh no! It's Robotnik! So you beat me to the missile, beautiful pest.
Fucked. He sounds like he's exhausted and very angry. It's great.
I will make you all pay for this.
He's not fucking done. He's already done. He's done. He's had it.
Fuck. Multi-cut to the Eggwalker. Crazy.
You fool. Away, before I make mincemeat out of you.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
He's fucking
I can do this.
He's gonna crush him.
He's going to eviscerate him.
With his giant feet.
I know, it's so good.
Amazing.
Away. That's where it's
good.
insane.
I really
brilliant.
enjoy playing as Tails. However, despite everything, he's like
he
kind of
the
flies
irritating structure is made up. Yeah,
he flies exactly how he should.
Outstanding gameplay.
Yeah,
he's got such momentum when he flies. It's really fun.
He can send it. And it's really
There's
fun.
no cap on it like Frontiers.
No.
Where you can't
Frontiers,
jump.
he was appalling.
Like, you jump into it so nicely in Adventure. It's great to run and jump into a fly. And how he, when he reaches maximum speed and he glides with his tails on the floor, that's great.
You can also, there's obviously upgrades you can get with each character, which arguably are a bit strange how they kind of completely pollute the look of each character. Like Tails has that awful badge that he has to wear.
It's called the Rhythm Badge.
Yeah, which is just terrible.
Which he gets from the past.
Which insanely he gets from the past. Makes no sense.
No.
In a flashback.
And the jet ankler, which means he can fly for longer.
But
that's the rhythm.
It means you can continuously spin, which is his main way of attacking. But you never attack villains or enemies in Tails' mission. Ever.
No, yeah, exactly.
You're going to lose.
Yeah, you just exactly. That's right. That's really weird. Well, that's really weird. Yeah,
but it's a really weird attack. But the jet anklet's a fucking good upgrade because you can absolutely
you can go for so
far, and you can get it from the beginning. Yeah. And I love that upgrades hidden around the adventure hubs.
That's great. Encouraging you to explore the places, which I can't wait to talk about the hubs. They're fucking amazing.
They are amazing. They're sort of one of the best things about this game.
Yeah.
And the Egg Walker boss is genuinely pretty fucking hard as well. I used to struggle with that.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It is hard. Not now,
actually, to be fair, it's a decent challenge.
And Tails has both, I think, the best mini game and the worst. So I don't actually enjoy Sky Chase that much. You're basically on a kind
I like it once.
You're on a spine, and you.
I always like
do
it.
very little.
I just wish that there wasn't two of them. The second one's a bit overkill.
It's so boring. And then
Sandhill, mate.
Sandhill's.
That is the fucking best thing ever.
It's
Ready?
too good. Go on.
I'll play it. Here it comes. It is
it's so unique.
Awesome. I know. And it further contextualizes stuff that I'll talk about later. But just listen. Give this a listen. That's also
crank up a bit.
It's also quite Peruvian. It's cool. It's South American. It's great. With the shakers and the brass. Big gongs. Perfect. Listen to that bass. Fucking brilliant.
It's amazing.
It's a great song. Yeah, I didn't appreciate the Peruvian sounds. They're
it's very
that's like
native.
Classic South American. It's cool. And then and the gongs and the shaking stuff. It's great.
So I think
big fan.
I think his
completely pointless excursion, but great
totally.
fun.
Well, he gets the frog, doesn't he?
Yeah, but still, it's really cool.
I like it, but it's probably the most boring story because of how much it repeats.
Yeah, I always remember it way more fondly than it actually. I always say, I'm pleased that's over every time I play it.
Yeah,
but I always go into it thinking, I love how he plays, and
I only start to really enjoy it at Sandhill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, after a bit of a slog before that, but yeah.
And he it's a very, very, very. Gameplay it's unmatched, but in terms of story, Tails, and how it presents Tails as a character, it's a very good presentation of him. He's extremely competent mechanic. He's a full support for Sonic, and he learns a lot. Yeah. Unlike Forces, which is even worth saying.
Don't. It's so irritating.
He's really good in this game. Really, really.
Yeah,
good.
He is. Yeah,
he's a proper competent sidekick.
Yeah, and a classic voice acting as well. Just so what Tails as.
Yeah. I don't want to play his theme, but what I will play is this, which might be one of the best character themes of all time to segue us.
Hell yeah.
the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
So good. Let me just skip to the end, because the ending is the best part. The ending is the best part.
Keep fucking going.
The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse. I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Absolute class, that. Oh, so good. It's just so fucking funky. Fucking brilliant.
It's just so great. Great so choice to have it wrapped, tapping into Knuckles' black coded character.
Yeah.
And then just, which is like arguably a bit problematic, but also so funny and kind of works.
Yeah.
And just what a tune. Although apparently that guy's cooked. That rapper's like a bit nasty or something. He's done something unpleasant or whatever. Give me the lowdown on Knuckles' story.
Knuckles is this one is more detailed. It's actually it's quite a simple Knuckles story, but I love playing it. So this is the outline. Knuckles is sat atop the Altar Emerald on Angel Island, guarding the Master Emerald. In the night, chaos breaks free out of it, shattering the emerald into many pieces, scattering them across the land. Chaos departs to Station Square. Angel Island falls to the surface next to the Mystic Ruins. It is not known why or how. Sorry, no, never mind. It is. No, forget that. Knuckles traverses through Station Square, recovering the shards. He spots Eggman, who tricks him into thinking Sonic is after the Master Emerald 2. After fighting Chaos 2, Knuckles encounters Sonic. Realizing he's been tricked, Eggman takes more Chaos Emeralds. Knuckles continues his search and finds more shards. After partially restoring the emerald, he realizes some shards remain. He follows Gamma to the egg carrier and obtains the last ones. After defeating Chaos 6, he returns to the island, and it returns to the skies. It's great. I love, isn't it fucking cool how it opens on narration? What does he say? Can you get the clip
I've been on this island forever, or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's like such a vibe.
Yeah, I'll play it. Ready?
Go on. Is that the epic shot of the egg carrier flying towards
watching the Angel Island?
A cool shot.
It's awesome.
Imagine seeing that as Knuckles, this big black shape coming at you from the stormy skies. It's insane.
As far back as I can remember,
that's it.
I've been living here on this dark island, always guarding the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate. Destined to be here forever.
It's very cool. It shows how much of a sort of straightforward guy he is as well.
And he's loner.
He's he's clearly socially incompetent, which shows, and he's just got a singular purpose, and he just accepts it without any. It immediately establishes him as a straightforward guy.
Yeah, big time.
I absolutely love Knuckles' story, and I think
I wish it was longer.
I wish there were more stages to explore. His levels are fantastic,
and they can be over very quickly as well. Sometimes if you get lucky,
they can.
They're done under.
I love the format of searching for the Emerald Shards. It's so fun,
and the Emerald Radar. Ding ding ding.
And I'm sorry, but it's obviously way better than the SA2
obviously,
ones.
you have all of them available.
The SA2 levels for Knuckles are amazing, but
they are.
The radar system in this is clearly better.
Agreed. Yeah, definitely.
He also again plays spectacularly well. The gliding mechanic is perfect.
He glides perfectly.
The climbing is so fast.
I know. Oh, it's great. Yeah,
he's fantastic.
He's fantastic. He's so fun, and he's so cool. He's got such a giant head.
Yeah,
and his spikes look great. I love it. It's really good. All of his levels are great.
The only thing with Knuckles' story, which I feel is a missed opportunity, is that he remains pretty kind of ambivalent to the fact that he's receiving massive insight into his ancestral heritage and doesn't really care. He kind of he walks among them and watches Tikal and Pachacamac and is just he has very little to say about it.
He just seems to not
doesn't care.
He probably hasn't got the mental capacity to appreciate what's going on.
I'm getting excited.
Sorry, that was Amy.
nothing to do with anything.
I'd better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
Knuckles' voice acting that's
all he says.
Yeah.
I think that is a hot take. I'm not sure about that. It's fine.
Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll reframe. One line he says.
I know what you're thinking of. There's one line, which is really good.
when he says
because it's so deflated.
Sonic Chaos is a fearsome beast in the final story.
Chills,
there's so much behind
Chills,
that. There's so much behind that. It's really good. And again, it's kind of the only time it's one of the few times that Chaos is actually spoken about ever. It's just apart from like that monster. Apart from that shit, he's never spoken about. And then that's when he's
ready?
Acknowledged.
Sonic the music.
Chaos is a fearsome beast. If he gets that last Chaos Emerald, we're done for. No need.
It's just great.
Yeah,
it's fucking good, man.
It's cool.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it offers a nice insight into Knuckles' personality, which is unchanged and expected from what you knew about him in the classic games.
Yeah, there's a lovely continuity between Sonic and Knuckles. He's still gullible.
And it's classic. Yeah, it's classic. He got tricked. That's great. I like the, again, it's always fun when they deviate, like the Chaos 2 boss fight, which is exclusive to him. That's really cool. In the roof of the Station Square Hotel restaurant, which is fucking cool. Mm-hmm. What else is specific? I think his Skydeck level's brilliant.
Yeah, it's inspired.
That bit of Skydeck's fucking cool with the whole moving the shit with the
he unfortunately does fight. You do have to fight Chaos 4 as him, which is boring.
Which is boring. I know. And his Chaos 6 fight is like fine. It'd be kind of nice if maybe he fought something else, like I don't know, Chaos 5 maybe or something.
Yeah.
But
he does fight Chaos 2 at least.
Yes,
no one else does,
which is great. Yeah.
And I think I'm right in saying he gets the most flashbacks, which at least does make sense that Tikal is trying to communicate through him.
He gets 2 or 3, doesn't he?
I think he gets more than anyone else. Yeah. Which is really cool. And does he see? I think weirdly Gamma sees the one where Pachacamac charge it, or the aftermath. One of them sees the aftermath.
I think Knuckles sees the aftermath. Gamma only sees the Cheo.
Oh yeah,
where she's like, these are gentle creatures. I think Knuckles sees.
Knuckles sees
like before and after.
Listen to this. This is a harrowing flashback.
Hey, what happened here?
I couldn't stop them.
It's great.
They came, and my father. I had no idea how bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
Look, it's the Emerald. Wait.
Not a great line delivery there from Knuckles, but Tikal is fantastic. Her voice acting.
Tikal's voice acting.
Tikal and Eggman steal the show.
Yeah. And Gamma.
Yeah, obviously.
Yes. She conveys so well the shock and sadness and desperation.
I'm shocked.
Like really, yeah.
I'm shocked.
But like that she read that as best as she possibly could.
Yeah.
Like it's so good.
Agreed.
And here I love how you never see Perfect Chaos or Chaos in the flashbacks until Super Sonic. You just hear his giant roar from over the mountain. That's amazing.
He's just missing the point though. He's like all he can think about is the fucking emerald, because that's all he cares about, because that's what he's been tasked to control. He's not seeing the fire, the destruction, the dead Cheo,
he doesn't appreciate.
He's just like, oh my god, but that's the emerald that I recognise. All he does is hyperfixate on the thing that he recognises.
Simpleton,
which is perfect for him,
as Sage calls him, I think, in Crossworlds.
Yeah, he is a simpleton.
Yeah.
Cool. Amy.
Yeah. Okay, so Amy, I actually always enjoy Amy's story as well.
I
it's
like
great,
it.
despite her slightly bad gameplay.
Yeah, but you got the hammer, the crazy
as
Pico
long as
hammer
you can
jump.
get good at the hammer bounce, it's great. So casually walking the streets of Station Square, and Amy is casually walking the streets of Station until Birdie flies into her, a flicky who has escaped the egg carrier with a Chaos Emerald inside him as well. Amy looks to Sonic immediately to help her look after the bird, but where she is stopped by E100 Alpha, aka Zero, who gives chase. Zero is this terrifying tin can big bucket robot who doesn't leave her alone. Zero captures Amy and imprisons her aboard the egg carrier. Amy shows Gamma compassion, who frees her, overwhelmed. Amy flees from Zero through the hot shelter before ending up on the deck of the ship. Eggman takes the emerald from Birdie. Amy breaks up a fight between Sonic and Gamma, saying he helped her. Tails and Amy flee the ship. After seeing what's in Birdie's pendant, a picture of his family, her new goal is to try and find them, as well as looking after him, driving to Final Egg where she doesn't find them. But so she returns to the now crashed ocean surface bound egg carrier where she finds the other two birds. But before they can reunite, Zero punches Birdie, injuring it. Amy is absolutely enraged by this and fights Zero. After she destroys him, the three birds are reunited and fly away. It's fucking great.
I think it's so good.
I love it.
The
I forgot about that.
Amy
That's probably one of the like most brutal moment in the entire game.
It's
Zero's punch
horrific.
Birdie
Zero is a real menace.
Zero is the true villain of the story, utterly unforgivable and horrible.
He's just completely relentless without
drone.
morality.
Well, isn't it great that he hasn't got an animal inside him? He's just a killing machine.
Yeah, he's one of those few badniks that just doesn't.
Yeah, heartless.
What was I going to say? Amy and Gamma's stories are probably most.
Yeah, they're very interwoven.
There's lots.
They are,
like Amy has a direct
really cool.
impact on Gamma.
Yeah, which is really
and
nice.
obviously the bird thing links. It's funny that you can kind of split the game in two. There's Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, which are they're like a unit together. Which Knuckles is sort of standalone, but he weaves into their stories a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
What Amy, Big, and Gamma get up to is this whole kind of expansion. Which provides such a distinct perspective. I think that's what makes it just so. That's what turns it from amazing to absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Those just if you think without those three stories, it wouldn't be nearly as good. I
don't think so. No, I think it adds a huge amount.
They're really big. Yeah, they are.
Let's just listen to the moment where Zero. So it's pretty shocking actually. So she gets to the egg carrier near the end in the kind of final thing for looking for Birdie's family. Birdie, she's standing on the big green surface. Birdie's flying up in the air. Because you've seen something. You see Zero in the background.
Yay, it's them!
And then the three, he's obviously, this must be just after Gamma's fight.
Yeah, it is.
Which is
so something insane has just happened there,
not
which you have no idea about when you play.
And it's never like confirmed. It's if you played Amy's story and then Gamma's, it would be completely up to you and your own reflection to work out that this has happened afterwards and those two birds have just come from Robot. Or it's just this. It's amazingly bold.
Are you okay? You idiot! How could you do this? Now you're gonna get it!
She's seriously pissed off. It's
so
fucking
good.
brutal. But that's so good. The moment the music stops when he gets punched.
Yeah. I know. It's
such
it's great.
sincerity.
But just think, like Zero's task was just to capture her and get the emerald. That was an independent decision that made by Zero to do that. Like he had no order to kill the bird at all.
I think he's using it to like sort of get Amy stuck in one place, right, or to stop her from running. I think that's what he's doing. He's like goading her into actually like confronting it.
Yeah, it's
which
great.
is horrible, absolutely horrible behavior.
Yeah, but so effective. Comes out of nowhere, like no fucking way. Yeah, and then down. It's a good song.
So the music, so the lyrics of Amy's theme tune have kind of reached like just legendary levels because
so weird.
I mean, the lyrics are bizarre.
They're
do
bizarre.
understand the feelings for Persian cat, but the Sphinx looks so cute, I had to shave it.
Yeah, it's that's also. If you can't hear the rest of you kind of can't hear it, sorry. You can't hear that bit. He just appeared behind me. He broke through the windows. Insane. It'd be terrifying. Imagine just seeing him on the fucking street.
Well, you do. If there's a very, very in that cutscene I just played, like just before Birdie gets punched, there's a front shot of Amy, and like to the left and quite far away, you can just see Zero like moving up one of the gangplanks to the that.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
I want to see that.
It's really cool. He's just sort of hovering there. He's like, it's a very, very, very quick shot.
Yeah, you can see him coming. Wow.
Yeah, very cool.
That's great. And then it's there.
Yeah,
you
and
idiot. That's so good.
She's so pissed. Her levels are like we'll talk about them, but I don't mind. I think people complain about her speed, but that's part of the tension. Like she has to be ordinary
she
and
can't
slow,
be that fast, exactly,
so that you do feel a genuine sense of threat. Because Zero is faster than her, so you have to use the environment to adapt. And then you've obviously got your hammer
and
to
the
give
hammer.
you that edge. It's just exceptionally well thought through.
Yeah, as always.
She also has the unique mini game Hedgehog Hammer, which is fucking hilarious. Because
banger song,
it's got a great song.
This is great. Oh yeah. It only plays if you select it in trial. It doesn't play in game.
Really?
It's a shame.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a banger. Hang on, let me just leave it. Drums are great. Fucking brilliant.
So good.
So funky.
My favourite thing about this minigame is that when you lose, there's a pre-record of Eggman just goes, "What? I can't believe this is happening." Absolutely loses his shit.
It's really good.
Hilarious.
Why has he got a fucking whack-a-mole game?
I don't know. He's got pre-recorded lines if you lose, and you get an extended.
You got
Pico
the
hammer.
warrior feather, yeah, and the
warrior feather.
Pico, yeah, exactly, yeah.
A lot of Amy's story is also cutscene, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't
always
mind
good.
that.
No, yeah, but they're always interesting cutscenes. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's pretty. It's worth mentioning how poor her opening establishing it. She's shopping and has nothing to do.
It's not great
because Sonic's not around. It's so bad. Like her entire personality is just
so bored.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess I'll
just
go
Sonic.
shopping or something.
Yeah, it's like written by. It's
not good.
It sounds like parody.
It's really not good.
But it does end well because she then is capable of protecting
time there's no way out of
this
marrying me.
vulnerable creature and then and get becoming independent, whatever. But it doesn't last.
Her
the heroes.
entire narrative is all about compassion and empathy, and when you link that to one of the main themes and thrusts of the narrative, which is obviously that kind of open your heart motif of like empathy and caring for other people and putting that first, she becomes a very clear embodiment of that, which is cool, and it showcases a very like important and potent part of her character.
Yeah, which is exemplified in her cutscene with Gamma, which is
exactly
which is
all of her
brilliant
interactions with Gamma, where
of
she's
course,
the
but,
first.
Like,
she teaches Sonic that as well, I think, because it comes back later on where she sympathizes with the villain and sees the good in them despite how they may be behaving or being told to behave, and is willing to see through that, and that's actually powerful.
She's the one of the catalysts for Gamma's independence, which is great because she shows him that there is this thing called compassion and love, which he can taste but doesn't know what it is. It's so good. It's great. It's good. Exactly. It feels annoying at first when you think, oh fuck, she's so slow, but as you said, no, it works, and it's rewarding to get good at the hammer bounce and really fun once you get good at it. Yeah, it's good. And again, it's not long enough that it's a problem. It's fine.
Agreed. And she does that ultimately. She helps restore she brings that family back together, and she genuinely is extremely happy about it.
Crazy story behind it. It's just three birds, and they have an incredible context to them, which we'll get into in Gamma story.
This is her. This is how she ends.
Just watch me. I'll make that Sonic respect me. And by that time, it's gonna be too late.
I don't think that's that bad, actually. She's
she's just saying
she's just
exploding.
I'm gonna turn the tables
in
and like
female glory.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the
It's
one
okay.
that he's chasing. It's so funny.
Yeah,
I think it's great. I think it's
it does. It still revolves around him, but at least it changes from like I'm just behind him to like, no, I'm going to be better than
I guess there's another way of
yeah.
looking at it, whereby the only female character you can play as in the game is being chased all the time and doesn't have any particular strength other than a large hammer. However,
and the only way she gets away is by grabbing a balloon and just floating away, which is really fucking weird.
It is weird. Yeah. However, she does exemplify really impressive traits, which Sonic does learn from. And actually, the whole like harnessing the positive power of the Chaos Emeralds in the final story is that's the narrative that she preaches.
Yeah, it is true.
Which is very cool.
It's great. Okay,
let's do big.
So, in the night, Froggy is attacked by Chaos, where he gains a tail and swallows a Chaos Emerald. Froggy, by the way, is Big's pollywog pal.
I can never tell
his little mate.
if Froggy like is happy with that.
I know it's really hard.
He's another very hard to
probably
read
one of the most
character.
ambiguous characters in the game. In the
Like, does he
weirdest
like
way.
Big, or is it just?
Yeah, or is he actively running
Because
away?
he
I
really
think-
wants to get away from him.
Yeah,
Even
but
when he doesn't have a tail, he's keen to like get up and go. Basically,
Yeah, it is weird. Although they've been pals for years, apparently. So who knows? And then
I
so
don't know how
Froggy.
consensual that friendship is.
I know. Yeah, who knows? Froggy. Oh mate, don't. It's so twice. Yeah, it happens twice. It's so uncomfortable.
It's
that
very
bit.
loud sniffing.
Then why? He's a cat as well. Cats don't do that really, or like they aren't known to do that. It's weird.
No, that's more dog behavior.
Then Froggy runs off, not quite himself. Big follows, distressed, through 4 stages, running in and out of the other character stories. Gamma takes Froggy in Emerald Coast to the hot shelter, where he gets him one last time. Froggy's tail is then returned to Chaos 6, and Big saves him from the watery body by fishing him out, and they then return home and kind of don't. Yeah, and add nothing to the story and just chill in the Mystic Ruins and fuck about and find out. It's great. Yeah. What do you think of the fishing? Plays again and again.
It's a windy and sunny.
I love
day.
it until he starts singing. The opening's great. I then don't want to hear the rest of it really.
What do I think of the fishing?
Yeah.
It's like, it is what it is. You know, it's never going to be amazing.
But like, isn't it nice?
It's quite charming.
I
I think it's
really-
I think it's a nice pace change. I think it's an
really defend it
inventive.
because it's a great, very bold, unique, and like I like it as an excuse to show off the Dreamcast, like
Yeah,
water
100%.
hardware and shit.
The
And-
mechanics of it genuinely are a bit weird when
Yes,
you really think about
they're
it.
bizarre.
Like, what are
and,
you
like,
doing?
Pressing down and tapping it's so weird. And it's not explained to you at all. You have to figure that there's no tutorial.
Which is
you have to figure it
odd
out. It's
because
very weird.
If you look at like, so where did I did read this somewhere. So this is not an original thought, but this game is also unusual in the sense that it starts. The very first thing you do is a boss fight, which is unusual. Normally you have a kind of you're not even an adventure stage. Like, you're straight into a boss.
Yeah.
But the Chaos Zero boss is very, very clever because it's perfectly designed to basically tell you exactly
Tutorial.
how to play.
Rings,
There's rings
fight,
in front
where
of
you
you. If you
attack,
get hit,
jumping,
you don't have rings.
exactly.
You find out.
Yeah.
Chaos is very obvious with his brain that that's where you're supposed to hit.
That's what you hear exactly.
And it's like the tutorial is perfectly baked into the gameplay so that you immediately come away with a sense of how you're supposed to control the character and get the most out of him. You're right. Big's fishing is not explained and quite hard to get the hang of, and it's a bit broken as well because
it's also annoying to do it in Twinkle because Twinkle Park's by far the worst one.
It is, and you've got
It's
like
boring there.
there's like a ridge of a height in the pool, whereas if you're too far away from the edge, you cannot get Froggy out over the edge of the,
you have to
the
be
lip
close
of the
enough
pool.
that you can pick
It's
him
all
out.
it's all
really
a bit it's a
weird.
little bit fucked, but I don't mind it.
Again, once you get it,
I'm
it's
quite
then
happy
fine.
with it.
Yeah.
The thing which is extremely notable about Big's gameplay and levels is how, and they must have done this to sort of add to the experience because they knew it was quite simple. The design of his levels are unbelievable.
Yeah,
they're
brilliant.
so expansive and detailed,
You
and
get
there
to-
are so many secret areas.
Yeah, they're amazing. You get to
Ice
enjoy.
Cap has a labyrinth of caves underneath
with,
it.
with giant ancient fossils,
Dinosaur
which
fossils.
aren't in the Sonic stage.
No.
In Emerald Coast, you get to enjoy the sea life and the rich variety of animals on it, and a secret fucking tunnel with that incredible chamber in the middle
cave.
with a palm tree island. Pointless and so nice because you never need to go there. It's so nice, and then you get to indulge in the hot shelter aquarium,
which is surprisingly massive.
outstanding.
It has
and
so
the
many
more you
pots.
explore, as you get to the roof of it, you see the giant buildings
got a whole
around
mechanism.
you. It has a whole draining, like 3 layers of drainage, which is so weird. It's so cool, and then some incredible creatures inside there.
The variety
fuck are
of
those?
sea life that you can fish is quite astronomical.
From a salmon to a fucking coelacanth, you can get loads. It's black bass. You can get something called like an akitanakai or something. Like, what the hell? A shark, a hammerhead, and then of course the mechanical fish. I am the boss of this like come and say get
So
me.
you
or
can fish
something,
it over the mission.
The missions.
Twinkle
It's
Park
great.
is very, very simple, but the other ones are surprisingly
Twinkle
well.
Park should have been the tutorial. Maybe there are Tikal balls that explain, but I don't think there are.
I can't remember.
And they're
possibly.
not obvious.
It's
even
once as explained though. It's quite
it's
like,
still weird.
wobbly mechanic.
It is, isn't it cool how lots of fish return in Frontiers?
Yes,
that's nice. Like
cool.
lots of the same fish. I like that.
And I also the mechanical fish is based on a design on a T-shirt that Yuji Naka was wearing in Peru, which is pretty cool.
That's very cool.
I love finding all the lure upgrades.
The environments. Yes, me too. Because there's 4.
I think it's
and
really
they're really cool
and they're very well.
Where
hidden.
are they all?
Oh,
I can tell you, mate.
Okay, I'll try. Hang on. So there's one in the alley there's one in the sewer area of the Station Square hub.
Yep.
There is an upgrade in the sewer of Station Square, but isn't there? Or is that Sonic? No,
Tails has one.
Maybe not Big. There's one in one of the clearings.
Big has a lure there. Yeah.
Okay, there is a lure. There's one in the clearing in the jungle in the Mystic Ruins.
Yeah.
There's one in
never gone into.
It's
really
very
cool.
hard. Yeah, it's the second one near his house. There's an upgrade in his house as well, a more powerful rod. There's a one in the egg carrier prison.
Yes, that's the third lure. There's one more.
The fourth one is.
I think no. The life belt is in the ice cap.
Oh, the life belt's in the
pool,
ice cap pool. Yeah.
There's one more. What is the last? Where the fuck is the last lure? Isn't it? Oh, ice cap. It's an ice cap.
Oh my god, it's in the level.
It's in the
that's
tunnel.
insane.
In
That's
ice
why
cap,
I couldn't
which
think
is
of where
really
it
cool.
is.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's
I love
really
that
cool.
though. It's cool. That adds another element of his gameplay, which I like. As I said at the beginning, I really don't mind that he's so.
And I think he's also just iconic.
He is iconic.
He was inspired by the My Neighbor Totoro thing. That giant.
And I love.
He's pretty. He's this fat cat. What
isn't
the
it
fuck?
just? Isn't it
But
just
he's
really
great.
neat that like you fish? The final boss is just like a moving. You fish in chaos.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
that
cool.
just weirdly neat?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the game's bizarre kind of logic that it presents. It just works really well.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
fish Froggy
It's
out of
great.
Chaos 6.
I know, it's really weird. And it's easy as well, luckily, yeah.
I also like when Big.
I like that he's a cat that fishes, because cat and fish is the classic
makes
pair.
sense.
It's neat.
And I like how he sort of sees other characters throughout.
Yeah, but it just doesn't seem to have the intelligence to process any of it.
No,
so
he's completely
kinda,
cooked. And Sonic's like, his voice is extraordinary as well.
It's mad. The cutscene when he finds Tails in the night is pretty disturbing.
Oh my god, it's horrific.
It's so weird.
Where he dive bombs him.
He just jumps at him and then stares at him on the floor.
He doesn't blink.
No, he looks like he's traumatized. It's really weird. Yeah.
What's up with the tail? Yoo-hoo, Froggy.
Yeah,
that's in Station Square.
He's just like a big retard, and he's completely cooked as well.
Yeah, I completely. But like, it's just fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty forgiving and apologetic of it. I don't mind. I think it's a really charming part of the game, and if you can get over the weird mechanic, it's really not that bad.
Yeah, agreed. Right.
Gamma
time. Okay.
E102Y.
Big story here. Here we go.
Go on then.
You ready? This is his whole life.
Okay.
Gamma is born when he is activated as the second of Eggman's E100 model machines, built to serve aboard the egg carrier and obey Eggman. To test his mettle, Gamma is pitted against his big brother E101 Beta. He is successful, earning a place aboard the egg carrier. Beta insists on coming with, which Eggman accepts. Having created 3 more, E103 Delta, E104 Epsilon, and E105 Zeta, Eggman now has a full crew. He assigns them a mission to recover a tailed frog. Gamma returns the frog to the egg carrier. Because the other robots fail to do so, they are banished from the ship. Gamma meets Delta's eyes as he vanishes. Gamma's next mission is to get the bird from Amy, who is in jail after being captured by Zero. Gamma enters the wrong room. In this room, he witnesses his brother E101 suspended by robotic arms being rebuilt, his old parts scattered on the floor. Gamma observes in silence. He leaves. Gamma enters the prison and encounters Amy and cannot compute her love for the bird. The bird flies towards Gamma, who stares at it, stepping back, overwhelmed. He releases Amy, disobeying Eggman. He rests atop the button, hunched. Gamma is called up on deck to fight Sonic. The fight is broken up and Gamma flees from the ship. While flying, in silence, images from his life so far flash up. He sees Eggman, his former friends, Beta, and Amy and Birdie. Gamma struggles to compute everything he's seen in his life. Based off the information gathered, Eggman's heartless banishment of his colleagues, Beta's transformation, and Amy's compassion, he concludes Eggman is no longer a suitable master and deletes his master registration. His new personal objective is to save his former colleagues. Gamma travels around, freeing Delta, Epsilon, and Zeta. The remaining units are now Beta and himself. Aboard the egg carrier, he sees the newly upgraded Beta fly blankly and militantly to the deck of the ship. There, they fight immediately. An intense battle ensues where Gamma appears victorious. After Beta collapses, he fires a fatal blow at Gamma before imploding. Beta explodes, releasing a yellow bird. It flies to Gamma and looks at him, but he walks away. The bird flies away in despair as Gamma continues walking, until suddenly an image of the three birds flash up in his head. He remembers his family. This prompts him to sharply and suddenly turn around to look at the yellow bird, his brother. Before he can take action, he collapses to the floor. The body of E102 begins to explode, and out of it comes a red bird, the third in the family. It flies up into the sky to join its brother. Thus concludes Gamma's life. It's pretty big.
I think Gamma's story is surprisingly and incredibly sensitive and poignant and well told. To such an astonishing degree that I don't think the franchise has ever even come close.
No.
Captured in this theme tune, which has no lyrics, unlike all the rest. Other than Eggman's.
Some say it has.
And to count.
Yeah,
yes, it sort of does. I love the like.
Do you hear that sound?
That.
Yeah, no, machine plus sort of like warped bird noises.
Yes,
could be like
that's
that
cool.
Shit.
It's got that kind of. It's ambivalent though, because it leaves you on edge as to whether this is going to be like what the tone is going to be.
I know.
It starts
is it going to be
kind
heavy,
of distorted mechanic, and then you get this
kind
really
of
like
washing natural sound.
Yeah,
wet.
It's almost like he's booting up, or like coming to life.
Yeah, and you can hear the echoes of his soul, bird. And then the God,
it's so sad. It's
so
like
sad.
tinted with such a tragedy.
There is such a you wouldn't read Gamma in such a clear context if it wasn't for the tone of this song. It has such a sadness to it.
It does.
That lone piano and those descending da 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 da. No, it repeating again and again and again. it just
and his whole story is just full of betrayal, self-destruction, sort of the murdering in order to liberate his family. It also like just retroactive. I know in the murder episode we talked about the nature of badniks. And,
I know, doesn't it give it a brilliant, brilliant.
Without like, it's not obvious though, because you don't think of Gamma as just a badnik, even though he just is.
No,
but like there's. I mean, it makes Eggman seem like a real horror that presumably all these animals inside have a degree of sentience and kind of awareness and are being basically tortured by the machines that they're within in order to do bad things. Why is Gamma different then? Why does he break out? Is it the nature of that bird?
I think it's because Gamma specifically is exposed to three critical things, which I mean, if other badniks were exposed to this, imagine what would happen. And they are. They happen in. It's great. He lived for like 3 days.
Yes,
and we see the whole, and it's so resonant. At first, he's blindly obedient, which is what he's meant to be. He just does what he's told and follows everything. He fights Beta. He gets the frog. He returns. He goes. First, he witnesses the banishment of his brothers, his equals, his colleagues, which it implies if Eggman is so happy to get rid of them, imagine why would I be different? That is the logic there, which is what Gamma would potentially thinking. And with the genius, there's no need. It was so good to have Delta look at him Like that's as Delta, Epsilon, and Zeta are vanished off the ship in a kind of beam.
In that fantastic bit where they all look at Eggman in his audience chamber. Yeah,
it's great. And he's like, "All you worthless hunks of junk, begone!" And then gets rid of them. And as Delta's being kind of phased out, he turns and looks at Gamma and then goes. And like so much is said in that little bit.
It's enormous.
It's great. That's the first. So only one. The second is the Beta scene, which every time I watch it, I feel differently about it. And so I've written his former brother being dismembered. Well, his apparent what he knew as his brother is no longer being dismembered and upgraded without his knowing, which is just there's something about the fact that why would Eggman tell Gamma? But there's something about the fact that was withheld and kind of seemed to be kept as a secret because he's in this room alone.
Yeah.
There's something about that,
and it's locked afterwards.
That adds a real sinisterness to it that's just great. He doesn't know why. You don't know if he's upset at seeing Beta being dismembered or concerned for Eggman's intentions or confused. Whatever it is, it's all we do know is if there's some kind of confusion and unsettled disruption there to Gamma's programming. It's so it's so good. It's like, how would you feel if you put yourself in that position? How would you be so? You would be so confused. It's whatever it is. It is distressing. It's not good. And the third thing is when he meets Amy Rose and Birdie, because Amy laments that Gamma can't feel love.
Well, he has a sort of seizure.
He's like, I can't. Why would you care for something?
He literally starts vibrating.
He can't take it, and then he doesn't know why, but he then disobeys Eggman, and that confusion and distress and he's battling the fact that he's disobeyed his master, but he's also followed his soul, and that's conveyed when he's just leaning on the button, kind of just very vulnerable. And
his body language,
and he's just there, and those eyes can just convey so much.
I don't know how.
I don't know. I don't know why. It makes no sense.
It's you know what it's like. It's just
incredible.
The parallel I can think of immediately, like off the bat, is in Episode 6 of Star Wars. There's a really, really good scene with Luke and Vader when they're on the
yes, you're right.
kind of broad walk on Endor,
and
Luke has a sort of first stab at being like, I can see the good in you, and the camera really lingers on Vader, and obviously you get nothing, no facial expression.
Yes, you're right. That's a great comparison.
The physical, the body language and the physical acting that the actor does, who's under that suit, is so fucking good, because he manages to sort of convey this real sense of like sort of tension and difficulty to process and conflict's the word. And and then I think the final shot of that scene is Vader like leans on the banister of the walkway and just sort of looks out into the forest.
So good, that.
It's don't mate. And then, but it's kind of, it reminds me of Gamma, like when he's leaning on the button.
It is similar. Yeah,
he has the audience is imposing all of this meaning onto that face, which isn't giving anything.
That's the clincher of it, which is that it makes it up to us to read it how we think that should be read. We don't know if that's what's there, but it must be there. Like that's what you think.
It definitely is, because his actions then tell it.
No. Of course it is. But because you're not told and it's not clear, that adds a real like stake to it. If you want it to be this, but you don't know, and so it makes whatever happens next even more resonant, which is great. Another highlight, which is again with the pacing, when he's flying off the ship, it's quiet. There's no music. He's just in the air flying, just staring down. It somehow it looks like he's deep in thought. It just looks like he is, and he flashes through everything he's seen so far. It's great, and then it's so amazing when he's like Master Robotnik, Master Ozodis, and then his theme kicks in as his new independence takes him on a much better journey to. So, again, like then there's this. So I'm just talking, but then there's this bit as well, which is the whole saving thing. Must say, he goes, E series friends must save.
Let me play it.
Go on, let's hear it. Yeah, just the sounds are amazing. Yes.
Dr. Robotnik. Enemy. Master registration deleted. E-series. Friends. Must save.
So good. Deleted.
It's
I
fantastic.
love that voice.
And it
And then-
flashes
yeah.
between Amy looking up at him, his friends being walked away, and Eggman and Beta. So it is those three moments.
It's so big. And then, but like this, I want to talk about this saving thing is so weird because he.
It's surprisingly dense.
It's so ambiguous because you don't know if Gamma sees it. You don't know how Gamma sees it. If it's save means free the animal, so he's conscious of the animal in him, means maybe is he conscious of himself, or does it mean like I have to
liberating through destruction?
Which is what it is. But because you can't tell how Gamma sees it, it's really weird. And again, it's all about implication. What is then implied? Well, how does Gamma see that on himself? Which you then see at the end when he looks at his hand and says, he just goes Gamma, and then Beta appears. But it's great. I love the bit of his story when you travel. I used to play it on repeat. I for some reason I really enjoyed. Well, it makes perfect sense if you know me. The like blue delta tick, orange epsilon tick. It's the like collecting based off. I love it. The order of it. It's great.
It is
It's really
extremely interesting. It's an almost philosophical existential question of like what are we actually playing as? Are we playing as the robot, or are we playing as the bird within the robot?
Yeah.
I think the answer is you're playing as the robot, because, and the reason I say that is because when he dies, when he explodes, you really feel like you've lost a character. And yes, the bird, his soul is still very much alive and now goes on to survive. But in the same way that a badnik once combined with a flicky does become something else, it becomes a kind of life form in itself. Gamma was his own, like the conflict between the presumably benevolent bird and the Regband's programming. That combination created a whole new character.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
the loss of that
and
that conflict and tension is profound, because you feel like you've really earned his progression and his development. And it's just tragic because there's no way. It's by definition finite, that character. Like, in order to resolve that conflict, either he becomes a mindless husk or he self-destructs, which he chooses, which is obviously the course of action.
That moment
preferable.
that it's really, I always feel this. I'm sure everyone else does, but it's really clever. The way it's done is that you don't necessarily clock, or at least I didn't, that Gamma also will have like, by implication, if he's saving them, he will have that too.
It's literally
feel the like it's kind of like a revelation of like, oh my god, of course it's him as well. It's like you don't, when he first sets out to free them, you don't think I would never think of that.
No, I agree.
It's really clever to then reveal it.
It is so subtle, the revelation. It's almost arguably too subtle. If you blink, you miss it, basically.
Yes.
So right at the end, this fantastic. This happens. So he's lying. He's just been shot.
I'll talk about that as well. That's insane. That's insane.
And then the camera pans around Gamma's body, and you see the grey bird, which is Beta.
Well, he's not grey. He's yellow.
Grey yellow, fine, but it's
yellow,
sort of grey. Yeah, fine.
More than grey.
And then that bird starts flying away from Gamma, and you get this incredible shot of Gamma slowly exploding in like the world's biggest.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's massive.
And then this incredible music starts as he explodes. Bird looks round and it fades to black, and as it fades to black, the pink bird flies into frame, and then it cuts.
That's so brief, isn't it?
I mean, you literally blink and you miss it. I guess they're thinking like, okay, then you play Amy's story and you realise, oh, that's Gamma.
But like there was no need to make it that. You could have easily had him appear and then they fly.
100%.
It is weird.
It's crazy. They do, to be fair, at the end of the credits, the fin slide is that pink bird and the yellow one.
Only if you stick around.
You have to. You can't skip it. But it is crazy, that choice. Really bizarre. I don't know if it's actually the right choice, but it's still very, very powerful.
Yeah.
But the real like tearjerker actually is everything that comes before. So let's just talk through it, right? He's finished liberating, in inverted commas, which you brilliantly described as incredibly like sort of deep and complex as to what that actually means, his other brothers. He then goes to basically confront / liberate Beta, which he knows presumably is going to be tough because of whatever the fuck is going on.
You wonder, how does he feel about that?
Probably not great. I mean, there is a sense of apprehension. Also, it's kind of built like Zeta was a sort of complete monster of he'd become like integrated into the
a stationary power unit.
Yeah, like a big battery, which is
horrible,
pretty horrendous.
Degradation, yeah.
And then
because all you know, but like, doesn't the relationship between Gamma and Beta feel so big? It feels so.
Oh, it's huge. But he was there at the start.
He was there at the start.
He's the wake up. One of the first things he sees.
He was the rival who was beaten, and then Beta was bitter about it and was like, no, and stood and no, I want to come with. That again, that moment of independence in Beta is threatening.
Yes, it is threatening.
So you feel it.
He's dominant and quite threatening.
And
from
then
the
to see him being passively upgraded or just remade is again, it's confusing, but it's also very concerning. Yeah, exactly. It's because it's the fact that he's his elder and perhaps his stronger, that it's just there's a lot riding there.
There is. Great. So he exits the hot shelter and says
Zeta rescue complete.
Yeah.
Units remaining.
Nice and slow. It's great. And the waves is nice as well.
Gamma.
And he looks at he brings up his hand and like looks at himself.
Yeah.
Which is,
really
I guess, in sort of robot terms, that's always he's acknowledging his individuality, which he sort of hadn't up until that point as well.
Yeah.
There he is.
It's really cool that Beta's theme starts off as the same as Gamma's, but warped and darker, and uglier.
Really good point.
And then you get that because also again the robot bird, same thing, but it's much more lively and fight. Hence that. Oh, incredible fucking song!
I mean, we'll talk about that when we talk about the bosses, but,
isn't it? Isn't the way he flies like terrifying?
Yeah, he's way too fast.
Because he doesn't even. He's too far. He's massive, and he doesn't even look at Gamma.
No,
he just goes past him, and you read that as maybe he just assumes Gamma's seen him, and he knows what. Also, where is Beta going? Why does he do it? Why?
I think he's literally like, let's fight, and he just gets. He goes to the arena.
Yeah, right, here we go. I've just clocked this. The thing with Beta is because this is it. The threat established with Beta is at the start when Gamma beats him, and he's bitter about being beaten.
Yeah.
And so when you see him being upgraded, you think, fuck, okay, this, you don't think it, but you think, right, he's we haven't seen the last of him, and then to see that implies Beta's entire being is just to be Gamma's rival and to beat his equal and be above him.
Which begs the question: did he elect to be modified?
Yes, for some reason, I always used to kind of think that
he'd been forced into it.
Beta and Eggman had some unspoken the thing where they were like, I want to do this, to fight, and by extension, that makes Eggman even worse because he's encouraging this.
He's endorsed
awful,
it. Yeah, but he does it from the start.
Confrontation.
He horrifically. It's the most toxic kind of parenting imaginable.
Very, very. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and then that's why the last moment in Gamma's story that is just so complicated and level and layered is the moment Beta shoots Gamma. Is that you could see it in so many. Is it an act of mercy? Is it him fulfilling Gamma's mission for him and where in his last he's aware that that's what he to save, free the bird, or is it a final shot, a final attack on him?
Well,
I am better than
that's
you.
A really good point. Let's walk through it beat by beat. So he has this epic confrontation with his brother.
It's also important that the no preamble. The minute you travel to the arena, you fight.
You're straight
There's
in.
no
There's
cutscene,
also,
you're straight in.
which is, but there's no exposition at all to any of this. There's no dialogue here. They don't talk. They don't need to because they're robots and they already know.
Exactly.
It's just incredible and bold as well. They could have easily had some trash talk of like,
I know.
let's have a rematch. I'm going to beat you, and no, it's just straight in.
Just I want to say I want to say it again. How I think E101 Beta Mark II's design is one of the best things I've ever seen.
He's epic.
He's amazing.
He's so scary.
Those arms, those giant cannon arms, his weird tail.
He reminds me of Chaos 4.
Yeah, he is, but like much more able, and he's so big, and he's still Beta. You can still see that, but he's been horribly made into this much uglier, more aggressive. Because the E-Series model, which is why Gamma is so well designed, is actually quite likable and quite soft and isn't very aggressive.
He's sweet.
He's not
got
designed
that funny
as a battle. He
tray
has a gun
that flaps down.
But the
he's
tray,
got exhaust pipes.
The exhaust,
he's
his
got
jet
wheels.
Booster, the feet. Yeah,
Mold change.
The E-Series design is very intentional and isn't hostile, but it also is very much still a machine.
He's still he's an arsenal.
To pollute that by making it this horrible flying,
like a hornet,
giant wasp, as I was about to say, like it's even more distressing because you've seen something nice become something worse. It's that
very true.
Yeah, no, go on, carry on. And then this amazing, brutal fight. It's very aggressive.
Gamma is
fight.
still, even as at first when he literally says, "I'm pitting you against each other, and the winner stays on my ship." Even in that fight, Gamma is still the underdog because he's the younger brother. In this fight, he really is he's at a massive disadvantage. He can't fly. He's way smaller.
Can't get enough of it.
He literally he should by all intents and purposes lose this battle. There's no way he should win.
Exactly.
But he still manages to defeat him through sheer determination.
Triumph of
and then
spirit.
what happens is just incredible. So you get this like, just turn it down. You get like
after
fantastic shot.
Beta's attacks are like you zoom out. And he does that thing where he hurls his arm.
First of all, this fight is fucking hard. So you really feel like you've got a very small window in order to attack.
Tiny, exactly.
So he
bombards you with missiles. He charges at you. He flies up away from you and shoots fucking giant cannon projectiles at you.
Especially as it progresses. The last one is massive.
Again, because he seems angrier because it's faster and there's more of them, so it's even more threatening because he's pissed off now.
Yes, his movements become.
He's just spamming them.
His movements become more aggressive.
Yeah,
his mounting anger is definitely conveyed in the attacks.
Yes,
you're right.
True,
he does. He by the last sort of hit, he's literally just spamming massive cannonballs.
Yeah.
So the cutscene plays. Gamma's looking at him. Beta's like shaking awkwardly in a way that makes him look really, really damaged. He's also just got one eye now, which makes him just way more like a Cyclops.
And it's like slitted as well. So it looks
a fantastic
mindless and determined
Dutch angles shot of the hands behind him, and then Beta just collapses onto the floor like a dead fish. Gamma they're just staring at each other. Gamma walks over to him, presumably to sort of, I don't know, who knows what, finish him off,
Why
get
does he
a closer look.
Don't know. Another great move there.
Beta at this point, one last hit, just double cannon fire, bam, massive recoil
to the body, and he goes flying.
But Gamma goes flying backwards. Beta
and
then
that
proceeds
song
to explode.
starts playing, which is very important as well. The fact that because it
Beta
was silent before.
It was. Beta then blows up, and Gamma watches as Beta explodes, and the bird is released, and Gamma watches the bird fly out of the explosion and kind of away to look at him. Gamma then turns around and starts walking limping, hobbling. He's clearly fucked
slowly,
towards the camera. The bird flies off, and then he stops, looks at the floor, and then is face to face with the bird that's just come out of Beta, and they're looking at each other, and it mirrors the shot of Birdie, the blue bird, and Gamma looking at each other through the prison cell earlier on. They seem to be communing, but there's no dialogue.
No, you can't tell.
You
cannot tell what is being exchanged
genius.
there.
Not even a chirp. They're just looking at each other. This is what I mean by visual storytelling. This is all inferred by the viewer. And somehow it just adds such potency to it. Zoom in on the bird, zoom in on Gamma. Gamma appears to kind of, he looks actually very injured at that point. He kind of looks like he almost flinches from pain. The bird flies behind him and away. looking at him, and then the screen starts flashing, and you get one more of that memory shot as Gamma starts breaking down. Looks like he's properly fucked.
Yeah. Slowly walking away, hobbling away. Yeah. And then
pause music.
Yep.
That iconic shot of the three birds together.
Hold on that shot, and then just wait.
Gamma now, and this is the moment I meant. Gamma looks up,
this is it.
like he finally realizes something.
It's like
desperately
that is
turns
a perfect
away.
Physical moment of realization. Yeah. Exactly.
To look back behind him at the bird, and then just collapses.
Yeah. Which is just there's such tragedy there.
It's just epic, and the waves crash, and then Event Sadness plays.
No. Yeah, is it?
No, so no, whatever.
Unbound.
Unbound, that's it. Unbound, yeah.
Which is a great name, Unbound, of course, because...
And then he dies.
The animal unbounded from the robot.
And technically, that's the first on-screen Sonic death.
Yeah.
And it is a death, because that character is going... the bird is not the same. The bird is an entirely different entity, free of conflict and anything, whereas Gamma is its own unique thing. He's loved and treasured because of that complexity.
Yeah.
Massive. Absolutely out of nowhere. This is
huge.
A wholly new character that didn't exist before.
In context of the game and what you've played so far,
and
it's so out of nowhere. It is.
He's also a shooter, so his gameplay style, which I don't massively love.
I actually love it. I think
fun.
It's so fun,
and it's fun getting big combos.
Again, I wish there were longer levels.
Again,
more of them. They're great fun.
The way they did this here, Gamma is very maneuverable. His
he's
slight
so fun
duration is not amazing when he hovers. He drops quite quickly.
No, but it's fine.
He can move around hugely. Compare this. Sorry, Gamma is miles better than the shooters in SA2.
I agree.
I've
always thought.
I hate the shooting.
They're
in
so
SA2.
heavy, whereas Gamma's got such a lightness to him,
and
he can properly get around
because he can spin around so quickly. He
Yeah,
can target lots and lots of things very quickly.
It's so much better. It's so
way
much better. I know. It really is.
And
I will defend that hard. I
completely
really
agree.
think it is. Yeah.
His gameplay style, you would expect a sort of first-person shooter type character to be pretty like blunt force, straightforward. He's by far the most complex character. By far.
Yeah. So
we kind of missed out on the other arcs, but like I've written. Sonic's the goat from the start. Tails goes from being a coward, basically, or perceived coward, to being brave and independent. Knuckles from gullible to more naive and wise. He finishes his story saying like, I'm doing what I always used to do, and basically I'm wiser and older, and I'll keep doing it. Amy finds a new purpose in herself. Big, frankly, just shows unbelievable resilience and determination, just doing the same thing again and again and again for the sake of a friend. Gamma, though, like, you can't even capture what he goes through. He goes through a full existential moral and identity crisis.
It feels like something that you shouldn't even talk about. Like it feels like it's such a big deal. It's like, we shouldn't even go there because it was such a big thing for him. You know what I mean?
Yes. It is where he lived through a massive trauma. Day one, he's pitted against his brother in this kind of absolutely
brutal,
toxic,
cutthroat,
toxic kind of competition. He's brainwashed quickly. He then learns to has to relearn his entire existence and programming.
Which is an effort. You can tell how much how much internal strife there is the whole time.
I guess.
I don't know how that's told, but it really is in the music and his movements.
There's one more aspect which we didn't talk about, which is Gamma has one flash scene with Tikal, and it's probably the most memorable one because it's like it's I think chronologically this is the first one. And so fitting for Gamma, they've chosen this one because it's a display of pure like harmony, affection, and peace.
Very true.
And
that's a
Gamma
secret fourth
just
influencing thing.
Just visually, Gamma looks so in contrast to this group of. He's holding a gun, he's on wheels, he's a mech, and he's standing in front of these really delicate cello that are singing like
water
this.
Children, yeah.
And obviously have a kind of higher value that goes on beyond, just being a machine and shooting stuff and doing Eggman's bidding. And then Tikal has some really nice dialogue.
What does she say?
Well, first she's like, God, don't go any closer, you're going to fucking run them over. And there's long shots of Gamma just looking at this.
Don't go any closer.
That's so good. This song's amazing.
It is amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
I
sorry. I see you must not be one of them, huh? Did you notice the presence guarding these children?
It's a great line. It's just cool.
He's a very loving and gentle creature. These little creatures are too vulnerable without its protection. This protection allows them to continue singing in peace. Even I was surprised the first time I saw him. Now my father is trying to take their sacred home. It seems his heart is closed off to us all. My true hope is that someday we'll understand each other.
And then he wakes up.
This frog's the one we want.
Absolutely beautiful.
Here's the real one.
He doesn't really have any time to
My frog is the right
this.
one.
He's straight into this absolute spaz fest.
It's I forgot to mention that. It's amazing. You're right. It's very, very intentional that he sees that.
It's a lesson in care, in protectorship, guardianship.
And that song, mate.
And the Takao song is incredible.
So emotive. So emotive.
One more point on Gamma's story.
I've got another one as well.
Okay, I'll just quickly say it's a fantastic chance for Eggman to really, as we said earlier, really express himself as this like silly but really mad and genuinely dangerous kind of lunatic. The best is his like fanfare.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Wait, listen to this. It's so good. Here we go. With like fucking spotlights getting out to it. It's so indulgent.
It's hilarious.
It's pointless, but it's great. Yeah, it just adds to the like pompous,
The elite carrier crew are here today.
nature of him.
The dialogue is insane.
I love this scene.
To
It's
hear
so
a
cool.
very special announcement.
Yeah, Eggman is very. The word I'd use to describe
It's a
the
tale
Gamma story is
Very
tyrannical.
Utterly tyrannical.
Very tyrannical. Much more than again, which back to what you said earlier about how each character sees differently. It's great that he's seen as this kind of horrible, tyrant to Gamma, whereas you don't get that as much at all in any of the other stories because you're not under him, you're against him. Whereas because Gamma is serving him, you feel the ruthlessness of his rule.
Absolutely.
which is really effective. Also on just a Gamma story, I think it's very accessible to someone who doesn't know Sonic or anything. I think you would feel pretty much all of the impact of it if you had never played a Sonic game.
Other than other than understanding what a badnik is and the fact that the robots are powered by animals, and that's something that Eggman does.
But still, I think
it is a universal
you can still
story.
very much feel it and resonate with it.
Yeah, about confronting like trauma conditioning and choosing to save your family. But it's a story about family. I think that's why it really it's so resonant, because Gamma is out to save his brothers in the own unique way that this exists, and ultimately be reunited, and that involves self-sacrifice and the sacrifice of others,
and like love. Yeah, which isn't
which Amy teaches him.
Which is learned and then done. It's so good. It's also great that they called the theme of the boss theme for fighting the other E-series targets is called Heartless Colleague.
Yeah.
Isn't that great? But like heartless because of the animal.
Without,
it's neat that.
We'll talk about the music for the basis boss fight.
We haven't done that.
I know, but we should wait till we talk about the boss, because that like.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's probably the best boss music of all time.
I think so. There is. We'll save it, but like,
chuck it on.
We'll do it now. But it has, starting with the Gamma thing, but warped and different.
Yeah, that's a really nice observation.
And more unclear, and then to have this mental,
jazz,
like
funk.
funky jazzy bit, and then the bit when it goes
It's imbued
really
with a real
emotive tragedy
emotion.
to it, but a dark it's sad that this fight is happening.
Yes.
But God, it's good. Yeah, and the that driving beat behind it, just constant. Okay, here it is. It's fucking amazing.
I found this fight seriously hard when I used to play it.
It is, yeah. Dormant, and then it wakes up like that. Yeah, and it's angry and chaotic. Unshackled.
That sax comes in.
So good. This bit,
It's just too good.
I can't turn it off.
No, that's right. This is the tragic bit.
Yeah, this is
like
the sad.
inevitable sadness.
It feels like it feels like words are being said here. It feels like lyrics. It's like you can't fight it. It's just don't. I mean,
Unreal. It's too good. It's too good. I think
I'm
Gamma's
I
story.
don't think I'm capable of in human language of conveying how much I love this story.
No, I think Gamma's story is one of
and admire and
the
respect.
absolute peaks of this franchise. To be honest, I think it's
agreed.
It's never quite reached such heights, and it's what's even makes it even more special is it's just a one-off. He never comes back other than like Shuffle. But
it is. I like but that's in a dream world. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not. It's all contained.
I like that they've respected that. Yeah,
yes,
and
they
kept
have.
him back
They
there.
have. I don't think you can.
But they bring
sadly,
him back
I don't think you can bring him back.
No, but you shouldn't. That was perfect.
Yeah.
He came back as Chaos Gamma, but like that was nothing.
He does.
And then
his
Omega
story
is his
does
spiritual successor.
Sort of steal the show. And what's bizarre is that it basically runs parallel to the bigger story. Like it has nothing to do with Chaos.
No, not at all.
In terms of, well, I would argue, which I'll talk about now, thematically, it's very, very relevant.
Yeah.
But in terms of actual events and how it impacts the destruction of Station Square, Perfect Chaos, etc., it has nothing to do with it. Gamma's story is about a story of liberation and family sacrifice, basically. And that's why it's so powerful.
Yeah. It is,
coupled with just knockout music and
it's
like that, like
outstanding.
just ambivalent body language that Gamma has makes him so special.
Yep, it's amazing. It's
Only
amazing.
Sonic Team could introduce a robot shooter character and then give it more depth than most characters that we see in games ever.
Yeah,
Epic.
I completely agree. It's insane. Well, that leaves us with, the only characters we haven't really spoken about properly is Tikal, Chaos, and the Supersonic
which
bit.
is all captured within the final story. So then I've got quite a lot I wanted to say about because then I think we can use the final story to kind of just wrap up like the big themes
Yes,
across the whole thing, which I can talk to. Have you got a summary for the final story?
I don't. No, I don't. I just didn't end up writing it.
That's fine. Well, let's just talk through it. So the last story, which I just love as a concept, that like I don't think this is the first instance of it, and then basically every Sonic game goes on to do it. But it's fucking cool, and the fact that you select it on the menu select is just super Sonic. It goes, which is awesome. There's very little actual playing in this. Most of it is cutscene.
It's a lot of cutscene, I know.
And this tune.
Oh mate. Really, really intense this one.
So what basically
so
happens is everything is kind of wrapped up, but there's one which is really odd. There's one like missing thread, which is one emerald is not accounted for.
Yeah.
And it's in the Tornado 2, which has crashed, which Big
flew down.
And crashed outside his home. Or
Think about how close, like it's fucking that emerald was only on the like runway of the egg carrier next to Chaos. He was so close.
He was very
to
near
all seven.
it. Yeah,
and then,
I know.
Luckily, Big got rid of it.
Big fucking took it away. So he is important. All the people who say he's not.
Yeah.
So Chaos then takes that one, and then basically Knuckles has rather stupidly gathered the other 6 by the Master Emerald.
Yeah.
We should say that Chaos, Chaos obviously he was sealed in the Master Emerald. Isn't it really weird when the Master Emerald shows the egg carrier to Knuckles?
Yeah, it's just like a 3D
God knows
model
what's going on there.
It's
That's one of those things, just like, okay, that makes no fucking sense at all.
Yeah.
So he's put the 6 Chaos Emeralds next to the Master Emerald, which is a bit stupid. And then it's really odd. He turns around and Eggman has crashed and is lying on the floor.
It's pretty weird.
It is weird, and basically he tried.
I'm finished.
Yeah.
Chaos is what?
And Chaos is right there. So presumably what's happened is Chaos has come back and has like attacked Eggman. In the hope that Eggman had the emeralds, and Eggman didn't have the emeralds, or maybe he forced Eggman to take him to where the emeralds are. Don't know. None of that's clear.
Yeah, it's all ambiguous.
Chaos
but that's good because it makes Chaos even more threatening.
Yes, exactly. We don't know what his intentions are. It's all quite sudden. Chaos then takes all the emeralds. So now for the first time he has all 7. Sonic is like chilling by a tree, and Tails appears and goes like, you need to get the fuck up. Like Angel Island has fallen into the floor, has fallen into the sea again, presumably because Chaos has turned into Perfect Chaos. I don't actually know. It doesn't really make sense because the Master Emerald is still intact, right? So why has that happened?
Yeah, that is true.
So they rush to Knuckles to see what the fuck is going on. Why has Angel Island fallen? And they find, and then Knuckles says that fantastic line, Sonic, Chaos is a fearsome beast, which is amazing because it's really resonant.
They finally realise
Eggman's like fucking
of him.
Yeah, Eggman's like, fuck this, I'm gonna sort him out.
Yeah. He's not going to get away with this.
And Sonic's like, you need to quickly act. And then Tikal appears for the last time. And teleports Sonic in a flashback.
Yeah, to
back
the critical one.
To the moment where
it's so big.
Our guy.
Get out of my way!
Oh, he's angry.
Charge!
The horror that is Pachacamac, the leader of the Echidna tribe, circa
awful.
2,000 years ago, whatever.
3,000.
Horrendous military leader invades the Master Emerald Shrine because he wants to take over the resources, which Tikal has sort of discovered previously, and using the kind of empathy that her grandmother taught her, wants to protect the Cheo and urges Pachacamac not to do this. Pachacamac ignores her, brutally tramples and desecrates this sacred land. Chaos rises in this really cool moment where the drips begin. All 7 emeralds rise up against the Master Emerald, and then he appears, and that's it. Then it cuts to black, and that's presumably the moment he turns into Perfect Chaos and annihilates
and wipes out
the Echidna clan.
Everything. The world is leveled, which is why which I'll talk about a bit later. But that explains the weird thing with the ancient Echidna Temple and the Shrine of Knuckles' race in the Mystic Ruins, and why that's kind of mostly underground.
Yes.
Because that is the result of Chaos's actions 3,000 years ago, which causes all this land to bury it and it to completely change shape, which is really cool.
It's really cool,
and it's why a lot of Lost World is underground.
Yes,
but yeah, it's really cool. Yeah.
So there's that really I find this cutscene very, very climactic as well, especially when
it's very intense because you've been hearing all about it and you've the whole story, you've heard bits of it, you've seen bits of it, and then this is the clencher moment. It's great.
But the sound, listen to the sound design. It's really like well paced, and the intercutting between the drips and the chair being trampled on and the music.
The drips is so cool.
So the cow's getting run over. Just cutting to shots of the water. The chair are flying everywhere. The emeralds rise up. There's this great tracking shot of them going up the stairs, right at the top. Chaos quickly appears.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a monster!
Yeah, mate. Famous last words. You're cooked.
Yeah.
He roars and basically annihilates the entire planet.
Yeah. Huge.
Pretty massive.
I know.
So, and this is the final piece of the puzzle as to what Takal is trying to be showing them. He's trying to explain the history of Chaos and what he's all about, why he's there.
It's so cool that I've not really thought. It's so cool that she does that. That she's teaching them the mistakes of the past to not let it happen again.
And in a very like this game type way, it works in what happens next. Where so she goes on quite a lot. A lot of her dialogue is about. It's quite kind of like metaphorical language about power and the heart and the Chaos Emeralds and what they do. And she talks about her grandmother's mantra and how the Chaos Emeralds, how she's sort of trying to explain in a bit like how Obi-Wan explains what the Force is, how the Emeralds function.
Yeah.
And they basically, she says that they turn thoughts into power.
Yeah.
And if those thoughts are negative, you will harness enormous negative energy.
Yeah.
If those thoughts are positive, the opposite happens.
Exactly. Which is really cool. Hence Chaos Emeralds, because that is pure chaos. It's great.
Exactly.
It's very cool. That.
It is very cool.
That was that perfect chaos.
No, it's one of the pipes exploding. So then the cutscene that we know, like kind of different version of that cutscene plays.
Unedited.
It is a kind of hilariously blunt transition
it's
between the awesome render and then this lip quivering freak that.
It's really weird.
It's just kind of there. And then Sonic has there's some criminally like understated lines in this cutscene, like Sonic going, "God, this
hey guys, what's up?
That monster's a real menace, mate. He's just caused an apocalypse. He's wiped
a real
out.
menace.
He must have killed millions of people."
Yeah, and in a global city has been flooded, and everyone is dead.
And Tails' hilarious line of, "Well, I guess everything turned out all right in the end," or something like that. It's just like all's well that ends well, right? It's like, okay, you've really missed the point.
There's a slight, which is potent a lot in the last story, a slight kind of like. I
rushed.
don't know,
it's
flatness.
It's rushed.
Yeah, it's
That's
definitely.
what it is.
I think it's definitely rushed. Yeah.
I think the Japanese dub is better for that.
Yeah, probably. You know what I really hate, which I know you hate too. The Egg Carrier 2. Fuck that, mate. It's such a piss take. Come on.
No
Lucky
sense.
I built this Egg Carrier. No, mate. No. Come on. No way could you build two of those. And he's like, it's even better than the first one. No way. And then it's killed in one swift strike by Chaos. And it's all awful. He needed to do was he didn't need that there. He could have just I don't know, come on his own or something, or in the Hornet maybe, or I don't know. But it's very lazy. It feels very lazy.
It's really bad. The Egg Carrier 2, like really, really bad.
He's like, lucky I built it. It has the same vibe as the missile. It's like, lucky I built this Egg Carrier.
Worse. It's proper stupid.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Let's see what Tails says in the Japanese dub. I've got it here.
Dun.
None of them are speaking. Okay, he just said it.
よかったねソニック
What a relief. I'm so glad. That is better
yeah, it is.
than
Little
all's
bit.
well that ends well, right? As he looks
Yeah.
over the corpses of a million
Such
people.
a gimp. Yeah. And then like 3 voices are like, yeah, Sonic.
Yeah, it's
like
odd.
The last remaining
the
survivors
cutscene,
of
and they're all
Stage
kind of
2.
standing like directly in front of Chaos 7 and on this like random highway.
On this fractured highway
So
that could
that-
break any moment. It's very weird.
It definitely feels rushed.
Yeah.
However, all that aside, there is a really significant moment with Sonic which basically captures the whole thing, where Tikal,
When?
just as everything seems at its bleakest, and Chaos is there, and he's destroyed, and he takes out the egg carrier too.
I love it when she says that he's like. Does she say that he's like sad and full of anger or something?
Yes. So they
He's
watch
just this unshackled beast.
They watch the
waving
egg
about.
carrier
It's
to
great.
appear, and then Tikal appears as a
Yeah.
ball,
Yeah.
and Sonic puts all the pieces together. And it's like, oh, you're the one who sealed Chaos away all those years ago to stop
Yeah.
them doing like this. Which is, she had this sort of pact where she sealed her soul and Chaos's away in the Master Emerald.
Yeah.
Now
It's great when you see her do that in the flashback. It's really cool.
It is.
With that like thing
That,
where she puts her hands out. That's great.
That point is really important because she did that out of necessity, and presumably, well, I think she basically iterates it that Chaos has lived for all of those years with that anger still in his heart, and she had to do it as a sort of default, as the last resort.
Always been in the Master Emerald along with Chaos's. Now he's filled with anger and sadness. And if it goes on, he'll eventually destroy the world like he did before.
So then the emeralds kind of fly everywhere, and Tikal goes, "We need to do it again, basically, because it's fucked." And Sonic says,
How can that help? It won't change how he feels inside, will it?
Yes.
His heart will still remain in turmoil, and his anger just won't vanish. He'll just be trapped forever.
What choice do we have?
and that's when they all go, "Oh, use the positive side of the Chaos Emeralds."
Yeah.
And
yeah, you're right.
Get
I
his
forgot
power
about
of the
that. It's a
emeralds.
good moment from Sonic.
it is, and Tails goes,
Sonic, you should be able to harness their real
It's
power.
like a tutorial.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
"It
like.
is a bit weird."
Go, Sonic!
That's what
And
it's
then
like.
fucking full theme. Oh yeah, full main theme comes in.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. That's great.
Our
Fucking football
positive
stadium
feelings toward
chants.
each other can make them work. Our hearts together form awesome power.
And then this is
Chanting's
pretty
weird.
fucking awesome. He turns into Super
Yeah,
Sonic.
and he looks radiant.
And he looks
He's amazing. Doesn't say
insane.
a word, just
No.
goes for it. It's awesome. I love it. It's very cool.
And now he's a god. So those lines,
yeah,
which
you're right.
Tikal
I
says,
hadn't noticed that. You're right. It's really good.
Tikal says, we must hurry and seal. So the Japanese dub says,
Yeah.
Tikal says, we must hurry and seal inside the Master Emerald again. And Sonic goes, we can't do that. Won't that just be the same as before? His heart will still be bound by anger and sadness.
That's great.
And then Tails goes, anger and sadness aren't the only way to draw power out of the emeralds. We care about Sonic and he cares about us. That kind of heart has tremendous power.
That's great.
So
That's so good.
The brilliant, like, Sonic puts a stop to Tikal, ironically, also repeating the same error of the past, which presumably is because of partly what he's learned from Tikal, but also just his character.
Yes.
And he opens his heart to Chaos in the same way that Amy does to Gamma,
Yes.
and goes, no, we have, like,
Yes,
he
very
sees
true.
through the nature of Chaos and that he is also a victim of anger and sadness, and actually,
and tragedy,
rather than
yeah.
just repeating the mistakes, we need to open our heart to him, and neutralize his negativity with the sort of vessel that is Supersonic.
Through a fight, basically. But
Through
like,
basically a fight. But it's
Also,
kind of a metaphor, isn't it?
It's also
Like,
not though, because obviously, But he the only thing he actually it's a fight, doesn't it? Because he gets his brain.
it's definitely a
But,
fight. He
like,
smashes
maybe-
the shit out of him.
Yeah, but like he's doing it with.
But you have to
kindness.
see as him, like, it's like an acid neutralizing an alkali.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he's doing it to draw out a bit like Gamma and Beta. It's the
Yeah.
same sort of thing.
Yeah.
He kind of neutralizes him, and then they arise up together, and rather than their souls
It's great that
being trapped, they're actually liberated, and it's all about liberation.
It's amazing.
It is, and if you look past the kind of hammy, like, weird way that final bit is actually put together, and then the Cheo appear, and that's really nice, and They've stayed they've stayed alive for generations and now peacefully live with humans. The fighting's over, harmony restored, and life.
Yeah, the
goes on.
Chow stuff is actually very important.
It is very
even though it seems kind of background, but because of your engagement with playing them with another great thing, because of the joy you get with spending time with them and nurturing them and growing them. It's that adds significance to how important it is that they like
exactly
how they've turned out. Yeah,
exactly. And then Eggman just quietly turns around and goes. Dumb.
Yeah, and then he's like, fuck it, right?
Yeah, silence is
new
all that's
plan.
left.
It's great, exactly.
So
he's been stripped.
He has. So that actually going back to Sonic, that is a
that's
I mean, that's fantastic. That is just pure Sonic. He's
brilliant.
prioritizing freedom,
as always,
empathy,
it's so him. Yes,
and like positivity
love.
and love, exactly,
warm.
and care.
So good.
And that's what that's what he brings to the equation. And he I love that he stops. He challenges Tikal and it's no,
I didn't pick up on that.
Can't
It's
do that
great,
again.
that. Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's a good again. I mean, with the whole, there's another sort of thing with the whole contrast of the past and present history repeating itself. That's also the kind of that you could see that as the response to the colonial invasion themes of the past and how it's all about like the sort of wrong false conquest of people, which you could apply to all sorts these days.
Yeah, you're completely right. Do you want to?
It's very true. What?
Do you want to hear my thesis on that?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so this is the bit I really thought about of like what is the moral center of this game? What is the narrative? And on a basic level, it is it's an anti-colonial narrative quite strongly, but done in a really good way. So I'll talk it through and jump in if you have if there's anything you're like, no, I disagree with that. So the backstory told through Tikal's flashbacks is a straightforward colonized narrative. There's an Echidna tribe led by Pachacamac, Knuckles' great-great-granddad who's blind, which is definitely a glitch, but also metaphorically quite potent because he's literally blinded by his own ambition.
That's
and can't see Tikal's point of view. Yeah, it is neat, but it definitely is an accident.
They're so good. Yeah, I know.
I love them. They're really, those pink Echidna are seriously cool.
Yeah, but I can't get it. I just think Tikal is amazing. She's so good.
Tikal is fantastic.
Great.
Have you also noticed that she has no toes?
No.
You see her feet. She's wearing
it's just like
sandals,
a soft,
and she's got
it's just a rounded.
I like that.
Yeah. Of course you do.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So the Echidna tribe are basically militarized expansionists trying to seize the Chaos Emeralds and Master Emerald from their peaceful neighbors, the Cheo, and their guardian spirit, Chaos. That dichotomy is, I think, presented in the geography of the sort of that of the past very, very straightforwardly, as in like you literally walk out the back and they're just there. I think in reality we're supposed to understand that they are kind of a whole country, and that's like a representation of it. It's because otherwise it's ridiculous.
There's a little bit of extra context about the clan. About how it explains why Pachacamac does that, more than just greed and ambition. It's because under Tikal's grandmother's rule, I think it was much smaller. But then once Pachacamac came in, his new way of leading meant it grew massively.
Very quickly.
But they were running out of resources and they needed more, and so that forced him to do that. So through necessity of survival, he then
he looked to divide and conquer. Yeah,
which is not. I'm not excusing it.
No, it's not good.
But that's why that happened.
So they treat, exactly as you said, they view and treat that shrine as a resource to be exploited, a fuel source for power and conquest.
Yes,
because it obviously does represent enormous power, but it's a peaceful space. Their invasion destroys a living ecosystem: the shrine, the Cheo, and the balance of nature. Their leader, Pachacamac, is literally blinded, and Chaos is the guardian spirit of that shrine. He's conveniently, because he's made of water. He's also obviously a kind of embodiment of nature as a force as well as peace.
Yes, very true.
So when the Echidnas attack and kill, because they think they do basically kill the Cheo, Chaos transforms into perfect chaos and annihilates their civilization. Revenge. So nature and the oppressed, i.e. the Cheo, don't stay passive forever. When they're exploited for long enough or they're attacked without provocation, they rise violently against the colonizer. That is the parable and the moral center of Tikal's story. And she is the tragic sort of sacrificier who tries to resist that process but fails the first time.
Yeah.
Retaliation is born from desecration, not evil in itself, i.e. Chaos is not a villain. He is an indigenous protector forced into destruction.
Yeah.
Fast forward to the modern day.
Exactly.
Eggman is a modern echo of Pachacamac. He industrializes natural spaces and turns them into commodification and resource for his own usage. He turns animals into robotic tools and he commodifies nature and life. His entire ambition is to...
He colonizes everything. His ambition is to spread like a disease through civilization.
Literally.
And colonize everything to make it about himself.
Exactly. He is the walking embodiment of kind of commercialization and colonization. He stamps his face on everything. He wants to erase Station Square and rename it Robotnik Land. His egg carrier represents the globalized, militarized corporate empire. Mobility, surveillance, pollution. Station Square police are heirs of the same logic that destroyed the shrine, as you pointed out. They meet an unknown with force and they try to subdue rather than understand or have any kind of dialogue with. Eggman's dream is the same as the tribes. Total control of the Chaos Emerald, the same as the Echidnas of the Chaos Emeralds, just with steel instead of spears.
Exactly.
He is the continuity of empire, but through technology instead. Tikal, the priestess who sealed chaos, embodies the remorse of the colonizers' descendants who recognize all of the harm that's done. She sacrifices herself to imprison both chaos and her people's sins. When Sonic defeats chaos, Tikal's spirit leads him away peacefully. She doesn't want revenge. She wants equilibrium restored. It's a narrative about atonement and actually, and this is a wanky phrase, but it does fit, decolonization through empathy, not through domination or creating a parallel or replacing civilization.
Yeah, very true.
Sonic perfectly captures that because he's not an imperial hero. He's not a warrior. He's a wanderer. He doesn't conquer territory. He just passes through it and helps it. He helps Chaos find peace, but he doesn't take ownership over the outcome. His mobility and lack of any attachment contrasts with Eggman's obsession with bases and fortresses and Pachacamac's obsession with conquering and expansion. Sonic's freedom is anti-control and anti-colonial, as is Tikal. He liberates and doesn't rule. He's all about liberation. So Sonic Adventure retells that colonial myth. Powerful society exploits sacred national resource, destroys indigenous people in harmony, and pays the price. And the later generation inherits that and then has to challenge that narrative and rise above it. What is interesting when you apply, just to build on your point about the Cheo, when you think of that whole thing, you've then got a Cheo garden that is under the ownership of a hotel where you can basically hatch, pet, and race and exploit
oh my God,
enslaved Cheo. So there's kind of a subtle comment on colonial attitudes towards indigenous people being repeated in modern societal frameworks within Station Square.
Because they're so settled into it, and it seems so nice.
They don't even realise.
They don't realise.
So they're kind of the embodiment of the plight of the native within Station Square. Although that is a stretch, but it is funny.
I like your point.
Gamma's story perfectly parallels this. Gamma is the story retold, the colonial narrative retold, but within a single machine. So he is a creature that's sort of colonized at the level of his own body. Eggman doesn't build the E-series from scratch. He captures living birds and flickies and seals them inside their mechanical shells. That's imperial logic. He takes something alive and refashions it into a tool of empire. Gamma's awakening is therefore the same thing that Tikal is doing, but to the self and to his own enslavement. It's a message about the importance of freedom, liberation, and family. The spirit inside the machine resists colonial forces and colonial programming. He frees his brothers, not to destroy them.
Also victims of the same disease.
But to release and liberate them. And the act mirrors Chaos's eventual release and liberation of... It's not in the same way that Gamma liberates his brothers through mercy. Sonic liberates Chaos through empathy and mercy as well. And in some ways, you could argue that Big, just to tie him in, is kind of the purest expression of this. He is just a completely uncolonized person, and his sole he has no attachment to anything other than his sole motivation being friendship and empathy. He's kind of the purest expression. He cuts through everything else and nothing else. And he is happy. He's presented as all he has those simple pleasures: his land, his house, and his friends, and that's all he needs.
And fishing.
So that's it. That I feel does justice to the moral. I mean, that is incredible that a game does that.
Very well put. That's just perfect. Artisan, incredible.
Thank you.
I mean, what an outstanding depth to this story. That's
I know.
just there.
It's just unreal. And the more you think about it, the more deep it is. And it is there.
It goes but it's such a good theme. It's so Sonic. I urge anyone listening, if you haven't already, listen to E101's Secret Rings Sonic/Shara essay on the nature of Sonic as the good force that he is. It ties very nicely into what you've just said, which is just it's just genius. This is why, again, we always come back to it. This is why Sonic as a character is just the perfect role model, the perfect exemplary in everything he does. It's just
absolutely
great.
And in this game goes one step further and allows different role models and different things to grapple onto in different permutations with Gamma, Knuckles, Tails, all of those different things. There's something or someone to relate to across all of them and to learn from. And then layered on top of that, you got this incredibly pertinent and relevant kind of anti-colonial, like nature versus nurture, machine versus nature.
Which is it's a really nice expansion on the original Sonic 1, nature versus industry.
Absolutely.
It brings a much more human and emotional and higher stakes side to it, which is great. It's an evolved, just like 2D 3D. It's given it a whole new dimension.
Absolutely.
It's great.
It's a good point.
It does.
It's really nice. You really feel the continuity of the franchise, but built
it's
bigger and better.
And that's why their new direction worked so well, because it keeps and expands upon, which is the best thing a sequel can do, the essence of what made it good in the first place.
Agreed.
And giving it a brand new framework, which is delivered with confidence and perfection. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's the
so
it's,
good.
It's the go. It's the best game.
It's going to do fucking well in the ranking. I've got to say. Wow. It is ridiculous, because just think, we've just spent 3 hours talking about everything. We haven't even touched the levels.
I know. Well, we've got to get into it, otherwise we're just going to go on forever. So I think maybe we just quickly cover off the hubs, because then the only thing left to talk about really are the levels and bosses, and then we're done. I think we've kind of covered everything we can about. We've said lots about that. The Mystic Ruins, I think, is inspired. It's so rich, and
it's lovely. It's great,
but it's like. There's so much world building built into the Mystic Ruins with Angel Island. It's a sacred, hallowed land with lost civilizations.
Exactly. Hence Mystic Ruins. Also, the ruins being the ruins of the Echidna civilization, which you aren't aware of what you're actually looking at until you've played the game and you appreciate this is what it used to be. It's really cool.
Exactly.
You've got Tails' lab, Angel Island. You've got the tunnels. You have the train car into the big Mystic Ruins jungle. It's such a lovely. And that stunning song, which, as you've pointed out, it's such an unconventional, weird. It has no structure,
have any logic.
But it's so warm. Here it is, Mystic Ruins. It is playing.
Yeah, so that's very strange open, which works so well. Iconic.
Very, very powerful. Yeah, I've heard this across my entire life.
Yeah,
it's great. This was great. What even happens here?
It just drops off. I've never heard a song that does anything like that.
It's so. And then this bit's so nice. it's very intriguing.
It's really imbued with.
It's perfect.
It is perfect. It's also really imbued
it has that
with
South American
native
sounds to it.
Yeah.
Which complements the ruins, and then but it missed it. It feels very mysterious and unknown. It's a very exploratory song, so it keeps changing as you go through it, and it's different sounds, different levels to it. You know, the canopy, the tunnels, all of it. It conveys it perfectly.
I love it. It's a fantastic adventure. I love hubs like this.
Me too.
I love adventure. They're a perfect cool down from the levels.
I don't know why they don't have more. Why would they're such great things, and they add to it so much.
That I love is that the big thing about that always used to put me off SAG is that they
word
don't
building.
have
I know
hubs.
they elected to remove them, which is just such a shame. I wish they had them. It'd be great.
They're amazing.
Imagine like an arc hub, you know, and then the city in Escape from the City. It'd be so cool.
There's so much world building that goes on as well. Even the bizarre NPC dialogue, which has all sorts of crazy
that's always
conversations
fun too.
you can have. But there's just little things that you just see in like the hotel and all of the egg carrier stuff that we discuss of Eggman's like rooms.
Yeah.
And then in the Mystic Ruins, there's the train cart, the jungle, that lake.
Yeah. It's
Big's house,
it's great
Tails'
world
lab.
building. I love
there's
it.
so much that give
Big's
you
house.
a really like formative idea of how it all fits together. And then I love that they hide stuff in it as well. And
exactly.
Find emblems and unlock stuff.
You're driven to explore all of it.
That's why I really like mission mode in DX, because
I love mission mode.
It allows you to explore and get make the absolute most out of all the secret areas.
It's a great contribution
in those hubs. I think it's fantastic. Apart from those two nightmare missions with the flags.
I love them, mate.
They are. You're one of the only people.
Right. Tails' flag one is horrible. I love the one where you have to make the jump on the ramp, because when you make it, it's like the best thing ever. Yeah, but it means you get to play one of the best bits of the entire game again and again and again and again. It's so good. Station Square is lovely. Obviously, here's this fucking classic.
It's iconic. It's just great, happy, busy.
Yeah. Lively and like warm.
Forever,
it's so great. It's a classic. Yeah. But Station Square is amazing. And then this song is knockout. It's ridiculously good. That accompanies the egg carrier, which is such a cool place. Have you? If you're listening on YouTube, you see the gameplay playing. There is a bit. I only found this at this time. Are you aware of the lift in the ammunition room?
Yes.
In Gamma's bit.
Yeah, it's really secret.
Like, you only find it if the camera turns a certain way.
Yeah.
And then there's a whole path. I had never been there. It was so cool.
It's
the ammunition room, the jail, that whole middle chamber with the maid bots and the fucking monorail is so cool.
It's so well designed.
What is that design? It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Such a unique aesthetic. As is and then the deck and the wings and flying about. It's such a cool
I think the egg carrier is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece.
It is his floating masterpiece. It really is. It's fucking outstanding. Here's the song, which is just perfect. A song that keeps us on the move. That's what it's called. It's great. Good bass. So much going on here.
You really feel the weight of it.
Yeah, it's such a villain theme. It's really
but
big.
also like you feel like there's a lot of history that's happened.
Yeah. Dark secrets. It's fucking brilliant.
Awesome.
It's so good.
It's epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hubs are they will always be such a fantastically massive part of this game.
And they're always just such a pleasure to explore.
Absolutely love them.
Love it. Love them so much. Big hub fan.
Yeah,
They've
bring
not
them
had
back, please.
But they've never done it like this. Soliana is like this, but doesn't compare.
I do really like that, but no,
same.
It doesn't
but like,
compare.
it's no egg carrier. And the forest.
Any game that has a hub like this, it's such a lovely cadence to switch between the action stages and then go and explore and progress the story in a world building area where you can relax and explore. I just love it. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Agreed. Okay, right. Are we ready to move on to the questions?
Let's just quickly do the quiz. Yeah.
I can't believe it's this late.
Yeah. Well, look, I think I don't think the discussing the levels would take that long, and that because
no, it won't.
And actually, the game is weighted in this way. There is so much story and cutscene,
exactly.
and I think it does make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Go.
I'll give you my first one. Annoying. I think you mentioned this earlier, but I'll ask you.
Probably.
So the Speed Highway building is the headquarters of which corporation?
Cybernet
Inc.
Cybernet Inc. Yeah, nice.
It's
I nearly
cool.
asked that question, but I didn't.
Okay, go on.
There are many gimmicks in this game. The fountain in Speed Highway is particularly memorable. Can you name any other fountains in Sonic games where you jump on them and blast up?
Do you do it in 06 in Soliana?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, you do it in Sunset Heights in Shadow Generations.
Very good. That's one. There are 5.
You do it. Oh my god, you got them all.
You won't get them all. Yeah.
Oh mate, that's rough. I can picture them. Oh, does it happen in Aquarium Park?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought. Yes. I can think when. Classically, definitely, there's some. Oh, isn't it in Water Palace in Sonic Rush? Or it's like something similar.
It's not Rush.
What? Rush Adventure?
It's Pirates Island Rush Adventure.
Oh, great fucking level.
Yeah, down.
That's such a good song. It must be in some classic games, right? It's in.
No, it's not.
It's not in. No. Okay. I don't know. What are the other ones?
Spagonia, Sonic Unleashed, and Sonic Rivals 2, Blue Coast Zone. That's it.
Oh, whoops. I wouldn't have got Blue Coast. But yeah, so that's classic. Nice. I've also got a gimmicky question here. Okay, first, this is a two-parter. Name all 4 keys in the game, like, the things you pick up and put in.
Oh god, there's the twinkle cart.
No. Like they're like stone keys.
Oh, the ice key, the wind key, and then there's 2 knuckles heads, echidna heads that you
Gold
find.
statue,
Gold and
silver
silver statue in the jungle.
Wind stone, ice stone. Okay, and now can you so that's the gimmick of you find a object to put it into like a place and then it unlocks. That's a gimmick. Can you name 2 other appearances of this gimmick in the Sonic franchise?
Christ. Oh my god.
So picking up an item and placing it into a space to activate something or open something.
If you gave me a really long time, I feel like that happens in SA2.
Yeah, it does happen in SA2.
But all I can think of is fucking Amy's Hot Shelter.
No, mate, it's in.
It does definitely happen in SA2.
It does. Shall I tell you?
Is it Sonic in Pyramid Cave?
Yes, it is. Well done.
Oh, yes, great.
Yeah, and then the other one is later on, and it's kind of less of a big deal. But
I'm not going to get it.
Unleashed. You do it with the werehog in like Aptos Night. Where you pick it up and put it. It opens.
You do that loads. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Nice, good
Cool.
question. This is a great question, I think. What are the 3 types of badnik in the game powered by rings, not flickies?
That's great.
0 not included,
No,
which is very interesting.
Aren't the pirates like
Correct,
that?
the pirates in
from
Casinopolis.
Is it? It's not the Boyoons, is it?
Nope,
No.
they have flickies. Those are the big green balloons in Twinkle Park.
Boas. No, sorry, beats.
Beats, correct, from Fine Leg,
yeah,
those purple crab
that's what I
things
meant.
that blow up.
Is there one more?
There's one more.
Let me just look up all the bad news. I can't picture them all now. There's no way it's going to fucking give me the ones I want, is it? No, it won't. No, it won't.
They're odd.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They're
I
a
can
variation.
Kind of picture what it is.
Of...
Is it an aircraft? Is
No.
it one of the flying ones? No.
You can't actually defeat those.
No. Well, you can, but
no. Sorry, I mean they're like. Oh no, those aren't. I don't think those are badniks.
No. They're like his personal fleet.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me just.
They're at the start of one of the stages, and you only see them as Sonic. There are like 11 of them.
I can. Really? What the fuck? What, the Spark unit?
No, but I'll take that because that is one of them. Those are in Fine Leg, the gun things.
Yeah. I don't know. What is it? I can't
Cart
find it.
Kikis.
Oh,
The monkeys that drive the cars in Twinkle
I didn't even
Park.
think of that. Yeah. Nice.
The only other one I would have accepted are the satellites that freeze Sonic in Chaos 6 fight. They're really bad
satellite.
names.
Yeah. No, not really. Okay, I've got 2 more questions.
Go on then.
Which this is only if you know or not. Which fish are only found in Hot Shelter?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I mentioned
the coelacanth or whatever.
The black bass and the coelacanth. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, they're fucking
Okay,
weird
and
looking
this
things.
is a good question. Can you recount to me where all the emeralds are? All 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Christ.
Where you find them all? Because it's actually quite cool. It's quite
Okay,
interesting.
I'll try. Windy Valley End.
Yep, that's one.
Casinopolis End.
Yes.
Then there's Ice Cap End.
Yeah. Okay, that's 3. Those are the only ones.
Those are the only ones in
levels,
action stages. Okay, there's one in the tornado.
Yes.
That Tails has.
That he finds. Yeah. That's 4. It's quite a confusing thing that happens. That means that
Fuck. One is like Froggy eats one.
Yeah, Froggy swallows one.
He swallows
right.
one. That's 5. So he's got one inside him.
Yeah.
And then there are 2 more. There's one in the tornado too, or do they use that one anyway?
So no. So Froggy swallows another one, which Tails uses in his plane. Tornado
Fine.
2,
So
yeah.
that's that.
That's 6.
Fucking menace. That weird frog.
I know.
He is the weirdest character in the game.
He's such a freak. And there's one more.
I don't actually.
Which
like
you can
him.
get. You can get it.
I don't like Froggy.
Yeah, I think he's a bit of a cunt.
Yeah, he's
got
just bolts.
he's got attitude.
He is.
Yeah.
He's weird. Oh god, where the hell's the other one?
Come on, we've spoken about it already.
It's in Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie's got it. Yeah. So Froggy swallows one,
Great
Tails has one in
question.
Tornado, end of Casino, end of Ice Cat, end of Froggy swallows another one, Tornado 2, and then Birdie has one.
Great question.
Cool. Nice.
What is Tikal's grandmother's mantra?
What, like word for word?
Yeah.
I
All right, I'll read it out. Fill in the gaps.
No. The servers are the 7 Chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos is power enriched by the heart.
Yes.
The servers are the controller is the one that unifies the chaos. Or
Correct.
something?
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
No way.
Exactly it. Nice. Well done.
The controller is the one that unifies.
I've heard it so many times.
So classic.
We'd love to see what Tikal's grandmother looked like.
I know. Yeah. That's
Great secret character. And lastly, what are the 2 most expensive items in the Cheo shop?
Ooh, that's great. It's the boxes, isn't it? It's that cardboard box and the silver tin. No. No. Sorry. Cheo beanies.
Yeah. Which color?
Red and yellow and blue and purple.
No, there's one that is the most
Grey.
expensive. Black. Yeah, the black
but
beanie
it's black and grey.
20,000 rings.
It's ridiculous.
And there's the only other item that expensive is a shiny black egg, which is 20,000 rings.
That's so cool.
Crazy.
I'm not buying a fucking Cheo beanie.
Also, no, fuck that. Also, love the eggs placed throughout the.
Absolutely love it. Yes, the 3 secret eggs, gold and silver and black.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
really
cool.
cool.
I love that. It's always so fun.
Obviously,
to
the
get them.
iconic Burger Man.
Yes. Are you aware of the?
Yeah, there's a whole
history of
story.
Hollywood?
I don't really care about it.
I can't be asked into,
but
but
there is a whole
it is
story.
interesting. Yeah, look out.
A mascot that the Japanese team threw in the river and some shit. I don't know.
Cursed. Yeah.
But it's a really odd, just very iconic part of the game.
Yeah.
That guy. And he has a mission, obviously.
Yes, he does.
Let's do the levels finally.
The levels are in
Sonic order.
We'll go Sonic Order plus Hot Shelter. So Emerald Coast, Windy Valley, Casinopolis, Ice Cap, Twinkle Park, Speed Highway, Red Mountain, Skydeck, Hot Shelter, Lost World, Final Egg.
Yes. This is almost meaningless to do, I feel. It like more so than any other game, because I probably equally love all of these levels.
Yeah, they're all outstanding. This was very difficult.
So I don't really like. This is just going to be more a like. It doesn't matter as much with ranking them. I think.
No, but still, mate.
We still have. Yeah, of course, I've still ranked them, but they are like microscopically close.
Yeah, agreed. Although I do think my number 1 earns number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I juggled mine around quite a lot.
Me too.
I've just found it very, very hard. So let's crack on.
Okay.
What have you ranked bottom?
My number 11, which I was surprised by, but I actually just it makes sense. And again, just to reiterate, this is by no. I love this level. I think it's great. I've got Windy Valley.
Yeah, I've also put Windy Valley at 11th place.
Yeah.
And I mean, I love the level.
It's great, but like, yeah, it's so I've got about it. It's found in the Mystic Ruins. It's the second level you play after Emerald Coast. It's like a valley canyon high in the sky, which then becomes a tornado section. We are jumping around inside a fucking tornado,
Crazy.
and you get thrown out, and then you're high in the sky over these kind of big, like grilled highways where you race about and get the emerald. It's a crazy level.
It is wild. I guess my problem with it is I love it. First of all, it feels a tiny bit unfinished. Like it's quite raw.
It's got a lot of history to it of how it's been literally it got completely remade. Have you seen the original?
Yeah,
it's on YouTube. It's quite cool. Someone's found the original. It's really cool.
It's completely chaotic. Totally and utterly.
It's bizarre. You get thrown straight in. Every bit's quite short. You want the open to be longer. It feels quite sort of tutorially, but like. I mean, the vibe is great. I love the propellers. I love the wind, and and all the winding path. It is good.
It is good. Yeah, it's a great. The big thing that each of these levels have is spectacle. They all have like a set piece in the middle of it, which is just incredibly memorable. Yeah. Every single one does. And with this one, it's the tornado.
Yeah,
like
it's
you're
a giant tornado.
in a fucking cyclone climbing up in the eye of it, and it's very, very cool. And then you burst out into blue sky. I just think that last section, while fun because you can get some serious speed, you are just in blue sky and you're basically just running around really, really fast. And it's cool. I like the windmills and all of those kind of like canyon-like details. But also the music is, while it's brilliant, it's been remixed from Sonic 3D.
Yes, exactly.
It's not a bad thing, but it's just of note.
Yeah.
And Gamma's, I always found quite interesting because of how like it makes you take alternative routes to Sonic's one, where you kind of blast through tunnels and walls rather than jumping through the fans. But it's very short. Very, very short.
Yeah, it is. It's a shame how short it is.
It's quite cool. It's like a mountain cliffside coastal valley with loads of wind contraptions and devices. That's kind of it.
Yeah. But that's why it's lower, because I think all the other levels have a little bit more going.
I think so.
I mean, that's still sufficient. It's great.
It's a great level. It's iconic.
Of course, the music. Yeah, it feels very 3D Blast, and not just because it has a 3D Blast song. There's just something quite 3D Blast.
I just think it's the least developed.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah,
like if you compare this to, I don't know, let's just throw one out there, Final Egg. It's like they are just. Like Windy Valley is definitely inferior in that sense.
Yeah.
It's just not as full.
There's just less going on, exactly. Here's the tunes. They're great. This is lovely, this one. Kind of weird, kind of mellow, but like it's great.
It's chill though.
Yeah, it's very nice. They just don't make them this chill anymore.
They don't. No, it's so sad because that is just beautiful.
That's lovely. It's so nice. The tornadoes are classic, just sort of chaos.
Yeah,
right, it works. And then the air, of course, is this iconic tune from 3D Blast, originally Mega Drive, Green Grove Act 1, resurrected in Windy Valley, The Air, which is great.
Yeah, it's a good feel-good song. We'll say this time and time again, I think, throughout but I really, really, really like and value how these levels have like really good. They all have a unique pacing structure to them, where you go from like this and a kind of explore heavy section to a pace heavy section to a platform heavy section, and then sometimes they'll sort of blend them all together.
Yeah.
And they all have a kind of level design logic that's just brilliant. I think
they do.
And then there are better examples, just face value, right? Compare literally any level in Forces. Some of the worst offenders being.
I was just thinking.
I don't know, like.
I mean, go from like Lost Valley.
Yeah, where you've got block, and even Shadow Generations does it. with like Bullet Station, where you've basically got big blocks to go up, and they create artificial paths that aren't integrated into the environment.
I know. They just don't do this anymore.
Everything, even the devices you use, less the springs, there are those trampolines, like everything is integrated into the environment.
Tunnels, the like wind paths. You literally go into a tornado. Nowadays, we just see one in the background. It would like look cool.
And it might throw you into another part, or there'll be a rail which has no reason to be there.
You go in it, and there's a whole other bit. It's so great.
Everything here is fully integrated and thought through. It's like, how can we make this?
I think we actually need less grinding now, because grinding is overused
massively
these days.
Because it's a quick way of getting you through a level. It's lazy, and it's easy.
It was actually great when there was none of that. That's kind of all I have to say on it. But that's why it's there. Okay,
and obviously Sonic, Tails, and Gamma do Windy Valley.
Yes, which is true, which is cool. What's your number 10?
In 10th place, I don't know how contentious this is actually to put second last, but this is based on, I really had to lean into like what my personal relationships with these levels were. I've put Twinkle Park in 10th place.
Wow, interesting. Okay, it's not what I've got there.
Yeah, I didn't think you put it there. I'll just explain why.
It's not much higher though, but yeah.
It is a profoundly unique stage. It's
absolutely
fucking insane.
Yeah,
I think. Well, why don't you say where you've put it?
Well, okay.
Because if it's close, it makes us both. It makes sense for us both to talk about it.
I've put it at number 9.
Okay, fine. So you're one away from where I put it.
Yeah.
Like, because I want to just the beginning of Sonic's level.
It's mental.
You're racing through your space. I mean, it's probably the most dangerous racetrack of all time.
You're not actually in space.
No, but I know. But it looks like you've got a long way down if you fall.
Yeah, I know, and it's like all the jumps you like, you barely make.
Yeah,
it's very, very precarious. Yeah.
Hang on, let me find it. There we go. And it's also just extremely unique. The lights, the planets, the color schemes.
The aesthetic up there is amazing. You got asteroid field, crazy like devices, orbital things. That fucking blimp. There's a giant rotating rocket, sort of planetoid thing. They're amazing.
You go through an asteroid field at one point. I really like the lights and the design. It's just so this game. It's so unique.
It's so distinct. It's so classic adventure. It's great.
That's the big spectacle set piece here is the fucking roller coaster. So you jump through that, and then you end up in a burlesque, quasi-medieval theme park pleasure castle. It's just absolutely insane.
It's so weird. The whole of Twinkle Park is bizarre.
It's mental.
It's got like a hall of mirrors. It's got a roller coaster. It's got a space cart ride. It's got a giant rotating like ship. And then a massive like fantasy castle, which is so and games like bowling and all that weird shit, and the what do you call it, the merry-go-round. What the hell? It's a crazy fantasy park.
It is. Amy's one you actually spend most of the time inside the palace with the mirror hall and Spooky Zero and all that
which is great. That's cool.
It's a fantastic level with exceptionally amazing design and absolutely iconic, just everything.
Yeah, all of it.
So unique and so this game.
It's got the castle bit's amazing. It's got really good exploration. Again, like if you see a roof, you can get to it.
You can get on it,
and there'll be something on it. I found playing it was really fun because you can skip loads with a spin dash or do some neat tricks. It's great.
That
it's really
adds
fun.
A huge amount to the replayability of the whole game. Is how much this game rewards exploration. Because generally speaking, if you can see something, you can pretty much always get to it, either through spin dash or an alternative route. And usually there's something there. There's a ring or an extra life or something. So they've thought about that.
I know.
You just
it's great.
Just the linearity of the routes in Shadow Gen, and I keep saying that game because those are really good levels. But you're encouraged to take one track. This manages to balance being able to go super fast with total liberation to travel anywhere and explore anything in the level.
That's just something very different. Like you couldn't even.
It's fundamental. I don't know how you.
I know. I don't know how that's done because that feels so impossible with what we have now. It's a totally
different mindset.
Yeah. Have you seen the logo of Twinkle Park?
No, where do you see that?
It's really it's everywhere. It's on all the like banners and the ribbons.
Yeah.
It's a kind of like weird astrological sign thing. It's quite cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
I love the red and purple roofs. I love the Bayouns. They're classic. They're like bloop, bloop, bloop,
yes,
bloop, bloop.
yeah. It's like
fucking bizarre.
It's like a nuclear physics logo. Actually, that thing.
Yeah,
it's really weird. It's like an atom.
Yeah, it's very. But
The balloons are great. Yeah.
This level sticks out as having an incredible exploratory
It does.
theme to it. You can go anywhere and it's fucking great. Yeah, I think the only reason it's just low is probably just personal preference on the aesthetic. I'm not
same.
that big on theme
Same.
park. I'm just
The
not.
pleasure's so-
But it does it so well.
It does, and I also think there are just better. I have more excitement from other levels.
Yes, agreed.
It's also a big part of what I like about these levels are the storytelling within the levels. And this one, by the very nature of it being a theme park, just has.
It's just more obvious.
It's kind of irrelevant to the story.
Predictable as well,
it's just a mad theme park. Like it has no. But even then, the fact that they've got a logo on the flags, like that. That's amazing. That shows a level of thought and design and care
it's
that
great.
you just don't see anymore.
No,
because it's never explained. No one ever says that's the Twinkle Park logo. You just have to work it all out for yourself as you go through this crazy ride.
I know, exactly.
It's epic.
It is. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, and obviously that's the insane. Did you know that the more rings you have, the faster you go?
No, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. Crossworlds does the same. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Weird. Yeah, cool, nice. Okay.
So you put that just above,
and fucking great song.
Oh yeah, the tune's outstanding.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is such a feel good. I love this one. It's great. Brilliant. It's so good. Almost as good as this.
Oof. Probably the only miss in the soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's
background noise.
deliberate.
It's fine.
Pretty spooky.
Yeah, this one's really cool. I love how it ends with
There's a growing note of suspense and horror.
Yeah, I love this bit.
Yeah. As Zero bursts through the mirrors.
Yeah. It's really cool. And then Twinkle Cards are fucking bang as well. It's great.
And they've obviously got the mini game as well, Twinkle Cart.
Which is a lot of fun.
I'm going to say that they expanded on this in SA2 quite a lot. The kart driving thing. I'm happy with how much of the game it takes up in SA1. It does not need to be any bigger.
I didn't want any more of that.
Fun.
No, it's not. I actually hate the kart bits of SA2.
One is enough.
Yeah.
And I like the mini games completely optional as well.
I know. Yeah, good.
Okay, well, tell me what you put in 10th place.
Well, my 10th is Casinopolis.
Okay.
Is yours nowhere near?
I have put it's not nowhere near, but I have put it a bit higher. I've put my Casinopolis in 7th place.
Okay, fine. Okay, interesting.
But a little bit higher.
I have it low because of its level structure when you play as Sonic, which I'm not the biggest fan of.
Okay, for me that is its strength.
Really?
Yeah, it's unbelievably unusual.
Yeah, I know.
Unbelievably unusual.
And it can be a bit frustrating.
It can. And it's totally fair that you put it like that. But this is one of the only... I can't actually think of any other examples in the Sonic franchise of an action stage this non-linear. It's completely non-linear. You're basically given a hub, and then you have to kind of figure out what you have to do.
How to get rings, yeah.
Yeah, you work out, okay, there's
get enough rings to get... But I mean, even that isn't really told.
I really like it, though, because you introduced into this hub, and then you're like, okay, let's explore and try and work out what's going on. You go into you find the vault, you can see, okay, the emerald's up there, there's a machine that I think Takal Ball says you got to get rings and then you'll build up. So that's a cool device. How do you get rings? Then you try the pinball thing. You gamble basically. If you do the Sonic one, it's pinball, so it's has limited levels of enjoyment. If you die 3 times less than 100 rings, you get the perfect lesson in life, which is that you end up in the gutter if you gamble and if you gamble irresponsibly. Fantastic.
Yeah,
and then you have to climb up this.
It's Japanese.
Yeah, it is exactly.
And they love all that shit.
And you have to climb up this highly intricate sewer system.
I know,
which is just mad.
Under Station Square.
Yeah, under Station Square, which has massive. It reminds me of the sewers in KOTOR 1. It's massive. Chambers with fans and tunnels, long vents. Tunnels. And it's not if you're playing as Tails, it's quite frustrating because it doesn't give you any chance to use his flying, really.
No, but still.
But it's a very cool underground secret area.
That's fair. And then you come out in the fucking bathroom, which is so cool. And
you
then
can have a
and then
shower.
back to it. Oh, don't get me started on the fucking bathroom. That bathroom's amazing.
That bathroom
incredible textures,
is
lovely tan and
absolutely
green. I
amazing.
want my bathroom in life to look like
100%.
that. It's stunning. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, that's fair. I can see why it's higher, but I in terms of playing it, as cool as it is,
a lot of people
always
don't like
find
it.
it annoying because you kind of have to you have to fail the pinball basically to
Unless
get
you're
rings
really good at the
easier, unless
pinball.
you're great at it, which is hard to do. Because it's
You can also play the Knights one, which
The
is an
Knights one is such a
unbelievably
random,
unnecessary
weird,
and
cool
complex
addition.
system.
Yeah. Where you can get into like an upper board, and then if you get high enough on that, you go through this journey through Spring Valley, where Knights is in there.
Yeah.
It's so weird, yeah.
It's very cool.
It's very secret. It's cool.
But there's a whole there is a very intricate system as to how you get rings in that pinball machine.
Yes,
that I
there
had
is.
no idea about.
No, yeah,
Insane.
exactly.
And did you know, of course, that if you get enough rings, a giant Sonic statue appears, which then Knuckles punches
Yeah, I
down.
didn't know about that. It's really cool. The more you get, the more like is built of it. That's great.
To be honest, I probably would have put it where you put it had it not been for Knuckles' level.
Knuckles' level of it is fucking brilliant.
It's incredible.
It's so cool.
There is some
it's
seriously
so much
cool
fun.
stuff
I always
going on.
love it. I know.
The pirate ship is amazing.
Pirate ship's great. The giant lion is amazing, and that room, that secret gear room,
Yes.
where sometimes, like, rarely the emerald
I
pieces
think
are
it
hidden
controls the vault because it's above the vault, so I think it controls the mechanisms for the vault.
there. Yeah, that's really cool. This is kind of very vibey gear room. All of the like pachinko machines, which say Emerald Link on them, by the way, that's the name of the game. 7 slot pinball is the name of the Sonic game, which is great.
Nice.
Yeah, just like what an incredible room. It's glorious. It's so golden, big and rich. You got bathrooms.
It's
The
fantastic.
vault is brilliant. I love the vault.
I really like the pirates. I find them very interesting. Why has
they're
Eggman
bizarre,
put pirate
but they're
bag
really
next there?
fun.
And one of them
I
is
know.
unique. He's the captain, and he walks
Yeah,
faster and attacks
yeah.
differently to the
That's
others
great.
on the top deck.
And there's a great waterfall as well near the entrance. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
It's awesome. Absolutely
It's
awesome.
amazing. What an amazing fucking casino. And then to add to, I mean, the songs in this one of all three, and minus the night song, which is just it's good, but it's just nice.
Yeah, but it's nice.
Oh fucking this one, the main one is brilliant.
It's perfect, is what
It's
it is.
perfect. It's so cool. It's great sounds. It's fucking great. It's so, and then it kicks off. It's so good. It's so good.
It just
And then,
perfectly captures that feeling of like wandering through a casino at night.
you walk in, it's chill, and then it all kicks off once
It's
you start playing.
so good.
It's great. And then the pinball song is also outstanding. It's manic, and it captures, I imagine, the experience of playing it very well. I love it.
Such good piano.
It's brilliant. This bit, I love it. Fucking great. And then the sewer one is so cool. Pay attention to the bass in this. Now pay attention to what I say. It's so good. Great fucking pace to it. It's so good.
Building yourself back up from the sewer.
Yeah.
It's awesome, mate.
It's so good. It's so cool.
It's just it's a very unusual, bold
It is
level.
It is very unconventional, and that should be rewarded. I agree.
Yeah. It's quite cool that it's the whole setting for Sonic Pinball Party. Like the whole thing takes place there.
That is cool. I like that.
quite
Yeah,
interesting.
the whole game's in there. It's
And
great.
it's just an endlessly fascinating area. I love
is.
it.
There's
and
so
that
much
big
to
the
find.
big lady which they removed.
Yeah, she was gone.
Yeah, so sad.
Yeah, cool, nice. Well, yeah. So my 9 was Twinkle Park, and what is your?
My number 9 is Skydeck.
Is it?
Yes.
Interesting.
How far away is your Skydeck?
Mine's quite far away.
Okay, then
from
maybe don't reveal it yet. I'll just talk through. Again, it's outstanding. Skydeck. It's absolutely outstanding.
Amazing.
It's actually, I'll leave it until you talk about it, and then we can discuss it together. I think.
Okay. All right. You sure?
My main reason for putting it at this position is
why?
I know you really like it. I find the Knuckles section as Sonic not particularly enjoyable, and it's my least favorite Knuckles arena level
that's fair.
for exploring. The joystick gravity thing is really cool, but it's fucking annoying and a tiny bit broken.
Agreed.
And it's actually, I used to find it very, very hard Sonic to get through. So I probably just have and Tails is basically just Sonic's one. So I think all of those factors just made me put it there.
Yeah,
but
fair.
there's a lot to like, which I'll get onto when we get to your position of it.
Yeah, there is. I've never been so high on it in my life than playing it just now.
Wow.
So, but we'll get to that later.
I probably get higher on it every time I play it because it is so unique. And I read that one of the developers said it was the hardest level to design.
I'm not surprised. Yeah,
no surprise there at all. Because it is crazy, absolutely crazy. And
it's so cool.
All takes place
on
the underside. Oh no, it takes place on a wing.
And no, it's every part of the wing of the egg carrier,
So cool.
which is
massive.
It's giant. It's so cool.
This is that's where the geography of the game just doesn't make any sense, and you just immediately it's like
but the implication is the egg carrier is even bigger than you think it is.
Of course,
quite cool.
Sonic lands on it. He's like, got to find the sky deck. Eggman's like, you'll never find it, and they find the entrance. He's like, okay, this is it, and then they go in, and it's like
just ginormous.
He's metamorphosized the egg carrier, which is really cool, and then. Yeah, apparently what we know and see in the adventure field and just generally is absolutely a fraction of what it actually looks like, which is awesome. If you can accept that logic, which you just do because it's the game,
then it's so cool.
It's absolutely amazing. Yeah.
I'd love to see the egg carrier return.
It did used to confuse the shit out of me though, because I was like, where the fuck am I? Where is all this happening?
Once you study it though, you it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah. So that's your 9.
Yeah. We'll talk about it more when we get.
Okay.
What have you put between? I've
had
Twinkle Park,
Windy Valley, Casinopolis, then Twinkle Park, and then I've got. So wait. So your Casinopolis is at 7, right?
Yes, mine's at 7.
Okay. Right. So I'll do my 8.
Yeah. What's your 8th place? Yeah.
I've got Red Mountain at 8.
Okay. Mine is higher, so I'll leave it.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe leave it until I talk about it.
Yeah, I've not got much to. I've got that much.
What's
to say
the reason
really,
you've put it? Is there any reason you didn't like it?
I again at this point in the ranking, like it's just because Red Mountain's so good, but I just think I just prefer the other ones, mainly personal preference. But like I think they have a little bit more going on than this one. There's loads going on here and a lot to unpack. But like I just prefer the rest of them.
That's fair.
That's kind of why. And then I'll justify it more directly once we talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your 8?
My 8 is Ice Cap.
Nice. Mine's pretty far away.
Okay, so I guess all the same thing then. Although, I'll let you properly go into it. I actually had this way higher, and then I switched it with 1 and put it back down here.
Okay, interesting.
I really love it, but the cave section as Sonic at the start,
I know, but like
is cool, but not amazing. The snowboarding section I really like, but I don't absolutely love. I do absolutely love the music.
Yes, good.
But the actual snowboarding, for me at least, has a limit to its enjoyment.
Yeah, not for me. That's why it's
I actually think that's fair. That the standout is Biggs. Biggs Ice Cap.
Biggs Ice Cap is
mental.
So cool.
It's absolutely
so cool.
mental.
Yeah, it's a crazy ice tunnel
There's
network.
So much
it's
going
amazing.
on.
I know.
Yeah. But that's it. So then in 7th place for me, so I've got Windy Valley, Twinkle Park,
Yep.
Skydeck, Ice Cap, Casinopolis at 7th place.
Okay, cool.
What's
Yeah.
your 7?
I don't know how you feel about this. I've put at number 7. I've got Final Egg.
Fine, Matt. Yeah, you're going to have to wait. We've diverged quite considerably
Massively,
here.
yeah.
Wait till I talk about Final Egg. Then.
Okay, but like, yeah, I'll tell you why it's like at 7. Is because I will go into how insane the place, the setting is. It's fucking awesome. It's and aesthetically and visually, it's so cool. And like, yeah, the level design is mostly great, but where I fault it is, and the reason it's again, if this is if this is the kind of tiny thing that knocks it down, it's because the standards are so high with the rest of them. It's the middle section I don't like in the big cylinder area. No. The music I adore, but playing that bit's a little bit annoying, and I kind of never enjoy it that much.
Okay.
And that's why it's knocked down. Apart from that, it's fucking awesome. I thought it'd be way higher than this actually, but yeah, still.
Fine.
Yeah, we'll go into it later. Okay.
I think my 6th place might annoy you as well.
Okay, what's your 6th place?
Lost World.
Oh dear. We've really done that.
Yeah, I thought this would happen
We're
because they're all so close. So there is going to be more subjectivity.
That's great. What the fuck is your first place? That's so interesting. Fair. Well, yeah.
I'll leave that for you
quite
to
far
talk
away
about
as well.
Yeah, I'll leave it for you to talk about. So we should
now
start eventually converging.
Now we will.
So in 5th place, what have you put?
No, 6th place. You mean?
Sorry, what's your 6th place?
So your 6th Lost World. Mine is Speed Highway.
Okay, I've put Speed Highway in 4th place.
Okay,
so let's talk about Speed Highway.
Let's talk Speed
Before
Highway.
we do anything, I'm gonna fucking play it. This
Oh.
this is.
I think with the level.
This is the coolest song.
Yeah, isn't it?
This potentially is the most Sonic level song of all time.
Yeah.
Listen to the percussion in this song.
Go on. So good.
That is amazing. I'm sorry, it's fucking insane.
It's fucking amazing.
It's really Speed
cool.
Highway is just incredible.
It's
I'm
pure
sorry.
Sonic bliss.
It is
It's so
just
awesome.
the premise. You're blasting through like a city at night across the roofs of skyscrapers and high speed roads
at a penthouse and then going all the way down across. There's a helicopter. There's cannons.
I've
you
never
are skyscraper hopping at night. It's so
and
cool.
you can literally spin dash, jump on a roof, blast off. I've never felt faster than Sonic in this level.
It has such a speed to it. This level is amazing,
incredibly fun.
Yeah,
jumping on helicopter. You jump on a fucking helicopter and it takes
so
you across.
Cool.
You run along the side of buildings.
The biggest cinematic moment, which is just incredible, is the silence as you know what's going on. Then
on the glass floor,
and then you run down. Yeah, the glass floor breaks, and you run down a vertical building.
Yeah, as the glass crashes behind you,
and the camera shows you running at the camera, and then you run past obstacles, and it's just so cool.
That is spectacle.
That is unbelievably cool.
It's epic.
It's so cool.
It's absolutely. It's what Sonic is all about. I think.
It is. Yeah,
you get a massive sense of speed.
And then like they could have finished it there, and then it's dawn, and you're in you're in the morning rush hour of the citizens of Station Square City.
Yeah,
and you got to get to the finish through there, through
an urban maze,
past traffic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, buildings,
and
roads.
It's a complete change of pace.
Yeah,
that encourages exploration
from the
and
start to the end. It's how different it's ended up. That's always a good mark of levels. How different the end is to the start.
It's got a fantastic narrative.
It's so cool. Yeah.
I think
I agree.
it is a phenomenal level.
I agree.
I love all the billboards as well.
Yeah, they're very. Have you seen? If you look at them, they're really weird. In the
they are weird. Yeah.
In the Dawn area, the last section, there's adverts for watches. There's a film that seems to be about Cheio being abducted by aliens, which could be a reference. Burgers, Sonic shoes. It's crazy. It's very cool.
And you've also obviously got Tails' best
Chase,
level,
which is
where
great.
he has
Yes,
a
by
very
far.
very high stakes chase with Eggman, which can be quite hard if you don't know the route. And it feels different as well. That because you're like all of the preceding levels with Sonic has kind of been like practice, and this is the real deal. Now you're actually racing something that really matters, even if it makes absolutely no sense what the missile's doing there.
It's very cool.
And then the knuckle section is just awesome. I love exploring that like downtown city area with the fountain and all the different tunnels. It's awesome.
This would have been higher, but everything else after this, I like can't fold.
Yeah,
so 6 sounds wrong, but this is so good.
I swapped Speed Highway and Ice Cap. I had Speed Highway at 8, and then I just played the music. And Speed Highway is a special level. It's fucking brilliant, and it's also
it's so fair to bring it back in Generations.
It's just it is. It's just pure Sonic as well.
It is.
To be honest, yes, it's fair to bring back in Generations, but this version is just miles better. Miles,
so much better, of course. This song is great. This one.
Yeah, the downtown one.
This is so nice. It's that classic Jun Sunu like rock sound. Kind of sounds like Layla's, Eric Clapton's Layla.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. It's really cool.
Some great Jun's guitar in there.
Iconic stuff there. Yeah, it's fucking good. Love that. I love it when they get a disc scratch in there. Yeah. It's so cool. Yeah, fucking class.
I should just as a brief note that I used to and still do absolutely love the tunnel for Twinkle Park, the glass tunnel that connects the lift area to the.
Yeah.
I think it's so cool.
Yes,
that design.
I agree.
It also
nice.
somehow both links to the Cybernet HQ building and the sewers.
Yeah.
Which big obviously comes up from.
It's very cool.
Very cool.
It's just such a solid level,
superb,
and it's cool to see more of the like city as well.
Yeah, exactly. Just Sonic at night jumping over rooftops at maximum speed. It doesn't get any better.
What more could you want? It's awesome. I know, it's fucking cool. Okay, that's 6. Yeah.
For me, it's 4. For you, it's 6.
Okay, my
5th place.
You've said my 5.
Okay.
Should I say it?
Go on.
Skydeck.
Okay. Cool. Let's talk Skydeck then, which is my 9th place.
Okay, right, yeah, so this is very different. I did not expect to enjoy this as much as I did. If you want to appreciate, this is what I've written, if you want to appreciate the egg carrier and the might and glory and formidability of this fucking level, of the ship, this is the level. You start under the wings with aggressive winds blowing at you on very frail pathways, falling and collapsing as just shit is going, cannons are firing, it's chaos all around you, and you're what it is basically like the level is an assault on the egg carrier. It's really cool as you take out its main cannons. So the first section, you destroy the giant one that's shooting at you underneath. Then you're taken to the top of the wing. It's the left wing of the ship, and you run across this giant space littered with little cannons, like turrets, tubes, and there are really, if you take the time to explore it, which is so daunting and hard to do, you think, fuck, I'm on a wing, I've got wind blowing, no way can it. But if you actually do walk around, there's like there's really cool little cockpits with great details in them, and again, you're rewarded because there's power-ups nearby and you know, items everywhere. It's so cool. And then you take out another heavy cannon, a fucking giant cannon. It's
huge,
massive.
that thing.
And then you're taken to this sort of massive warehouse where the aircrafts of the egg carrier fleet are stored, which is very cool. And you navigate a square room in a very unique way, going completely up and down. You grab onto a fucking crane. You're running along these thin pathways. You can jump down, skip it. The whole thing rotates, which, yes, I agree, is a bit clunky. clunky, but I mean, just concept is awesome.
Yeah.
And then you finish in the kind of center of the, like, you've successfully infiltrated it. It's so cool, and you're accompanied by this hard rock awesome song, which is this. It's just epic. I love this bit.
It's awesome.
And then the other one as well, which is
manic.
Sick. I love this bit. This is so cool. This bit. Isn't that beat? Breakbeat shit. That's such an adventure guitar sound. That. It's fucking epic.
Yeah, it's awesome. I agree. It's fantastic.
It's just amazing.
It's kind of the first genuinely hard level in Sonic's.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and
campaign.
It's not easy as well.
No, it's not. The platforming is genuinely hard. Very narrow paths, lots of bottomless pits, confusing layout. I mean, and up on
it's
deck,
very
with
cinematic.
there's that wind mechanic, which is quite cool when you're up on the top deck as well.
And it goes like, and the alarms go off as the wind gets stronger.
Yes, and I love
so
the look of Eggman
immersive.
ships that blast at you as well.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're like sort of dogfight style, like just look of them, and they're quick, and they've got shark
He's
faces
just
on
so
them.
well equipped.
It's really cool. He has a fleet. It's amazing. And you see, there's I can't. You have to play it, but at the start you run through. There's a really brief section where you run through a tunnel, and you can see a big room outside you, and it's another warehouse full of shit. It's so cool. You can't see it unless you literally fly out of it. If you no clip out, but like if you no clipping in this level is so worth it, because like just the offices and cockpits and rooms are so cool, and there's so many details. It's amazing. I love it so much. It's outstanding. I mean, fifth place it had to be there. It's so
that's fair.
good.
That does justice to it.
Yeah. What's your fifth place?
My fifth place is Hot Shelter.
Oh wow, nice.
Where have you put that?
Higher.
Like how much higher?
Not much higher, but
well,
higher
go on,
enough.
just say. Third?
Second
place, Hot Shelter. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave it then for you to talk about when we get there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot. It's a pretty massive level.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, we'll leave her. So in my fourth place is Speed Highway. What's your fourth place?
My fourth place is Ice Cap.
Okay, so we that's weird. I had them switched, so we would have been the same on that had I not switched it.
Yeah.
So why have you put Ice Cap so high?
So this is probably my most personal and just based off.
Yeah, you've always loved Ice Cap.
I've always had a real thing with this. I just think it's so cool. I know the start and the middle bit are like fine, and it's just slightly slow, boring ice platforming in a.
It's
very
still
cool
very cool.
limestone.
You're in a massive ice cavern.
It's cool. It's the limestone cave, which is really cool.
And at the start of Sonic's level, you're just on the snowy peak as well.
Yeah, which is really nice. Also, it's cool. This is the same ice cap from Sonic 3.
Yes, it's nice to
revisit. Which I love that. That's really cool. Decent platform. The icicle's a bit annoying, but quite a cool idea. Although you are rewarded if you could, because I think you can always skip them if you do something right. Yeah, which is nice.
You can.
Lovely chill music. Very calm. Like it puts you at ease.
Bring that back.
You're set. You're like, yeah, this is nice.
It's got a lovely pacing. This because you get this beautiful, calm,
is such a nice song.
Music.
Yeah, and then this tentative, delicate sort of. I love this one. This is great. This one's so cool. This plays over Big's fishing, which makes it really enjoyable and calm and just. It's lovely. It's really nice. And then. And then you walk out of a tunnel once you've climbed. You're rewarded for your difficult platforming with. I think this is just so fun. This is so fun. You hop on a snowboard. Sonic goes, wow, as he looks up and sees a ginormous avalanche coming at him, and you have to escape the avalanche by snowboarding down the mountain at the camera, which then switches around and you're going down, and you feel so fast.
There are some alternative routes to choose from as well.
And
it's
there's
not
some
just
great.
straight
No,
down.
it's not just no. You can go tunnels. You can and nailing those jumps is such a good feeling. It feels great when you clock it and you go fucking flying.
You send it.
The bombing run of the ships is really weird,
Strafing
but really
run.
cool. Yeah, so strafing. That's great. You pass the like odd villages. There's
there's a
windmills.
house for some
It's-
reason,
what
even
the
though
fuck?
Knuckles says he's the only one that lives there.
Yes, that begs. It's like who lives, and I enjoy it. Very weird. Big. You smash through crystals. It's so steep, and you feel really fast.
Yeah.
It feels like skiing, which is obviously the intention. Every time I've been skiing, I put on this song I'm about to play to try and recreate the glory of doing what Sonic does.
And Tail.
and Tail. And this is probably one of the coolest songs that the Sonic franchise has ever put out. It's amazing.
In particular, the bit when the guitar really picks up about 50 seconds
and
in.
the brass is going fucking ballistic. It's great. This is Be Cool, Be Wild, and Be Groovy for Ice Cap. Whatever this instrument is so good. It's a dirty sax, I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's so fast. It's so cool. It's so Sonic as
Just
well.
listen to those drums, though.
I know. My favourite bit is kind of this fucking bit. Outstanding.
It's hard to top.
It is perfect, and so for that reason, I have to chuck Ice Cap this high because that run is my favorite. I could do that again and again and again and again, and I'd never get bored. It's just
fair.
the coolest thing ever. I love it so much. That is my shit. And Big Section, as we said already, is so cool because the fossils in the caves. I love it. It's
It's
cool.
just an
It's very
intricate
nice.
network of tunnels, and it shows the full scope of the limestone.
There is
caves.
even-
there is a dinosaur skull down there.
It's mad.
Which again,
Prehistoric.
that's brilliant world building. That's that's never explained.
Ancient
but it just
age
creates.
island.
It shows the age of the island that you're exploring and like how much has come before. It's really cool.
It's really cool. There's even plants in those caves, like little sort of ice, cold water weeds growing, which is quite cool. It's great. I love it so much. It can only be that high.
There's a really nice little badnik right at the beginning of Sonic's
Oh,
level.
the ice
which
ball.
Is,
He's awesome. He's
like
amazing.
It's a ball within a machine, and you
Yeah,
can blow
it's
the
a
machine
purple
up, and this
ball riding a
just
kind of
appears in it.
Eggmobile-like thing. Yeah, it appears twice. I think it's really cool.
Really cool.
That's
a
my number 4.
good defensive ice cap. Love it.
Thanks. Yeah, that's got to be done. That's my 4.
Okay, so
What's your 4 again?
I've gone Windy Valley, Twinkle Park, Skydeck, Ice Cap, Casinoopolis, Lost World, Hot Shelter, Speed Highway. Number 3. The only one that we haven't talked about that I've mentioned is Lost World, which and Hot Shelter. Sorry, which you've put Hot Shelter in second.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So my number 3 is Red Mountain.
Nice.
So let's talk about that now. Given that
go for it.
Where did you put Red Mountain?
I put Red Mountain at 8.
Okay, so quite far away.
Quite different, yeah.
I just think it's awesome. It's an awesome level. High altitude mountaineering in across kind of a mountain range of volcanoes and super high up valleys. And then the second part of the levels, you go down into a hellscape prison lava chamber where there's a whole world waiting down there. A whole world. This level just has an excellent amount of world building where there's so much to think about. The first part with this, if Sonic's obviously split in two, the first part is more about just racing through it as fast as you can and blasting across the different platforms and canyons.
Yeah,
fantastic. Awesome. Like, couldn't be better for Knuckles. The most perfect exploration because he can climb up the rocks, glide around, makes maximum use of his gliding ability. There's loads of cool hiding places. Sometimes the shards appear on like in little alcoves right at the bottom of the towers. Tons of alternative routes for Sonic as well. There's loads of different ways you can go if you explore up, down. You can even boost across from right at the start and homing attack into that swarm of spinners, and then you've basically skipped the entire level if you time it correctly. Right at the end. And I really love all of the like steampunk devices that are powering just the sort of zip lines and whatever the hell
the aesthetic of Red Mountain is really cool.
It is.
They're really weird. The like kind of old green and yellow like machinery. It's kind of not any style. It's great.
And then within it you've got like sort of ancient devices of those like heads blowing. There's a trap door. It's been kind of.
It's a very menacing place.
It's weird.
It's got something quite dark going on.
It's
there.
both like and you've got clouds rushing by underneath you. It's been industrialized, but this is why it's such good world building. It almost looks like there's two layers going on. There's three. There's the nature of it, which is the kind of raw mountaineering and the rocks. Then there's like ruins of an ancient civilization that have put elements within it, like traps and fiery heads and those trees. And then on top of that, there's an industrialized element that's been added onto it with a load of pipe work and platforms, presumably by Eggman or by whatever civilization created the like prison hellscape underneath the mountain and wind devices. They're kind of similar to Windy Valley, so maybe it isn't Eggman and it's something else. They don't look Eggman to be fair.
No, they don't, and they have no branding on them either.
No, which is unusual.
And
then
they're probably part of whatever weird civilization built the fucking prisons.
Exactly. And then you drop down
the
and
electric chairs.
You get skulls with candles in all over the place, a magma field, electric chairs, these incredibly interesting blue and white bubble prisoners that float and sway to the heavy rock music.
What the fuck are they?
Really cool.
The music's
what are they? That's what I mean. That's just, there's such world building where it makes you ask questions and want to know more about what the actual level is all about.
Have anymore.
Nothing like it.
Literally
We're never
nothing encouraged to ask any questions anymore.
No,
because everything is obvious.
It feels like
this.
illegal to add in an unexplained element to a level that you just can't explain, but it's just there because it's part of the world. That it makes you feel like you're. This is why they're so good. It makes you feel like, even though they have been designed by a developer, you're interacting with it, with whatever character you are, as the environment that it just exists, and you form your own path through the level. Whereas contemporary Sonic levels, it's almost like someone's made the path for you, even if you are running through a cool environment. This genuinely feels like you are just traversing a pre-existing environment with its own rules and its own history and its own like relics that just are there and they haven't been put there. It's so cool.
It's insane.
They clearly just had a vision for this place, the developers, and you have to interpret it. They're not going to tell you what it is, and it's not even relevant to the story. And the fact that it's in the Mystic Ruins, and the fact that there's all about the Echidna backstory.
It's on Angel Island.
Sorry, Angel Island.
Yeah.
It just lends itself. Lost World does the same thing. It lends itself to like it begs the question. Okay, are these like Echidna souls? Is it an ancient civilization that predates the
graves
Echidnas?
And all that? Yeah.
Exactly. Like, is it explorers who used to who kind of were there before? Like it writes itself into the colonial narrative that we talked about.
Yeah, it does.
It's just awesome.
It's fucking amazing.
And then on top of that, it has probably one of my favorite songs. I think this is so fucking good.
It is.
It's the sax. Whenever the sax comes in, it just knocks it out of the park.
I know.
just high altitude, triumphant. That piano and sax combo is absolutely killer.
Fucking epic.
And then you go down and it transformed into this like heavy metal sort of death throes.
Dirty. It's so cool.
It's like wails, and it just captures the hellishness of the place.
Fucking awesome.
So dirty.
That bass, that crunchy bass is so good. It's a much more evil version of it, as you see the truth of Red Mountain and the secrets it hides beneath. Oh, I love it. And then this bit where it comes out. That's insane.
Listening to this soundtrack full blast is incredibly rewarding.
It's such a good
experience. I did it yesterday. It's epic.
Yeah, they're fucking amazing.
So yeah, I love
it so much.
It's a seriously,
that's so fair.
It's gone up in my estimation actually, and just the machinery down there. At one point, you get to this like massive cog machine.
Yeah,
and it continues the like industrialized stuff and then the ancient stuff and all meshed up, and then you've just got these fucking weird prisoners which are gone by the time you get there in Gamma.
Yeah, because it's flooded with lava.
Because it's been flooded with lava, and they've either died or escaped. Again,
it's really cool as you play through it.
There's a whole narrative contained just within this level, which simultaneously feeds into the wider game. Awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. That's so fair putting that high. It's outstanding. I've always loved it. It's also great if you're doing Cheo. It's because they've got loads of power animals.
Yeah.
That's the best one to go to for a power one. Which is always a pleasure to revisit it. Cool. Okay.
So what
was that? That was your number 3.
That was my number 3.
Okay.
Yes.
We haven't done my number 3 yet. Shall I tell you?
Yeah, I think I know what it is. Yeah.
My number 3 is Emerald Coast.
Emerald Coast. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe leave that.
Yes. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, we'll leave that. Which brings us to my number 2, which is Hot Shelter.
Okay.
Talk
to me about Hot Shelter.
I love the Hot Shelter.
So the Hot Shelter is the Amy Big Gamma version of Skydeck, which is the Sonic Tails Knuckles.
Yeah, it is it's basically the kind of the deep engine room internal workings of the egg carrier. It's fucking massive. Again, which backs up the Skydeck thing of the hub is actually a smaller representation of a bigger ship.
Well, this is hard to get your head around.
Absolutely massive.
It has enormous.
It has 3 sections. It has a large and fully stocked aquarium. The kind of inner working cogs and pumps and fuel shit of the ship, and then a high speed transit system, tram sort of tram route that takes you to another section which powers, I guess, another part of the ship. That you visit that as Gamma. You visit the aquarium as Amy and Big, and then the working is as Amy and Gamma. This place is crazy. They could have made this so standard, like say Egg Factory in Riders or something, but it has such a vibe,
massive personality.
So Amy's is your no, Amy and Gamma's is the best way to view it, but Amy kind of starts at the start of it.
I think Amy has. They both have like probably equal amounts, to be honest, don't they?
Well, Amy's bit starts. It's an event, isn't it? And then you come out and you're in this weird like corridor with busts of and
it's
statues.
Like a museum. It's so weird.
Odd. And then you come out, and then you're in the aquarium, and then the bathrooms come later. It's just
this level also has again, it's same as Red Mountain. They have a plan. The developers know, they were like, we're going to have an aquarium and we're going to have this and that. No explanation given, no signage.
No, not at all.
You just you're in Eggman's domain and you're navigating through it, and it's up to you to be surprised and work out how it all works. Yeah, amazing.
It's such a cool name as well. Hot Shelter. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Bathrooms, TV screen chambers where you with puzzles as Amy, you've got to put blocks in.
I mean, a seriously iconic moment is when Zero appears on the screen and bursts through it.
Actually breaks through it as glass.
It's very memorable.
It's so cool. Train rides. It's just, and then giant machine. If you look at the stuff in the background, they're moving it so fast.
Yeah.
It's insane. The aquarium section is beautiful. What the fuck? He's got an aquarium. It's so unnecessary and it's so cool and it's so welcome. The fish are fascinating. There's like a mini oarfish. It's really weird. And as big, as I've said before, you get to really explore it, which is very cool.
Really explore it. There's like, you can even get in the tanks that you originally walked through.
Which is great. Yeah, whereas Amy, you can only go through it, which is really cool. In the main, I guess it's kind of the main bit, which is the main chambers. The structure is around 3 massive red cylinders, which you pass through. One of them is the end for Amy, and underneath Amy's finishing balloon is E105 Zeta, which is really cool. Yeah. He's right underneath it, which is so cool. That's where you go and face him. So yeah, he's one of the power sources of the entire ship, I guess, which is also brutal. He's been converted from a foot soldier into a battery. But Gamma's path takes you there as well, which is really cool. And yeah, you're navigating through giant cogs, big doors, rotating pathway. It's just amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
It is amazing.
And each level is so different.
It starts
each version
like,
is so different.
It goes from museum to aquarium, then to a kind of research area with toilets and a lab, and then you're into like the bowels of the ship, with heavy machinery and gears.
I have to put it this high because it's
fair
just so interesting.
I had it.
And unique.
I wanted to put it high as well. It's. I guess what knocks it is you never play as Sonic.
I know, which is a shame.
So
I'd love to see
you're
the
limited
whole thing.
Slightly by the enjoyment by the fact that you're playing with Amy, and then Gamma, you have a limited time to get through it. So you need to be quick.
That's the only one you feel that in as well.
Yeah, it's genuinely quite hard if you don't shoot enough.
And the bit when you're playing as Gamma on the tram and it's moving, that's just
it's an extremely cool set piece.
And both the songs are knockout.
They're incredible.
Bad Taste Aquarium and Red Barrage Area. Let's hear them both, and they're both just pure adventure Eggman joy. Listen to this.
It is his playground. This.
It is. Yeah.
Hey there,
unreal.
Brain.
Yep. It's unreal. And then the other one as well, which is funkier and a bit dirtier, is so good. This one, which plays when you Gamma in the lift, it's just brilliant.
Oh yeah. Some good sax.
Some classic adventure sax. Always just anything you hear that's gold. This, oh my god, this is so good, this bit. Oh, I love this bit. This bit's so lovely. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
Awesome.
It conveys the mechanics of it all perfectly. And it's where you fight Zeta, which is really cool. It's great.
Made up of Dreamcast consoles, which is a nice touch.
It's very cool. All of the if you pay attention to the background stuff, all of the terminals are going ballistic with the fucking levers going
crazy. I like how
it's just mental.
You end up with a Gamma, you kind of end up in the bowels and the battery that's powering it. With Amy, you end up in like a computer core with screens.
Yes,
and stuff, which is really cool.
Which you can fly out.
It's also it's a wanky point, but he's got an aquarium, which is kind of perfect because he's entrapping and mechanizing nature. It just feeds into it.
Yes, it's another. Exactly.
It's like Froggy's worst nightmare and Big's worst nightmare, as a matter of fact, as well.
Yeah,
so it does
exactly.
I kind of feel like the whole hot shelter was designed by them purely so that they could have an aquarium in the egg carrier. It just feels like that was the way.
I know.
But then Gamma and Amy's levels just exploded so successfully.
Cool. So
it's an awesome place, and it's one of the most memorable Sonic stages of all time, I think.
Yeah, massively so.
Even though he never goes in it.
I know. Yeah, that is fucking brilliant. There you go.
Cool.
So what's at 2 for you?
In second place, I have Final Egg.
Wow. Mine is at 7th place. Not bad.
That's not so bad.
Tell me about Final Egg.
What was your second?
My second place, Hot Shelter.
That was your second. Sorry, of course, right.
Yeah.
Final Egg. It's so cool. I put it above Hot Shelter probably mainly because you play it as Sonic. I also think this has one of the most it has incredibly diverse amount of routes you can traverse, and it's completely insane. But also somehow, unlike Hot Shelter, which has a kind of it's quite, because of the characters you play through, you don't ever hit a level of speed. Final Egg manages to maintain the unique aesthetic of an Eggman base while also allowing enormous speed.
Yeah.
And just the best way I can describe it is just mechanical madness. It's try and describe any room in Final Egg and tell me what it does.
Yeah, it's very hard.
You can't. It's an incredibly unique, like it's at the start it kind of looks like a garage. That's the best way I can put it. It's got like the feel of kind of cars or machines,
very
like
warehousey.
Vehicles have been in there.
Yeah.
But then the design changes and it becomes more like brass and polished and clean as you get deeper into it. And you there is very much a feeling of descent in Final Egg as well. You're constantly going down paths.
Very true.
Especially towards the end, those long paths where you come out in one of the chambers with all the beats.
Yes, it's great.
And the textures of the walls go from like when you get in that very iconic lift that walks like a spider, everything becomes more brassy.
That's so cool. Yeah.
It's got what I really like about Final Egg is that it's got a feel of a proper final level. Like,
yeah, it does.
You're really in the bowels of the beast.
It
is a gauntlet, a bit like Chaos. What did we call a gauntlet? Chaos Angel, was it? Or one of the advanced levels we said was the one where you climb up that
Egg Rocket.
Yeah, Egg Rocket.
Yeah.
It's got that real sense of like you're properly in Eggman's territory now, and you're really going through this kind of mechanical, not renaissance, but nightmare. At one point you literally plummet down a shaft as well, so you really are going like down.
You're also dwarfed compared to it.
Everything,
all the machines
it's all
are
huge.
so big,
Yeah.
like those giant rotating pipes that you run through.
Final Egg.
Massive
So cool.
It's such a cool name. I know. It's also the Final Egg, which is even better.
And
it is an engineering marvel.
It is,
and it's like. I love that. I love that it's kind of old and rusty, which implies he's had it for ages. And I guess it's the egg carrier build site.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I think the best way to describe it is that it's like, because it's got a kind of construction feel to it as well.
Yeah, it does.
I think this is where he made the egg carrier. That's the best like explanation for it. At one point, you come across a big right at the end, a big chrome head, which I like with him, the two pipes flanking it, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's and then obviously
it's amazing. Obviously the music is literally
the tune
like the best thing ever.
Stupid. Let me play it.
Go
I
on, get it
absolutely
out.
love it. Mechanical Renaissance.
No, it's not Renaissance.
Resonance. Sorry, Renaissance. Resonance.
This is so industrial.
It's also so Eggman.
It's so Eggman.
This kind of howling guitar. The best bit is just in a minute.
Yeah. I know it.
Got this like thumping beat.
Bass.
Here we go.
It sounds like a breaking machine.
imagine Jun going fucking nuts to that. It's so
it's
good.
fucking insane.
And then the part 2 is just this on fucking steroids.
On acid. Goes mental, this bit.
Drills and scraping. Crank the heat up.
So good. I love this bit. It's so cool. Oh.
Awesome. It's fucking brilliant.
So cool.
Yeah, as you're flying through his enormous base, like these crazy rooms.
It's like it's a celebration of that base. That song. It's just like this. Check out this insane place you're in. It's so cool. Yeah, I've got. Well, yeah. Go on. What have you? Yeah.
I mean that's kind of like, and AME's is similarly. It's you go through the kind of garage bit at the beginning. Gamma's is very fast, but there's really cool stuff in the design of this level. Where you can gain knowledge from doing, if you remember and recall Gamma's section when you enter a Sonic, there's lots of like new routes you can take.
The area that you go with Gamma has loads of secrets in it that you can get to a Sonic, which is really cool.
And I love that. That's super cool.
It's
and
great
the transferability between the two different levels as well, like playing as Gamma and then playing as Sonic. I love that. That's really cool that you can learn.
It's fantastic.
And obviously there's the iconic Sonic doll and Tails doll.
Yes, they're great. Staple Eggman for some reason. It just is so him.
Yeah, it is. Destroy the
Beats
Sonic
are great.
doll.
Exactly. The security cameras are cool. Massive propeller fans like above the sort of electronic storm beneath it is great. I love the spider lift. The opening's iconic. It's just great. And then also what is part of it is the Mystic Ruins base, where you see Mecha Sonic, which is Gamma's birth site. And
that's
where
a really cool design room,
this is so cool. Metal Sonic is dormant in there, and Mecha Sonic Mark III, who just must be like that must have meant to be like modern Silver Sonic.
I guess so.
Because he has the same
it is. It
hands, the same wheel feet.
He only appears in a comic. He's never they have never done anything with him before.
I wish we saw him.
Very, very cool though.
It's so easy.
That's more cool. I love that like little insight into Eggman's base, and you can explore it.
Because you would think, where's Metal Sonic? And answer, he's there. It's so cool.
It's where he keeps him. Doesn't make any sense that whole thing just appears for some characters and isn't there. Why not? They should have just had it there.
I know. It'd be fine. Yeah, it's really. It's like a fucking city.
It's enormous.
If you look at it from the Mystery of the Jungle, it's unbelievable.
And it's just that one spire pointing over the ridiculous
and then
bridge
like
that links
city below it.
How much would you love to walk along that unsupported bridge?
It'd be a pleasure.
I think it's a good that is where the egg carrier is built. I think that's
it is, because you
like
see it coming out of the jungle. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's such a good level.
Triumph and a big fat send off as a final level for Eggman and Sonic. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's brilliant. It's as you said, proper gauntlet. Fucking cool, mate. Yeah. Okay.
So you've put Emerald Coast in second place.
Emerald Coast third place for me.
Oh, okay. What was second then?
Hot Shelter.
Fine. Sorry, I keep getting them right. Okay. So let's do.
All we have left is our top ones.
All we have. Okay. First, our two first places. Interesting. Both water levels. So let's just recap the order.
Yeah.
Do you want to do Lost World first, or should I talk Emerald Coast first? Why don't I talk Emerald Coast, because I think Lost World's more interesting.
You do Emerald Coast first.
Okay. Yeah. So my order, my official order then is Windy Valley, Twinkle Park, Skydeck, Ice Cap, Casinoopolis, Lost World, Hot Shelter, Speed Highway. Third place, Red Mountain. Second place, Final Egg. First place, Emerald Coast.
Fair.
I had to.
I fucking back it, mate.
I had to.
Fair.
Yeah, I literally had to.
It has to be there.
I tossed and turned and struggled and couldn't, and had Final Egg up there for a bit. Then I had Lost World up there. Then I had something Casinoopolis weirdly, and then Hot Shelter. But
God, you changed that.
I think it has to be Emerald Coast for me. I think I kind of knew you wouldn't, so I thought one of us had to.
Yeah, that's great.
It's just, I think my best justification for this is probably the fun. It is the most fun.
It is.
It's pure. I'm talking as Sonic. It is pure entertainment. It plays exceptionally well. The Orca set piece is forever iconic. Like, it's just fantastic. You can't beat it. Starting at the Station Square Hotel, that lighthouse, the alternative paths in the kind of more tropical archipelago area. The pure beauty of the blue sea and the islands and the sand.
The Emerald Sea, that's what it's called.
The Emerald Sea, absolutely. It's just awesome, and you can slam through it so quickly using the spin dash and really take advantage of all of the different alternative paths. It's the perfect tutorial. It shows you exactly how to maximize the character and get the most out of it.
It has amazing level design.
It does. It literally
exemplary.
Amazing. Absolutely
it's so
amazing. And the loop-de-loops and all of those iconic Sonic features that come. It's just ported into 3D so perfectly.
Yeah, isn't it? I know.
All of those elements, the different paths, the ramps, the springs, the loop-de-loops, the dashes, the speed boost, everything perfect. It's kind of the perfect level. Like, I can't fault it.
It is just yeah.
And then on top of that,
you can't fault
you've got a spectacular tune that's just the best,
the
most fun.
So feel good and just amazing. It's a really good song.
Pure joy. And then the windy and the second part's a bit more like kind of exploratory and
so cool.
It's awesome.
It's stunning. Listen to the full thing. Someone,
100%.
Whoever's listening, please.
And then whoever's still listening at 5 hours. And then obviously the big level is like, I love it. It's just so nice. It's got that super chill music that's like so big.
But yeah, great level.
Kind of like chilled out, lazy guitar. The cave with the fishes in the middle is beautiful.
It is.
And I mean, Gamma's is not really worth mentioning. It's just, you just blast through it. It's quite cool to see, like,
still fun,
the hotel
arrangement.
Yeah, and the hotel lounges are out all over the beach that you can just absolutely take out
destroy
with this gun.
All. It's so cool.
Like the sweep. Shout out to the sweep as well.
I was about to say sweep is such a highlight.
There's like
really,
cool
really
skater things. They're really cool.
Yeah, they're amazing. There are some really. There's so much to love there.
There is.
You've got the cinematic finish with the dolphins, which is great. As you run that nice flat beach, so cool. There's so many good gimmicks. I love the jump from panel number 1, or you take the springs. It's just such good design. And that both songs are so him. The orca, as you said, so cinematic. The chase is just so cool. It's very similar to Neo Green Hill Zone, which is just that's what this is.
Yeah,
they've just remade it in that. Yeah. Just like the beach slopes, decking, the tunnels. It's so happy. Palm trees, seagulls, waves. All the sound effects are very good. Got a great sound design, very immersive. Harmony of nature and industry, which is nice as well, because the hotel.
Absolutely.
And that's done nicely. It is.
I must have literally played it 1,000 times. This is so good for farming Cheo animals as well.
and it's just around the corner
because you get speed and swim.
A pleasure to play again and again. It's outstanding. It's outstanding.
It's one of the best Sonic levels in existence.
And that waterfall cave bit's so cool.
And you're right, I
giant
forgot.
waterfall.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
That's amazing.
And if you get bottom path, you got a lake with a guy on it, platforms. That's cool. Top path, you shoot over it all. And get alive.
It's a really good way to teach you to look for those alternative routes by following the rings as well. You can run on walls with Sonic. Amazing.
First levels. Yeah, exactly.
You're right. The dolphin set piece at the end is epic as well.
It's just a nice touch.
Look at as you blast through the hole, and then in the after the ramp, as the dolphins cross over your path, and then you just land on this beautiful sandy
and a lovely white sand beach. It's so
divine color of the water.
I know, it's heavenly.
It's perfect. It has to be number 1 for me.
It is, yeah.
But I'm pleased you put Lost World.
I'm pleased you put this there. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, are you ready for Lost World?
Talk to me, Lost World.
This level blew my mind. It's outstanding. Let me try and sell you on the true nature of Lost World.
Okay.
So, hang on, let me just make sure right. So,
what is interesting that I didn't realize is that this is the only level that only 2 characters play.
Yeah, just Sonic and
clock
Knuckles,
that. Yeah.
which is appropriate. So at the end, Sonic encounters the perfect Chaos mural. I think it's the most narratively relevant level in the entire game.
True.
And this is probably where these stone tablets Eggman talks about were kept.
Yep.
Which by extent explained the nature of chaos and where all this started. He found this temple, went in there, probably near his base. I have an argument for what the end mural is. Why? So this is the ancient Echidna temple, yeah?
Yeah.
This is the shrine to Knuckles' race. This is they've built this. Why would they build a shrine to Perfect Chaos at the center of it, at the bottom of it? Why? Like, that doesn't make any sense if he's the enemy. So from that you assume that he's a kind of myth that they see.
Yeah.
Or this was made, I think it was made after the event. This last bit was put in, the mural was put in,
it's
and
like
the
a
tablets
warning.
as a warning.
Yeah, that's
Hence
cool.
all the traps, which aren't Eggman. They are the
they're
whole
not
level.
Eggman. They're not
No, the whole level is a gauntlet of traps and tricky sort of puzzles and places to get by to stop you from getting to the middle. But if you get there, this is the warning you find, which is really cool. I think what this level actually is. So just to give context, it's you enter the temple in the middle of the Mystic Moon's jungle, and you descend tunnels of giant stone chambers, big snakes, lots of water everywhere. That's important too. And you get deeper and deeper and deeper, and you find more of this of this lost temple. The reason they call it, I think that they call it Lost World, which is quite a vague name, but you could call it a lot of other things, is because what we are running through is the ruins and remains of the ancient Echidna civilization. Hence why it's so big. It's underground because it's all been buried after the Perfect Chaos uprising. Hence why you come out on that cliff and see all the other temples. And why there's so much water, because it's been flooded by chaos, and that's why there's all the water tunnels, waterfalls, the chambers full of it, because this is the remnants of the catastrophe, which is and emphasized by the primal drums, not dissimilar at all to the ancient Echidna theme. All of that. There's a sadness, there's a tragedy in the song. Which great song, by the way. This here, it's tense at first, very cautious, and you start to move again. There's something quite lamenting about this next part. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely agree. It's like it has an epic, tragic feel to it.
Yeah, which is just so cool. And all of the snake iconography everywhere is because that's their interpretation of Perfect, because they've never seen Perfect Chaos, but they know he's some sort of serpent-like water beast, and so that's everywhere to perpetuate that.
The traps. It is imbued with a real sense of like loss. That song. There's a deep sort of sadness to it, which is so cool. And yes, I think that's all I've got on that idea about it. But yeah, I just think that's and none of that is told to you. You figure that out as you play it, and you feel it as you descend, and you make it to all these weird traps, these crazy rooms, into this secret in the middle of the temple, which is just a mural. Why, if you think about why that's there, it actually makes a lot of sense. So the whole thing is. It's the remains of what used to be the Echidna city / stronghold, which has since been basically leveled because of how much Perfect Chaos rearranged the geography of the whole thing.
It's why everything's so damaged. If you look at the opening room, there's just shit broken everywhere.
Who made the mural?
Yeah, so I reckon the mural was made by the remaining Echidnas after the Chaos' attack to as a warning, or
because there would have been some remaining ones, because that's why Knuckles exists.
Knuckles, exactly. That is a kind of a stretch, or it was there before, and they've always known of Perfect Chaos as a kind of myth. But Pachacamac's rule meant no, we're ignoring this. We don't care.
I think it's the latter. I think it makes sense for it to be like a warning, like it's part of an older mural which shows the story of like what happened to their civilization, and you're kind of digging it up almost as an archaeologist. But it's too late, obviously, because it's already at large.
Exactly.
And that's
Eggman,
why Tikal appears at that moment.
Yes, exactly.
Eggman was like fucking brilliant.
pay attention to
No,
it.
he probably saw it and was like, yeah, great.
He
This
saw it as a good
is
thing,
what I
which
want.
is so cool because he wasn't. Yeah, because he knows nothing of the.
Yeah, and it's all just from that throwaway line, the stone tablets, which he definitely would have got from him.
Yeah, exactly.
Very
which is
cool.
so cool. Again, it adds to the terror of chaos because we're seeing not the action of it. We never see the action of the destruction. We just see the remnants and the aftermath. And this is the tragic aftermath, which is just so cool. I think it's just brilliant. It's amazing. It's such a cool level. You've the lovely fountain room at the start, the long tunnels, that snake room, that as well. In Sand Hill, there are massive stone snakes that fly out of the sand. That will be part of it as well. I love it when you come out and you get the view of the big Mystic Ruins jungle.
It's got really cool. Real distinct parts to it, doesn't it? It's got the water. Yes. Got the water room with the snake, which has a bit slippery
that's
physics,
so iconic.
but it is iconic.
It's so
the
cool
water puzzle going up and down is
really
very cool.
Yeah.
Then you come outside with that massive vista, which you're thinking, oh right, shit, this is the ruins of that city.
Yeah.
Where exactly that is, I don't know. Presumably on the
I think
cliff
it's
edge.
one of the cliffs somewhere. Yeah, it must be. It's a big place. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have the mirror room, which is iconic. Where you have to shine the light into the mirror and navigate the fire traps. It's hard, I found.
Yeah, it is hard.
Then the boulder that chases you, and then you go into
another classic trap.
Kind of, because there's that sort of sun structure, so it looks like a part of an old civilization, like a building that used to be used.
It's all damaged. All of the pillars are on the floor.
That's the kind of beginning of the shrine area, and then you climb up and you find the mural.
Giant, massive.
It's a beautifully and amazingly designed level.
Yeah, it's stunning.
Really, really
and
cool.
It's just amazing.
It's like
so
a hidden
cool.
palace, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's just. Oh, it's brilliant.
And then the kind
Knuckles'
of
bit is great as well.
with the wall panels really adds to the sense of like
cool.
a final puzzle to get to the top.
Yeah, exactly. And this song, which is great, that goes with it. This is very cool.
So Knuckles.
Great beat. Yeah, very Knuckles. Really cool song actually. It's great. Also kind of mellow. It's very cool. I just think it's just so amazing. This level.
It's very cool to visit the present day variant of the kind of past civilization that you visit in Takal's flashbacks.
Yeah,
and like adds to the story, and it makes the threat of chaos much more tangible as well.
Yes, it does, especially at that point in the game when you play it, which is always near the end when things are getting serious. And
and I like how you unlock it with the two.
That's cool as well.
And it's a big it is kind of a big reveal. It sort of brings the whole narrative together a bit.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's great. I love it.
Cool.
That is why it's in first place.
Makes sense.
Nice.
So what's your official order from the top?
So I've got Windy Valley at the bottom, Casinopolis, Twinkle Park, Red Mountain, Final Egg, Speed Highway, Skydeck, Ice Cap, Emerald Coast, Hot Shelter, and then Lost World.
Solid.
Yeah, solid. I mean, honestly, any combination.
I love them all,
which is why it's so good.
If it had to be done.
Yeah. Well, that brings us to the bosses.
Yeah, I mean, the bosses aren't. I wouldn't say the bosses are a major highlight.
They're also
of this
not.
game.
Yeah. They're not a strong point. A lot of them are fine, and it's often a bit annoying. But yeah.
I mean, should we just run through? My last place is versus character.
Of course, me too. Rubbish.
It's incredibly basic.
It's barely even a fight.
Yeah, it's very, very basic.
They could have made it much more interesting because it would actually be cool to have a proper boss fight with a character. That'd be awesome.
And that's all the versus characters.
But it's so Gamma, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Gamma are all a piss easy. Yeah.
Then I've got Chaos 4.
Oh, I've got Egg Hornet next.
Chaos 4 is it's quite boring, and you have to do it 3 times exactly the same, and it's slow.
Yeah, which is shit. But minus that, I applaud it because I love the setting. The pond is cool, and he is an incredible design.
Chaos 4
and it's actually, apart from the repetitiveness, it's actually quite a good fight. It's cool. With
agreed. And it's cool how it's using water as well,
I like
and
that.
You're in it, as you're kind of in its environment. Yeah, but I put it there for the repetitiveness. Why is Egg Hornet there? Just because it's so basic.
It's just classic Eggman fight. Nothing special. It's
it's true.
It is like a classic Sonic Eggman fight. Then I've got Egg Walker at number 10.
Oh, that way higher. I put Chaos 0 just because it's quite a basic fight.
Yeah, I've got him a bit higher, but yeah. I don't know. It's just it's just cool, the Egg Walker. I've never had much of a thing to it. It's a very cool machine.
I like how intimidating it feels to Tails. So
yes, that is good too. I've then got I've got Chaos Zero next.
In what place?
In 9th place.
Okay, my 9th place is Egg Hornet.
Okay, nice.
In 7th place, I've got Chaos 6.
Hang on, wait, 8th place you mean?
Sorry, 8th place, Chaos 2.
Okay, I've got Chaos 6 in 8th place.
Okay, why?
Like cool setting, fucking good song as well.
Yeah, great tune.
Like down, I'll play it. It's really nice. It's just cool.
Gnarly.
Very gnarly.
He's an extraordinary design as well.
So good.
Yeah, it's great.
They're all. Every Chaos design is amazing. You go from like
even
the
Chaos
normal,
1.
I wish you fought him.
I wish you saw 3 and 5. As well.
I know, if only. You get the Hammerhead Chaos 2, which is cool. Big bulky arms, big body. He's great. Like quite lumbersome. That word.
Cumbersome.
Chaos 4 is a kind of shark fish hybrid, which is very cool.
Yeah.
Chaos 6 is a kind of tank scorpion just unit. I don't know what the fuck he is,
such a
but
beast.
he's insane. He's a proper beast. He's like 3 in 1. Yeah.
What is the deal with his tail? Like, why is that a requisite part of his perfect chaos transformation?
It's really weird.
That's such an unexplained. Like, what happens if he has all 7 emeralds and
tail.
hasn't got the tail? What happens?
Really
Does he just not become perfect chaos?
Who knows?
It's so weird.
It's bizarre.
It's not explained. And then the
it's not
frog
at
is
all.
responsible for it. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, it's really weird.
That is a crazy random thing.
Maybe
it's just like an upgrade, like the upgrades from the other characters. He just gives, like,
just
tail
give him a tail that
upgrade.
he can whip you with. Yeah. I've got after Egg Walker, I've got Chaos 0, Chaos 6, Chaos 4, and Chaos 2.
Okay, Chaos. I've got 9 Egg Hornet, 8 Chaos 2, 7 Chaos 6.
Okay, nice. What's in 6?
Chaos 2 is. I'll tell you in a sec. Chaos 2 is a cool boss. I like him.
I like
he's
it because the setting. He's
I
amazing.
like the unique setting in Eggman's like weird
very
ballroom
cool.
at the top of the hotel, and he's just a threatening guy. He like lumbers
He is.
towards you.
Yeah, he's big,
staring
and
at
like
you.
I love what he does with his hands.
I like his like lumber.
He's cool.
Threatening bloke.
Yeah. Chaos 2 seems like quite unhinged.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He's so weird. In 6th place, I have the E series robots.
Nice. I've got them higher, but I'll tell you
they're
why.
very basic. They're nearly a versus character boss, apart from Zeta, who is very interesting because he's stationary and such a unit, and actually quite hard, especially if you're running out of time.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I know you like them because they're all different colors as well. That's cool.
I love that shit so much.
That's my 6th.
Is that 6? My 6 chaos. My 5 is perfect chaos.
Okay.
A very big final fight, like awesome design, massive snake. That's really cool. Although the fight itself isn't too sort of innovative.
Isn't it interesting how they, unlike all the other
cool,
games, they use the like hero song as the first one, Open Your Heart, and then it gets serious.
Yeah,
I kind of like it that way around. A lot of people don't, but I don't mind it.
No, it works. Yeah,
because it's like you're riding off a high of just becoming supersonic, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Yes. True. Exactly. No, it's a crazy scope. You're supersonic over a flooded city, facing off against a giant water deity snake. It's amazing. It's fucking cool. But as a fight itself, I've put it kind of mid.
In 5th place, I've put 0.
Nice. I've got him higher than that.
Because he's quite hard and a serious menace as well. And playing as Amy in particular with her limitations is a difficult fight. But solid. I like it.
Great. Yeah.
So much happens on that platform.
I know, loads. It's really a lot happened there. It's really cool. Yeah. I've got versus E series at number 4.
Cool.
Beta and Delta are identical. It's just homing missiles.
Beta Mark 1, yeah.
As is Epsilon, apart from his cannons, which is cool. I love Delta, Epsilon, and Zeta. I think they're so cool. I love going and getting them. Beta's like the sort of secret fight at the start. That's really cool. The Zeta Mark II fight is it's the same in his attacks. It's just homing missiles, but it's on a rotating ring, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
I just like them and their variety, and so I've and the context behind it, which is why it's 4.
Yep.
Yeah, 4th place. Yeah.
My 4th is Egg Walker.
Nice.
So I think he's cool, intimidating. I like his design. I like how sinister Eggman is in it, and it's a good, challenging fight.
It is.
In 3rd place, I've put Perfect Chaos.
Nice.
For
Okay,
those
cool.
reasons. I mean, it's an epic fight. And Open
It
Your
is
Heart.
awesome.
Fighting over Open Your Heart.
Yeah,
is
I didn't
awesome.
mention that song. That
And
song's
being
amazing.
supersonic, epic.
Yeah, it's fucking cool. I've got the Egg Viper in third place.
Cool.
Cinematic, intense, amazing song, difficult, and like feels
It is hard
genuinely
and
threatening.
lengthy as well.
Yeah, long.
And that amazing music, I'll just play it 'cause
Oh,
it's
go on.
so good.
I've got it
Proper
here.
boss fight.
It's fucking amazing. This bit. So cool. Stakes are high,
Really high.
especially here. Oh. Wow,
Yeah,
it's insane.
it's awesome.
It's very like classical. It's very intense.
Yeah, it's one of the
cool.
only songs that uses like strings instruments, as far as I
Yeah,
can
it's
see.
a really cool song.
Really
And
shows
that
high stakes really well.
big time. Yeah, very. It's intense.
They should
And-
have used that really instead of the dun dun dun
Dun,
dun,
dun. Yeah,
for
I know,
the chaos,
yeah,
which
I
isn't
agree.
that good. It's
No,
good.
it's
It's
fine.
not amazing.
It's cool though. And the ship, the Egg Viper is a fucking cool looking
Yeah,
thing.
awesome
It's
design.
really, I love its laser attacks and the spinning discs. It's
Fucking
very cool.
painful at the end where it like
That's horrific.
kamikaze.
Watch out! He's after something. He just
So
destroys
annoying.
half
I've
the
been taken
platform.
out
Yeah, me
several
too.
times.
Loads.
That's
It's brutal.
fucking
That's a
annoying.
3-minute fight reset.
Yeah.
But like good though, cheeky. I like it.
That's
Yeah,
my second. Was that your second?
That's my
place?
third.
I put Egg Viper in second.
Okay, nice.
What's your second?
I've got
Zero?
0 in second.
Yeah.
He's the apparently he's the prototype E100
Yes,
machine,
he is.
which is
He's
why
the
he's
E100.
like different. That's why he's
It looks like a steam train.
yeah, he's got his design's outstanding.
It is, yeah.
And that's why he has no soul and he's just a chasing.
He's just
killing machine.
he's a nightmare.
It's really cool, and the boss is like we said earlier, is contextualized by Amy's rage and what he's just done, which is really cool. And so you want to fuck him up because of it. It's really good.
Yes,
and
there's genuine anger there.
and it's very hard, yeah. But again, that feels good playing as Amy doing that and then beating him. It's great. It's really cool.
First place has to be E101 Beta
of course,
Mark II,
E101 Beta Mark II,
for
of
reasons
course.
discussed
Yeah,
above.
it's just unbelievable. What have I written?
Superbly
Great
resonant
design,
and
difficult boss fight,
powerful.
full of rage. Yeah, could be Rage Against
Very
Gamers, beating
personal.
him, leaving before being. Yes, exactly.
And there's just so much there, which we've gone on at length before.
Yeah, it's yeah. And then of course that song is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
That has to be first place.
Well, we could go on and on and on. I think the only really thing to mention now is just the Cheo.
Yeah,
really, which is the last. And there's not. I mean, I had it has given me hours of fun.
Yeah, same. Hours and hours.
It's actually the Cheo system was ported over from Adventure 2, so we can probably talk about it more because it is more expansive when we do Adventure 2.
Yeah, Adventure 1 was much more simple.
Adventure 1 was simple, and then they ported it all
DX is,
over.
like, even bigger.
Yeah, and the Cheo races, and I mean, you gathering the animals.
The races are great
to increase
I
their
love,
stats.
People don't like the waiting time. I love the waiting time. I like that. You're rewarded with patience. You have to wait for but it's so much fun.
It's an amazingly complex
to make them whatever
mechanic.
you want. Make a Sonic Cheo, make a Knights Cheo. I love that shit so much. It was so fun, and caring for them, upgrading them, making sure they're happy,
Mating
buying
them.
the stuff. Mating's always such a good time.
The black
It
market
was
is
so
pretty
good.
sus.
Black
Like,
market's
what is the Cheo
fucking
world?
weird.
Who's that bloke?
I know.
Why has he got a monopoly over all the items?
really weird.
What's his fish pet?
All of the Cheo authority figures in SA2 and SA1, there's a weird
Proper
vibe
weird.
about
I
them.
think
There's
we
something
should
very
when we do
suspicious
SA2
about
we
that.
can probably deep dive into the Cheo.
100%, yeah.
But because it feels unfair because this system is just the SA2 system but brought into DX.
Yeah.
Like it was much more simple in Adventure.
Yeah.
But having said all that, my main experience with Cheo is in DX, so that's rather than SA2.
Yes,
to
me
be
too.
honest.
Yeah.
And I used to do Emerald Coast a million times. I get a
same.
swim
Emerald
Cheo,
Coast, Speed Highway, and Red Mountain again,
max out the stats, and then and you have to get them really high to make them actually win all of the Pearl races and then the Emerald races, like the more harder tier.
Yeah.
And you have, if you want to get all of the emblems and then unlock probably the best reward ever, which is metal Sonic, which
only
he
in
plays
drama,
incredibly,
but
but it doesn't matter.
he's so cool. Though.
He's amazing.
It's
he
brilliant.
looks stunning. Nice light
That
blue.
is my kind of reward.
Yeah.
I'll do a lot for that. It's great.
Superb reward. It makes it worth it.
Yeah, it does. It's so good.
Yeah, they're so cute. They're a fantastic design, absolutely fantastic design, and they're so iconic now.
They are. Yeah. Their design is amazing, and the aesthetic of the Cheo world is brilliant and so nice.
They
it's
really,
so Japanese.
really build on it in SA2.
Yeah,
and
they do.
they're also like they're a big part of the story. They are the native inhabitants which set this whole thing off.
Yes, true.
With their chaos is basically a Cheo, and Pachacamac assaulted their land, and they're weird now like slave accessories for the inhabitants of Station Square and Eggman and the Mystic Ruin.
Your care for them makes Pachacamac's actions even worse.
Yes,
it's great.
But at least you can choose to make them love you and be kind to them as Sonic or any of the characters, which is nice.
Exactly. It's fucking great. It's
a superb mechanic, and it is a lot of fun to be had. Just
it is another great feature of the game.
Maxing out their stats
as if it didn't have enough already. Yeah, exactly.
And Chakron,
always fun. Chakron's so cool. Have you seen? Did you watch the Halloween special Cheo Tales?
No. Is he in it?
He's in it, and it's fucking great.
Oh, great.
You should watch that.
He's in the
really cool.
IDW comic I just read as well.
Chaklon, actually, he's called.
Chaklon. He's this, like, for people who don't know, he's just a black Cheo, that grey black Cheo that lounges sassily at the front of every race, like with his arm resting on sort of in a Shalom position, and then just destroys the race. He's so fast. Absolute freak.
Yeah, he's
got lazy eyes. He is class. Yeah, really good character.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think we've done
What's your favourite garden? Station Square, Mystic Ruins, or Oakara? They're all beautiful.
The Mystic Ruins garden is stunning.
Yeah, it's heaven.
Yeah, I probably Mystic Ruins garden, but I love them all. The Egg Carry garden's just so cool and secret.
Obviously Station Square is classic. I don't know. Egg Carry garden's so cool.
It is really cool on that island.
I love getting on that missile.
It?
Nah, it's it's an artificial space.
It must be. It's like
I love getting on top of the missile.
Yeah,
it's so cool, and that sort of satellite radar he's got, it's brilliant.
So cool.
So nice. Love it.
I think we've done.
Have we made it?
I think we've done Adventure Justice
to the final ranking.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
yeah, we have. What a game! What a fucking game!
It's the best. It is just the best, and for that reason, I'll make the ranking really easy for you. I will push for all 10s.
Let's just go through it all. But I think I agree. Concept has to be a 10.
Yeah,
because
couldn't be better. 3D transition to 3D Sonic. So much depth, incredible story. Can't fault it.
Gameplay, they're all great.
They've never played better.
No, yeah.
All characters.
Yeah,
10.
Exactly. Entertainment.
It is. I've had literally hours and hours, like countless hours.
I've been provided hours of joy from this.
For the Cheo, for the gameplay, for the story, everything.
Yes,
10.
Agreed. Locations 10. What a fucking
unbelievable
mix.
spread.
Amazing hubs, amazing levels, great
flawless level design,
perfect level integration and level design. Outstanding. Soundtrack obviously doesn't even need a fucking word to be said about that. And then art style, I love how it looks.
Beautiful.
It's stunning. Yeah. It's and it's such a vibe. It's such a cool aesthetic.
It's a defining vibe.
Yeah. Which brings us to 60.
It's a 60.
Which I think it has to be.
I don't know if any other game will get that high. It is for me at least, and probably for you, it is the Sonic game.
Yes,
it's the one for me that made me love the franchise.
Yeah, same.
And I think for good reason. And anyone who denounces it or criticizes it, listen to the last 5 hours.
Yeah. Listen to this
to hear.
Let's hope this changes your mind.
Absolutely.
Because
yes, it hasn't. There are aspects of it which hasn't aged amazingly, but you have to view it for its place within the franchise, its place within history, gaming history as well, and see through those tiny little issues and see the ambition, the scope, and the beauty, and the care, the real care and thought behind it, and it deserves every single drop of praise we've given it.
I agree. I completely agree. Yeah. Masterpiece.
Good shit. That was great, chat.
That was outstanding.
5 hours. That's top. That's our longest one.
Fucking hell.
Huge.
Wow. It's insane. Yeah, I feel I feel
I'm satiated. Yeah, I'm
Properly
tapped. I feel like
fulfilled,
we've done our favorite game justice.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
shit.
me too. I agree.
Well, up next, radical change.
Very different.
In honor of Crossworlds, we thought we'd do a racing game, so we're going to do a short ep on
the
Sonic.
first one, Sonic Drift.
Sonic Drift,
Yeah.
indeed. From when?
95. I'm going to say
I think
it
it's
is.
95.
It's 94, 95, but we'll see. Yeah. Wow, amazing.
It's. I'll tell you now. It's 94.
Okay, cool, nice.
94.
What should we end with?
Oh god, I haven't thought about that. I think it's got to be something from the soundtrack.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm just looking at. I can't think which one.
What's Event Goodbye?
Let's in honor of the one of the greatest parts of the franchise. Let's end on Event Unbound.
Go on then.